Hello everyone and welcome back to The Other Castle.
I'm Andrea.
And my name is Tom.
Here on The Other Castle we do the plot, lore, and more behind all your favorite games.
That means we're going to take you through the production of the game, and then we're going to take you through the entire story of the game itself.
Isn't that cool?
If this is your first time checking us out, you can go to our website, theothercastlepodcast.com.
That's theothercastlepodcast.com.
Over there we have links to our Instagram, our Discord, our item shop, as well as our Patreon.
Our Patreon is coming up very handy as we are nearing the end of this season, because over there we do monthly episodes both on and off season. For our $2 and above level, they have one full audio episode that comes out every month. For our $5 and up level, they get that episode and a video episode,
as well as early access during the season.
Hi Patreon! If you're listening to this on Tuesday, what's up?
Anyway, so over here on The Other Castle, we are covering a Rockstar classic.
Ah, my bread and butter. Now, I want to say with this season, like I mentioned, this is my last episode for the season. I've been pulling from our game suggestions channel from Discord, and it has taken me down some fun paths with like Mafia and Dispatch, some really cool paths with Killer Frequency, and a pretty fucked up path with Slay the Princess. But I do want to say, no one fucking asked for this.
I did.
You did separately in real life, but when I was going through Discord, I was like, no one asked me to do this. And I like really hyped it up in earlier episodes of like people on our Discord asked for this. I like shouted them out as a personal thank you for suggesting games. And yeah, no one wanted this. No one was proactively like, we want to hear what's going on here. But you're getting it.
Yeah, I am so excited because we are covering LA Noire.
I fully, like, gun to my head thought there was a discussion about this. Maybe it was on Instagram or, like, maybe it was an email or something, but I looked through our Discord, like, top to bottom, could not find LA Noire in there. So fuck me, I guess. But this is a game I should have played a while ago, if I'm being honest. I did try it in about 2019, and I just simply didn't have, like, the dexterity or the attention span to enjoy it.
Yeah.
I played, like, one mission, and then I put it down and just moved on with my life. And then years passed, and Tom eventually wore me down and said I have to play it. My love for Los Angeles, my interest in true crime, my love for shooting men in the dick, it all comes together here with LA Noire. Now, it took me about 7 years to come around to the game, and funny enough, it took about 7 years to make the game. Development for LA Noire started in 2004 with Team Bondi, an Australian studio based in Sydney. Team Bondi was founded in 2003 with director Brennan McNamara at the helm. Before Team Bondi, McNamara was the director of the BAFTA-nominated PS2 title, The Getaway.
Oh, okay, that makes a lot of sense.
Do you know that game?
Yeah, I'm very familiar with that one.
So that game, The Getaway, was made under the direction of Sony's in-house Team Soho studio located in London. After The Getaway shipped, McNamara said, "Fuck this, I'm out," and moved back to his home country of Australia to start his own studio. While McNamara was working on The Getaway, the screensaver of his computer was a picture of the first freeway being built in Los Angeles. He was staring at that image, the birth of Los Angeles, the birth of car culture. It all inspired McNamara's interest in 1940s California, and overall inspired the story for LA Noire. Pretty soon, he hired 5 Team Soho alumni to move to Australia with him and work with him on his studio's first, and spoilers only, title, LA Noire.
Oh no.
Oh yeah.
I love that he was like super missing home in Australia. He's like, so let's make a game about LA.
Yeah, you know, we keep running into this where it's like non-Americans obsessed with America, and specifically people in like the UK, and it's like, just let it go.
Yeah.
We got away, we broke up, it's fine. Move on, babe. And they're like, we have to talk about the Pacific Northwest. At least we're talking about South California now.
South California.
I said South California in one episode years ago. Gun in my head, couldn't tell you which one, and Tom won't let it go. I also said buckets in one, and I don't know
I don't
what
know
happened.
where you said it, but it's been an obsession with our fans ever since.
I keep getting tagged on the Discord of things that say buckets. I'm like, buckets, I got nothing, and I love you, but I don't know what this is referencing. And that's okay. So, because of his ties to Sony and McNamara bringing on so many trusted developers for LA Noire, he was able to work out an exclusive publishing deal with Sony on whatever their third-generation console tech would be, and it was like a year and a half before the PS3 was even announced, so this was a big deal. All of this buzz and support made it look like McNamara had it made, but behind the scenes, things were immediately dodgy. I Googled Australian terms, and that was the only one I understood. By 2005, McNamara had spent tens of millions of dollars on proprietary gaming technology to develop L.A. Noire.
Wow.
And this amount of money eventually led to Sony backing out of publishing.
Oh, no.
They were like, he is hemorrhaging money. They felt that the project had far exceeded the expected price tag of the game, and they didn't want to foot the bill anymore. So, Rockstar Studios picked up the bill and eventually did go on to fully publish and work on the title.
Okay, so it wasn't originally a Rockstar title.
No, but when it came out, the Hauser brothers were listed as executive producers, so they had enough of a hand in it that they stepped in at the right time and helped cross the finish line.
Got it.
In addition to the high cost of production, McNamara was running his studio round the clock, driving his team regularly to 12-hour days, including weekends, reportedly delivering regular verbal abuse and allegedly not paying for overtime.
Oh, God, that's so ugly, but also kind of par for the course for Rockstar.
That sucks, right?
Yeah.
Some team members reported 110-hour work weeks with no compensation out of the agreed-upon 40-hour workweek salary.
Oh, my God. I can see why so many studios are unionizing. Holy shit.
Or doing that thing, I forgot what game it was, but you mentioned they had studios in 3 different time zones.
Yeah, Larian Studios does that.
Yeah,
with Baldur's
Larian.
Gate.
Yeah, so they would pass it on of like, okay, this time zone hands it off to the next time zone, so it keeps working.
Yeah, if you have to do it.
Yeah, no, they were all just in Australia being like driven by a madman.
Oh, my Lord.
I was like 110 hours. I can't imagine that many hours.
No. No, you gotta rest.
Yeah. McNamara was asked about crunch culture, and he told IGN that, and I quote, "The expectation is slightly weird here, that you can do this stuff without killing yourself. Well, you can't."
Oh, my God.
A former employee said that the company culture was their attitude is, it's a privilege to work for us, and if you can't hack it, you should leave.
Oh, toxic. That's the word they're looking for. Toxic as fuck.
In 2007, a group was hired to come in and spend time with Team Bondi, doing leadership and team building workshops to improve morale. It was okay for a while, but pretty soon immediately fell apart. A team member who went through the workshop said that one of the outcomes was the requirement that McNamara had to sit isolated away from everyone else, but that just made it worse.
Oh, my God.
Since he would then pace back and forth all day, bothering people even more.
So he didn't actually do any work himself.
No, he's the boss.
He just cracked the fucking whip.
He's just screaming at people.
Ugh.
And like, so basically they do this whole fucking kumbaya shit. Things are okay for a week and then got worse as a result.
Oh, I'm so glad he only got one game.
Over the course of the 7 years of development hell of L.A. Noire, it's reported that at least 100 team members entered and exited the studio.
Oh my God, that's such a bad sign.
That's not good. So when asked, McNamara has said that's nearly an understatement of the 100 people that came in and out.
He's bragging about it.
McNamara has said on record, if you want to do a 9-to-5 job, you should be in another business.
Shut up, Mr. Wonderful. Oh my God.
He is bald. A former employee has said that, quote, when I joined the team, there was no indication it was anything other than a 9-to-5, 5-day-a-week job. It was never outwardly said that you had to be working more, but it was just the vibe of the place.
Ugh.
If you weren't doing overtime, you couldn't progress any further.
God, I hate when we run into these kinds of stories. We ran into that with Cyberpunk as well.
Yeah.
With CD Projekt Red. Like,
Mhm.
no, you don't have to work overtime, but if you don't.
Be a lot cooler if you did.
Yeah, exactly. Just that. It's the equivalent to like seeing a job posting today that says it's remote and then you find out it's all in office.
We really love to see you face to face, though. And you're
Yeah.
like, why the fuck? That's not going to make me more productive. So even within the grueling business of gaming, Team Bondi was doing some fuck shit and was going up the creek. The other Australian thing I looked up.
Schitt's Creek.
No, that's American. No,
Oh,
that's
okay.
Canadian.
That is Canadian, yeah.
An artist reported that, quote, they created a below junior position, graduate junior, I think, so they could pay less and push people around.
Ugh.
I don't want another job in the gaming industry because of my experience there.
Oh my God.
Most of the artists I know who worked there, they never want to work in games again, end quote.
That is horrifying. Like, scared people out of a career.
Created a title that doesn't exist to pay people less is insane. Now, this is anecdotal. I have heard from friends at a very popular streaming company that they've overinflated titles to make people feel more important, but underpay them in like kind of the trade-off of like, yeah, your title says director, but you're making $50,000 a year.
Yeah, I've had kind of a weird situation like that where they give you a lower title, but they make you do the job of the person above you. And that sucks too.
Yeah, I mean, it all kind of sucks. Just pay for what you want and call it what you want.
Yeah.
Is that so fucking hard?
Apparently.
Among the list of direct allegations against McNamara and Team Bondi are work weeks of 110 hours, including weekend hours, regular rounds of firings, regular staff walkouts, employees doing up to 4 people's job duties, McNamara screaming at team members, and one time reprimanding a team member who was late to work after being at the studio until 3 a.m. the night before. They were scheduled to appear at 9 a.m. and arrived at 9:15 a.m., and McNamara personally screamed at them.
Jesus Christ.
McNamara has said of these allegations, am I passionate about making the game? Absolutely. Do you think I'm going to voice my opinion? Absolutely. But I don't think that's verbal abuse.
It's not up to you to decide.
It's rarely someone with enough acknowledgement of themselves to be like, I think that was verbal abuse.
God, I hope this man never worked again.
You're not gonna like this.
Oh no.
After allegations and reports started leaking from staff, a full-blown investigation by the International Game Developers Association began.
Wow.
The IGDA is a group that upholds standards for developers across the world, and they took it upon themselves to stand up for Team Bondi. A chairman of the IGDA issued a statement that said, reports of 12-hour-a-day lengthy crunch time, if true, are absolutely unacceptable and harmful to the individuals involved, the final product, and the industry as a whole.
Absolutely.
Then they encouraged Team Bondi to reach out to them so they could investigate the work conditions further. Over the course of development hell, the game was pushed back several times. A lot of this was clearly attributed to the poor working conditions and high turnover. One team member said that when people left, quote, I inherited all their stuff to work with. And of course, once that happens, I'm quite unproductive for like a month trying to figure out which way is up. That happened to me 3 or 4 times. I ended up inheriting 4 people's stuff. But when I left, I handed all of those 4 things on to somebody else. And they hired some new people, and it just kept going. If they'd maintained their talent, they'd operate a lot more efficiently, and it wouldn't have taken them so long, end quote.
I mean, they always say it's way more expensive to train somebody new than it is to retain old talent.
Entirely. And they were just like, no, fuck you.
No wonder they were hemorrhaging money.
As the team continued to experience delays, Rockstar Studios did eventually have to step in, providing development support to cross the finish line for the game. LA Noire cost about $50 million to produce by the time it was shipped. This is the most expensive game development Australia has accomplished and sits in the top 25 most expensive games to develop of all time.
And it's a brand new IP.
Yeah.
Like, it's not even a franchise. Like, we haven't had a sequel.
Not a proven thing, not a proven studio, a studio's first title. Your eyes are so big right now.
Oh, this is just horrifying.
Development for the in-game actors used mocap technology with cameras that picked up 1,000 frames per second using 32 cameras for performances, processing 1 gigabyte per second, and resulting in a performance file of around 35 terabytes of data.
Now, this was impressive.
The game features over 400 actors credited for their roles.
Wow. I mean, that's... See, there's so many triumphs within this game. That's kind of the fucking problem, too.
Now, you know who wasn't credited for their contributions to LA Noire?
Who?
Around 130 developers.
No.
Who were left out of the final game credits for LA Noire.
Oh, my God. So that number also lines up with the number of people that were coming and going. So
go figure.
I'm imagining, like, you quit, you don't get your name in the fucking credits.
Fuck the last 2 years of work.
Or get fired, I guess, too.
These team members set up LANoireCredits.com to give themselves credit for their hard work. The website today reroutes to PamperedPiglets.com, where you can buy pet pigs online. But please adopt, don't shop.
Now, to be fair, you did tell me about this, and I did reach out to this website to try to get the story on it.
Oh, did you?
They're shut down.
Oh,
like, even this Piglets website is shut down now. There was nobody on the other end. They had a phone number. I called it. It just went straight to non-voicemail.
Well, here's the thing. You looked over my shoulder and I had PamperedPiglets.com and you're like, what the fuck are you Our cat will not enjoy a pig. I'm like, I'm not trying to buy a fucking pig online.
Good. Adopt, don't shop.
Adopt, don't shop. First of all, if I'm going to get a pig, it's going to be a hand-me-down. Second of all, I'm working on an episode.
But yeah, I wish we could have gotten the story of why, like, the LA Noire credits rerouted to a pig shopping website.
Should we buy the domain?
Right?
And just have it reroute to the other castle?
Why not?
If someone can help me figure that out, hit us. Our Instagram, our email, and our Discord are all open. I would love some help in securing that.
Please.
That'd be great. Now, the credits site garnered negative worldwide attention as the title itself garnered worldwide acclaim. LA Noire got incredible ratings across the board, getting perfect scores from The Guardian and GamePro. The game became the first official game selected to be presented at Tribeca Film Festival for its quality and advancement in storytelling technology.
Damn.
The love was spread pretty wide across the attention to detail of Los Angeles landscape, its strong story, and incredible performances. The game is led by protagonist Cole Phelps, played by American actor Aaron Staton. Staton was also Ken Cosgrove in Mad Men, Butch in the first season of Narcos, and in an episode of Law & Order SVU where Hayden Panettiere plays a teenage sex worker who gives blowjobs for fancy dresses at the mall.
Whoa! I was just gonna make a joke about who hasn't been on that show, but holy shit. That went somewhere.
Let me just, sometimes you're like, what if I threw in something fun? Now, he's, like I mentioned, Mad Men. There are quite a few Mad Men alumni involved in LA Noire, including Michael Gladys, Rich Sommer, and Myra Turley. The casting directors for LA Noire are, not surprisingly, the same casting directors for Mad Men.
Oh.
This team had pitched Staton for LA Noire originally, and thereby sealed his fate.
That's a lot of LA actors, though, then, for, like, an Australian production.
Yeah. Staton is a lifelong gamer, evolving from Pitfall and Space Invaders to being a Nintendo guy, all the way up to being an Xbox apologist by the time he got working on LA Noire. He cites Remedy's Max Payne as the first time he remembers being aware of a serious actor's presence in a game, looking up to Sam Ocean.
It's not an ocean, it's a lake.
You're right, that's Sam Lake, everyone. That's my new BioShock, is just inserting a Sam Lake moment. Staton worked through a roughly 5,000-page script for LA Noire and would record mocap face lines to capture every fold of his face, and then separately full-body mocap for action sequences like walking or running. His performance as Cole Phelps earned him a BAFTA nomination, but he ultimately lost to Mark Hamill's Joker.
Oh, well, that makes sense.
You can't even be mad about that. You're like, I'm sorry, did Luke Skywalker take me down? Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, not gonna complain about that one.
LA Noire was nominated for 8 BAFTAs that year, but only managed to take home the award for Best Music. They were up against games like Batman Arkham City, Battlefield 3, Little Big Planet 2, and Portal 2.
Oh, God. And they took the music from Portal? Shit.
LA Noire came out in May of 2011 and moved 4 million copies in the first month, bringing Take-Two Interactive's shares up nearly 8 points on release day. Wow. That's like Nintendo drops a new Pokemon numbers.
Yeah.
Within the first year, LA Noire had crossed the 5 million units sold mark. Following the enormous release and egregious accusations, Team Bondi crumbled. By August of 2011, just months after LA Noire shipped, Team Bondi was sold to an Australian film and game studio called Kennedy Miller Mitchell. The studio had acquired all properties under Team Bondi, including nearly $1.5 million of outstanding debt.
Oops.
About 3/4 of that debt was attributed to unpaid wages or overtime owed.
Oh, God, the fact that money is for fucking people's paychecks?
That sucks.
That's the worst part that you could possibly said.
Following Team Bondi being acquired and ultimately folding into a new production studio, Brendan McNamara founded Video Games Deluxe in 2013, a seemingly fresh start. The studio oversaw the VR Case Files DLC for LA Noire and the largely lauded GTA The Trilogy Definitive Edition.
Oh, goodness, that didn't do well.
No, people, famously hate it.
Yeah, that was a fucking flop.
Nevertheless, Rockstar wholly took over Video Games Deluxe and rebranded them as Rockstar Australia in 2025.
Oh, God.
So, were there unforeseen consequences? No. Was there any impact on the gaming industry? Doubt it. And we're not even being economical about the truth here. This is LA Noire. The game opens with sweeping shots of the city. It's December 1946 in Los Angeles. Prohibition has been over for a decade or so. The Great Depression ended in 1941. World War II ended 2 years prior, and America had a seemingly fresh start. Soldiers from the war had come home and begun their civilian lives, planting roots, buying homes, and starting careers. Among that generation is a freshly minted beat cop, Officer Cole Phelps. He wears a full police uniform and leaves his ticky-tacky house, kisses his wife, and heads off to work. Now, Cole Phelps' wife is Marie Phelps, and she's played by actress Connie Fletcher, who's Aaron Statton's real-life wife.
Oh, that's sweet.
It won't be later.
Spoiler alert.
We see the city rising with the sun, auditions outside the Pantages Theater, cars being sold, houses being built, movies being filmed. The heart of the city is throbbing, and under that pulse lies crime. Cole is driving with his partner riding passenger princess, Officer Dunn, when they're called to an ambulance shooting at 6th and Industrial downtown.
Ooh, that's a bad neighborhood.
It's fine now. It's so gentrified now. They arrive in an alley in the dark of night and meet with homicide detective Rose. Rose barks at Cole and Dunn that a man named Scooter was shot, and they're looking for the gat. I'm going to let you know, they use some colorful racist language that I'm going to skirt around.
Yeah, no, this has some problematic words in it.
This one kind of sucks. Rose wishes them happy hunting and sends them on their way. Cole figures, all right, let's get to it, and starts searching. Dunn wanders down the alley, and Cole starts looking for clues. Phelps's first clue is a newspaper, a series of collectibles we'll be seeing across the journey of the game. Now, the headline will give you, the public version, but when Cole opens the newspaper, he'll get the real scoop on what's going on in the city. And I'm gonna give it to you straight. Here's what he finds in the newspaper. And here's the picture you're missing between the lines of the old Inquirer for inquiring minds. Psychiatrist Dr. Fontaine is teaching a class on psych, and one of his students, Courtney Sheldon, is a smart young tyke. Sheldon just got back from Okinawa in the war. Now he's looking for education and more. Sheldon asks Fontaine about PTSD. So Fontaine tells Sheldon, come and learn about it from me. Sheldon says he's got a pal who needs care, and Fontaine tells him, I'll help you if you work with me here. Sheldon agrees to work for the doc, and so begins this ongoing side story muck.
Thank you for that. I am so excited for the rest of the newspapers.
Oh, my voice already hurts. Now, Dr. Harlan Fontaine is played by Peter Bloomquist, one of gaming's biggest villains, see?
Yeah.
Red Dead Redemption 2's Micah Bell. I'm sorry, the voice is hard to drop. Fuck.
No, that's great. Just the fact that it's a Rockstar alum.
Oh, right? Dunn sees Cole reading the paper and says, look at this junk. He hates things. I think he's illiterate. Cole goes through the crime scene, seeing the blood splatter and realizing the shooter put the victim up against a wall and blew his brains out. Dunn says that's a hell of a way to go, and Cole says, doesn't really matter how you go once you're gone. Dunn tells him to shut the fuck up. That's kind of Cole's whole deal, is he says shit kind of out of pocket, and everyone's like, why are you here?
Yeah.
Who invited you? Cole wanders around and finds the gat, a Smith & Wesson revolver, on the roof of the building. The gun has a serial number, so Cole figures he can be proactive and find who the gun is registered to and follow that lead. Dunn is whining about having to do his job because he's got like 12 reasons why police work is a bad idea. Reasonable. Cole ignores his partner and goes to a nearby gun store, which is conveniently open very late at night. Cole gets a name and an address for the gun owner and figures, all right, let's keep chasing the lead. Dunn is increasingly annoyed that he isn't spending his evening eating donuts.
You know, this is just like kind of a reflection of like, here are the employees complaining about how long they're working. And then the boss being like, no, we work until the job's fucking done.
But he's also making them program this, and they're like, wait a minute, is this fucking play about us?
Yeah.
The trail leads to the apartment of a man named Earl Schroeder. Cole and Dunn bang on his door and announce that Earl's gun was used to kill a man named Scooter. Earl says, "You're out of your mind. Scooter works for me, and I have the gun right here." Then he goes to a drawer and finds his gun is gone, and he's deeply confused.
Oh, no.
Cole and Dunn go to arrest Errol, and Errol lays Dunn the fuck out, prompting a fist fight with Errol and Cole. Cole gets the best of Errol, and Dunn stands up, angry that he got his ass handed to him. Cole then finds a notebook in Errol's apartment with names, dates, and numbers, including Detective Rose. Cole calls this out to Dunn, and Dunn tells him, again, to shut the fuck up and look the other way. Dunn's whole thing, I guess, is just telling Cole to shut the fuck up, too. They're gonna get a commendation for finding a murderer. Don't make things difficult with evidence of other cops doing some fuck shit.
You should.
Cole kind of gives it an, okay, if you insist.
Oh,
And
no.
they arrest Errol. After many cases, there are flashes of the war. Cole Phelps enrolled in officer candidate school within the USMC to be a Marine. He entered on the same day as two other men, Hank Merrill and Jack Kelso. Now, supernatural nerds will recognize Jack Kelso. He's played by Gil McKinney, who was Henry Winchester. He was also the extremely handsome Prince Eric on Once Upon a Time.
Oh, wow, okay.
Cole's first day of Marines was bad, with him, Hank Merrill, and Jack Kelso all getting yelled at while trying to board the right bus. Their sergeant said he wished the Japanese does them a favor and kills these boys quickly. Like, it's their first day of Marines.
Oh, God.
On a new day on the force, Cole and Dunn are driving around downtown Los Angeles and get a call about a shootout at a bank. By the time they pull up, the robbers are firing wildly and attempting to flee the scene. Cole goes full firing squad and shoots down every thief in the place, painting the bank walls red with blood.
Cole is fucking brutal in this game, I will admit. Like, he does not want to take anybody in alive, ever.
If you give him the chance, he is a cold-blooded murderer.
Like, I did play this game right when it came out, so I did, like, I loved this game when it came out, too. Like, I hate how good it is based on, like, the history of it and shit, you know, like,
right.
That kind of shit. But I just remember being like, no, I want to take this guy in peacefully. You don't get that fucking option.
You have no opportunity.
No, you pull your gun and there is no putting it away to fist fight them. You are going to shoot these motherfuckers down.
Entirely, which is deeply funny. All the murder reminds Cole of the war again, and we get a flash of Cole, Hank, and Jack in their barracks. Cole sees the war as an opportunity to prove he's worth more than anyone had bargained for. Jack tries to offer him some free advice and tells him to shut the fuck up. But Cole tells Jack to shut the fuck up. And it's clear here, Jack Kelso and Cole Phelps do not like each other.
I don't think anybody likes Cole Phelps, to be real, so far.
I fucking wouldn't. You want to talk spoilers? I fucking hate Cole Phelps.
Like, his drill sergeant immediately was like, I hope you die.
Yeah. He doesn't know his name yet. He's just being like, you're on the wrong bus, you fucking moron. I hope you explode. While this dwells on Cole's heart, it's not something he wants to talk about. In fact, Dunn has asked Cole about the war a lot, and Cole refuses to tell any war stories. This night, Dunn is driving with Cole as his passenger princess. Dunn gets distracted when he sees Wendell Bowers, a guy he'd arrested before who jumped parole. Dunn sees this as an easy win and goes after Wendell. Wendell runs and Cole goes after him, chasing Wendell across rooftops and eventually into a fistfight. Cole gets the best of Wendell and Dunn relishes in putting Wendell back behind bars. With this act of Cole helping Dunn rise to the top, Cole reflects on how he rose to the top in officer candidate school. Cole quickly became top of his class, and Jack Kelso fell to the bottom. Cole approached training tactfully, hoping to gain leadership opportunities, where Jack Kelso signed up to fight. Their hearts were just in different places, and it drove them apart. On a new day, Cole is strolling downtown Los Angeles, sweat seeping through his pressed officer's uniform. It's sunny out, and he hears gunshots and runs towards them. There's a body on the sidewalk, and bystanders say they've called an ambulance and the cops. But to be very clear, this guy's definitely dead. Like, it's very funny for them to stand around and be like, we called an ambulance, but I don't think they can help. 2 more cops roll up. Surprised Cole got there so quickly, but they get started creating a perimeter. Cole inspects the body, amazed that someone would commit a murder in broad daylight in the middle of the street when murder is illegal.
Welcome to LA.
Also, Cole's just such a fucking dork. He's like, but that's a crime.
Right. Murder's illegal. You can't do that.
Hey, dipshit, crime is job security for you.
You can only do that if you have a badge.
Ooh. The Vic is a man named Everett Gage, who had a receipt for pearl earrings purchased on layaway on his person at the time of the murder. Cole quickly finds the gun in a nearby trash can and finds out there's a witness in a nearby shoe store. Cole goes into the shoe store and interrogates a woman named Clovis Galetta, whose name was on the pearl earring receipt found on Everett Gage.
God, have you ever met a Clovis? That's a great name.
No, but it's so fucking cool.
Yeah, that name needs to
Clovis?
come back.
Hell yeah. Cole asks Clovis if she knew the victim, and she sobs, saying that he was her boss. She says she was looking in stores on her break, and then Everett Gage came out after her, saying she was late for her work. They walked back to work at the shoe store, and she walked a little bit ahead of him because she was like really mad. She was like, and I was cranky, so I walked a couple steps ahead. She heard gunshots, turned, and saw Mr. Gage fall.
Oh.
Clovis swallows hard and looks around. Cole studies her face, looking for signs of deceit. Cole can choose to believe who he's talking to, taking their word for truth. Cole can call people out, using clues or evidence to prove that they're lying. Or, if Cole isn't buying it but can't necessarily prove it, he can doubt.
Doubt. Oh, this became a meme.
Now, originally during production, doubt was called force, as in force the truth out of the subject. So Aaron Staton plays the doubt mechanic, aggressive as shit, and it's funny every time. He's like, in his mind, he's like, I have to force the truth out of you. How would I do this? And it's usually him just going, ah!
Yeah, he's like, come the fuck on.
Yeah. So instead of being like, I don't think you're telling me the truth, he's like, I'll get you to fucking tell me.
And this is where all that mocap really like came into play.
Yeah, and this is what makes the game stand out, is like you can read someone's face and tell if they're lying and then proceed in that way.
My only problem was that also relies on the actor being good at making the correct faces.
That is 100% an issue, because some actors are big and some actors are small, and not necessarily in size, but in performance.
Yeah.
So sometimes doubt is as subtle as like a mouth twitch in the corner of their mouth, and sometimes it's them fully like prune facing and going, oh, I don't know.
Yeah.
Whoa. And you're like, well, you're clearly not telling me the truth.
And like, is that an actor problem, or is that a problem with like the direction too, of not giving like, okay, you need to do this with your face a little bit better, you know?
You don't think Brandon McNamara, the director of LA Noire, was able to get even performances across all of his actors?
Guaranteed no.
Cole knows Clovis is lying. He knows about the earrings on Mr. Gage, and he calls her out for not saying everything she knows about the scene. She gives up and says that while she was at the jewelry store, Mr. Gage came in screaming that everything in the jewelry store was junk. And then he said a bunch of anti-Semitic shit about the jewelry store owner.
Oh, no.
And then the jewelry store owner shot Mr. Gage. Dunn arrives on the scene, and he and Cole head out to confirm the serial number on the found gun match the jewelry store owner, and ta-da, it does. With airtight evidence, they head to the jewelry store and apprehend the owner for murder. When Cole gets back to the station, he's greeted by the aggressively Irish Captain James Donnelly.
So Irish.
This man is like comically Irish. Like I know we also had an aggressively Irish captain in the Mafia episode, like just a couple episodes ago, where he's like, oh, I've got 1,000 kids and I'm super Catholic. This guy would drink him under the table.
He's sitting there eating a potato.
Raw. Like the sprouts coming out of it, and then he's washing it down with a Guinness, and he's like, Barley.
He's got like a bouquet of 4-leaf clovers on his desk.
He is a leprechaun.
Yeah.
The aggressively Irish captain is impressed with Cole's initiative and arrest record, and especially his work during the war. He wants to give Cole a chance to prove himself by conducting the jewelry store owner's interrogation and try to get a confession. Cole walks in and says Clovis saw him shoot Mr. Gage. The gun matches, and pretty quickly, the jewelry store owner folds. It's not always this easy, but this guy's like, you got me.
To be fair, it is like the tutorial investigation.
It'd be really funny if they were like, we're going to set you on the hardest one possible.
It's going to be so difficult.
This is going to suck for you. Cole charges him with first-degree murder and leaves the interrogation room. Captain Donnelly is waiting for Cole and says the interrogation was masterfully done. He tells Cole to get some nice suits because he'll need them soon. After Cole's breakthrough case and conviction, he's promoted to detective within the traffic division, a division I didn't think was real. It's like, do you mean meter maids? Oh, okay. 1947 was very different than today.
Yeah, it's basically California Highway Patrol today, I think you would call
Chips.
it. Yeah.
An officer leads Cole to his new desk where he meets another detective who shoulder checks the shit out of Cole. Like, he's like the little guy on the playground and they're making fun of him.
God, I love a good shoulder check from just for no fucking reason.
For no fucking reason. The officer says that the mean guy that just shoulder checked him is Biggs, a bitter cop who hates everyone. He also is like, don't worry about him. He won't be relevant until the last part of the game. The officer introduces Cole to Detective Bukowski, his new partner.
I low-key love Bukowski.
Do you?
Yeah. He's terrible. And like that's like the kind of love I have for him.
He's the worst. He's so cool.
Yeah.
Bukowski has been on the force for years and cut his teeth breaking up the Zoot Suit riots. Bukowski is charming enough but jaded, where Cole is like very focused and determined. The head of traffic describes Bukowski as everyone's favorite Polak. Am I allowed to say? It feels like a slur.
It is a slur.
Oh fuck! I'm so sorry.
Is.
I didn't mean to slur. Shit.
It's like one of those safe ones that you can get away with.
Like we've given up on like enforcing that slur. Okay, well, my deepest apologies. I didn't know.
To the Polish community.
To the Polish community, which I hope you still love me.
I'm like a quarter Polish, so I guess.
You almost said the slur.
I did. I think I can.
It only takes a drop to bear. That's why we're making all the Irish jokes too. We're also very Irish.
You damn
so that's
Nick.
Okay. Whoa! Let's put all the slurs on hold. How about that?
The game doesn't.
Okay. We can blame the context for all the slurs we're throwing at each other. Anyway, this Polak is everyone's favorite. And they send Bukowski and Cole off to investigate a suspicious abandoned vehicle parked by the freight depot downtown. Cole gets to break in his nice tan suit and his company car on his first case. On the drive out, Bukowski asks Cole about himself, and Cole says, well, I grew up in San Francisco, I went to Stanford, and then I served as first lieutenant in the Marines in an operation on Okinawa in Japan.
Oh.
Cole Phelps, a fictional character, served in the same operation on Okinawa as my grandfather, a real person.
Yeah.
Which made me feel crazy.
No, like as soon as you said Okinawa in World War II, I was like, wait, I know somebody of somebody at the very least who was there.
My grandpa.
Yeah.
The USS Abel was on an attack on Okinawa, and the ship was sunk by a suicide bomber.
Ooh.
Of the crew of over 100 men, only about 25 survived the ship going down, including William Carter.
Wow, that's fucking and that was like shark-infested waters, too.
That's what they'll tell you. I think my dad kind of rolls his eyes at that.
They always say that.
Yeah.
What ocean isn't shark-infested,
Yeah.
you know?
That's where the sharks live,
Yeah.
dipshit. There is a book called 3 Minutes Off Okinawa that kind of describes it. I think it was written by either Survivor and a couple other like vet support groups. But yeah, Cole served with my grandpa, and I feel really weird about it.
That's fucking crazy.
I actually went to breakfast with my dad this morning, and I was talking to him about it. I was like, have you heard of LA Noire? And he's like, no, I don't fucking follow video games. So I had to explain to him, like, it's 1947 LA, and he loves like James Elroy books. He loves hard-boiled detective LA shit. And I'm yeah, so the fictional guy was on an operation in Okinawa, and he goes, did he say what branch? Like immediately, like his ears pricked up. I was like, he was a Marine. He's like, yeah, but the Marines and like the Navy like worked together on a lot of operations because so many people died that they kind of just put squadrons together. I'm like, that's a plot point of the game.
And Marines are an offshoot of the Navy.
Right. Like there's a lot of cross training. Like that's
Yeah.
why they go to OSCS so they can learn how to read the right things and work together. And especially in World War II, you're cross trained on so much. Like squadrons just work together. So my grandpa's in this game.
Yeah.
It just makes me feel crazy. So Cole was injured in the war and sent home. The war ended and he became a cop. Bukowski has a bit of an ego. He had to do 6 years as a beat cop before making detective. And Cole did it in like a couple months.
6 days.
Yeah. He solved one murder and everyone's sucking his dick for it. Cole doesn't let Bukowski under his skin, though. He hits him with a, all right, good for you, and just moves on with his day, which obviously drives Bukowski crazy. They arrive at the investigation to find an abandoned car covered in blood. The coroner is there and he tells Cole, hey man, this is like a lot of blood. Like it's supposed to be a blunt force injury, but that's way too much blood for just beating someone's ass. Their victim is going to be seriously fucked up, but they can't find the body.
Oh no.
Cole checks the trunk and finds a receipt for a live hog and a bloodied Insta-Heat pipe. Bad news, the car is covered in blood. Good news, blood might not be human. The receipt is for a man named F. Morgan. Cole finds a nearby wallet for a man named Adrian Black, who's married, based on the pictures in his wallet. A witness nearby says the car was parked in a nearby parking lot a few nights ago, but he doesn't know anything about Adrian Black. He said the blood had been a little dried in there by the time he called it in for being suspicious, so it's probably been there for a minute. Cole and Bukowski head over to Adrian Black's home based on the address in his wallet to speak with Adrian Black's wife, Margaret. Cole breaks the news that Adrian's car was found covered in blood, and she says, oh, my husband didn't come home from work yesterday.
Oh.
So this does not bode well for her.
No.
Cole finds out that the house just had a new Insta-Heat water heater installed 2 days ago, and Cole confirms that the bloody pipe he found matches a missing pipe from the new water heater.
A clue.
In searching the home, Cole finds a matchbook from a bar downtown, and then the latest copy of the newspaper.
I swear, the matchbook for a bar somewhere else is such a classic, like, detective thing to find, you know?
And it doesn't exist anymore.
No, God, no.
When I was growing up, my parents had this big, like, container that had matchbooks from places they'd gone on dates.
Oh, that's cute.
Which I thought was really cute, but, like, bars just simply don't do that anymore.
Well, yeah, because you could smoke fucking anywhere back then, too.
And we smoke USB sticks now.
Yeah.
Like, you want a charger from the Shut the fuck up. That'll be $8.
You get a USB-C cable from every bar you go to.
You're just stealing
Yeah.
shit. Now here's what's in the papers today. The good Dr. Fontaine has been helping Courtney Sheldon's friend, this military man with a broken brain looking to get on the mend. He tells him, Doc, I got PTSD. And Fontaine says, bring out those veins so I can see. He shoots up the vet with opiates, and the high is getting seriously copious.
I am loving the rhyme scheme that you're going with here.
Tom,
I know the newspaper was definitely not written that way. I love that this is just your flair for it. I am seated. I love it.
I overcommitted myself on this episode.
It's the finale for you. Keep it going.
Cole keeps searching and finds a train ticket from LA to Seattle and a picture of Adrian signed by a woman named Nicole. Not Adrian's wife, Margaret.
Oh, no.
Cole sits down with Adrian's wife and finds out that F. Morgan from the pig receipt is Frank Morgan, a friend of Adrian's. She does not like Frank because Frank is a drunk. Cole asks about Nicole, and Margaret admits that the picture is from Adrian's most recent business trip to Seattle. Now, she doesn't know if Nicole is a fling or something more serious.
It shouldn't matter.
It sucks either way,
Yeah.
babe. Cole and Bukowski go to the bar that Frank and Adrian frequent, and they find Frank drinking alone in the middle of the day. It's like 3 p.m. The sun is coming through the windows, and he's like, yep, time to get blitzed. Frank crumbles and tells Cole that Adrian had fallen in love with a woman in Seattle and wanted to, and I cannot emphasize this enough, fake his death so he could run away with her instead of just explaining to his wife he fell in love.
What a fucking coward shithead. It must have been a lot easier to do back then.
Well, you just had to buy a pig.
Yeah, it's not like they're going to find you on the internet afterwards,
Yeah.
you know, but still.
But I guess 47 is kind of the break even of like, we can figure out if this is pig blood or not.
Right.
Adrian's hiding out at Frank's apartment, And he explains he thought faking his death would be easier than telling his wife he doesn't love her anymore. Like, I cannot emphasize enough how bad of a plan this is. Cole arrests Frank for conspiracy and fraud. Because, like, you know.
You gotta arrest him for something.
This guy sucks.
Yeah.
You gotta book him. Like, Frank didn't do a lot, but he did waste a lot of time. So he has to go behind bars. Like, he's not dating anyone now.
Yeah.
Colin Bukowski's next traffic stop is a brand new car abandoned in an empty lot. On the way, they gossip a little bit because, like, what's better than a kiki in the car? And they find out that Adrian's Seattle girlfriend, Nicole, dumped him. And that Margaret, his wife, is going to stand by her man and wait for him when he gets out of jail.
No. I mean, to be fair, it's not like a lot of women were working back then and could, like, provide for themselves.
Yeah, like, what are you going to do, babe? But, like, and she's clearly stupid.
Yeah.
So, but, like, she'd be one of those, like, TikTok prison wives.
Yeah.
That's like,
oh my
come
God.
with me to meet my man in jail. I got my bag of quarters. Like, go get your man, girl. But, like, who's keeping you warm at night?
Oh, goodness. I guess we can't judge, right?
I can judge a little. Cole is disappointed in Margaret. He doesn't think she should take him back after he cheated.
Yeah. He's like, cheaters suck.
He really feels that.
Yep.
They get to the abandoned car, and the cop on site says the car has some flags on it. It may be a diplomatic vehicle. Cole looks around and finds a wrench that says, Dewey Brothers Packard Dealership. He finds a baseball bat, and he notices that the plates and one of the wheels is missing from the car. Inside the car is a registration certificate for the Consulate General of Argentina. Now, I will tell you right now, clearly this is someone associated with the country of Argentina. They call everyone Mexican in this section.
Anything south of San Diego is Mexico to them.
Honestly, anything just like a little brown. They're like,
oh, God.
Hold on. Like, this sucks. But again, we're going to dance around that. The car was dumped in a grumpy old man's backyard. And the grumpy old man is from one of the memes where he's like super sour-faced when he's lying.
Oh, it's that one?
You know exactly
That's
which
the
one.
guy that's just like, oh.
He looks like a raisin melting in the sun, and I cannot emphasize enough how much he's just like, ugh. The grumpy old man complains about kids playing stickball in his yard, which explains the baseball bat. And he says he looked out his window and saw this brand new car up on bricks. And there were 3 Hispanic young men, I'm not going to use his language, that were working on the car. They were stripping the car, so the grumpy old man screamed that he was going to call the cops, and that scared them off. The guys drove off in a cherry red Ford. The grumpy old man went to the car after they left, and he found a notebook marked with the name Juan Francisco Valdez. The notebook has the names of young boys with notes like Henry Grove, nice eyelashes, Teddy Hopper, full lips, Gabriel, angelic features, but feisty.
Oh.
Freddie Applegrath, likes apple-flavored candy.
This guy sounds a little light in his loafers, if you know what I mean.
Cole calls him a degenerate.
Oh, God.
Cole calls back to the office, and one of the phone numbers listed in Valdez's book gets, like, scanned through the police people. It's really cool because, like, you can call the office, and they'll just, like, give you information.
I love the operator in this game so much for some reason.
She has no personality, but she's the sweetest woman on earth.
Yeah, just something about her. Like, the actress that played her nailed it perfectly. I enjoyed every interaction I had with her.
I see you. So Cole calls one of the phone numbers that's in Valdez's book, and a woman answers and says that the person Cole's calling for is in school, confirming the worst intentions from that notebook. Cole just apologizes for disturbing her and is like, hey, your kid's getting raped.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Oh, God.
Cole calls the station and finds out that the car was marked as stolen, and the person who reported it, Juan Francisco Valdez, is at the station demanding to see someone about this. Cole's like, well, that guy's clearly not going anywhere. So he starts out by checking out the dealership. Cole looks at the wrenches in the shop part of the dealership and sees that the wrench he found at the crime scene matches an area where a missing wrench from the dealership is. So he's like, ah.
Is it one of those ones where they like outline the exact how it's supposed to be on the wall?
Exactly
that.
that.
I love that.
The missing wrench is from a workstation belonging to an employee named Gabriel Delgado, a guy who may be angelic but feisty. This feels fishy, so Cole interrogates the owner of the dealership, William Dewey. William met Valdez in a bar. Valdez bought the car through the embassy for a deal. Cole pressed William about the missing wrench used in a crime scene and William gives up the address for one of his, I'm just going to say Hispanic employees who had some missing wrenches from his work area. Gabriel. Sorry, I have to dance around how rough the language is here.
Yeah.
Cole doesn't want to keep Valdez waiting too long, so he's like, all right, let's go interrogate this guy. Now, Juan Francisco Valdez is in an insane white pinstripe suit. He is crazy and cranky. He is such a fucking cartoon character.
Oh, I love a good pinstripe suit, though.
Oh, he's so silly looking.
He escaped the Zoot Suit riots.
Yeah, he's the one holdout. Valdez reveals that William Dewey offered him a massive bribe to buy the car through his dealership. He says it must have been stolen from the consulate garage, which he calls, terribly inconvenient. He wants these perps flogged. And Cole explains, hey man, flogging is not a service we offer.
No, we just shoot him.
Yeah. Valdez says he suspects one of the guys from the dealership stole the car, and especially suspects a kid he met there named Gabriel, like the Archangel. Which, I hate the way he said it, and I was like, yeah, you're icky. He tells Cole that Gabriel was a mechanic at the dealership. Cole, after hearing that Consulate General Juan Francisco Valdez met Gabriel, a mechanic at the dealership, that's just what the context is. He says this verbatim. You fuck young boys, Valdez?
Oh my God.
Which is they're literally just going over what happened, and then Cole's like, are you a pedophile?
I mean, goodness, when you've got diplomatic immunity, I guess you think you can get away with fucking anything.
Now, Valdez starts screaming at Cole, because this is fucking crazy to say when he's like, hey, someone stole my car, and he's like, was it because you diddle kids? Cole reveals that he knows about the notebook, and then Valdez quietly says, surely we can come to some agreement. Valdez then spills that he met Gabriel and tried to fuck him, but Gabriel got mad, and Valdez thought Gabriel was gonna fucking kill him. That's enough for Cole and Bukowski, and they wrap up the interrogation and go looking for Gabriel. Gabriel isn't home, but Cole finds the stolen plates from the consulate car and the stolen wheel. Cole and Bukowski speak to Gabriel's pregnant girlfriend, who lies for him, saying she hasn't seen him, but she knows Gabriel did whatever he did because the consulate tried to, and I quote, make Gabriel a woman.
Oh, so tried to transit. Okay. I'm confused.
I think he tried to fuck him and he didn't like that.
Yeah.
She eventually spills that Gabriel is out street racing, so Cole and Bukowski head out to go full Fast and Furious. Cole and Bukowski pull up to hit the countdown. 13, 12, and then soon enough hit the flag for the race to start. Cole drives quick and angry, and eventually drives Gabriel off the road, crashing the car and arresting Gabriel for stealing the consulate car. During officer candidate school, the barracks had an inspection, and Jack Kelso was singled out. While Jack Kelso believed his rifle was clean, his sergeant said it was dirty, and canceled an off-site weekend for the entire squadron. Cole berated Jack Kelso during this interaction, and Jack Kelso was like, you know what? I don't need this. Fuck all of you. I quit OCS, and I'm gonna go join the riflemen and see some real action, because this is fucking stupid. And Cole's like, damn, that's crazy. Cole and Bukowski respond to a felony hit and run at a bar downtown. A man named Lester Pattison stepped out into the street and was hit by a car. A woman named Shannon Perry saw the whole thing go down. Cole inspects the scene and body and finds that Lester had a life insurance policy put on him, and he had a puncture wound in his chest.
Interesting.
The coroner kind of blows this off and is like, you know what? It's probably from a gigantic hood ornament. Something popular right now in 1947. And in the 90s eventually.
Yeah.
Lester was dragged by the car about 20 feet before it finally stopped. So there is blood fucking everywhere.
Oof.
In an unrelated thing, Cole finds a bloody knife in the alley.
Totally unrelated, I'm sure.
Remember that. Cole talks to Shannon Perry, who says she heard a husband and wife arguing before the man got hit by a car. Cole and Bukowski go into the bar to talk to the patrons and the staff to find out more. The bartender reveals that Lester and his wife Lorna were fighting in the bar, and the owner told them to take it outside. Cole asks about the owner, and the bartender says he stepped out to take Lorna home. The owner had been really close with Lorna. Lester had gambled away all their money, and Lorna and the bar owner talked about opening their own bar. It's pretty clear what happened here.
I was going to say, because it's not with her family money, because that's all gotten gambled away.
He lost it on the ponies. Cole does the right thing and at least cross-checks the car ID'd in the accident, and it leads to a guy named William Shelton. By the time Cole and Bukowski get to William Shelton's house, William Shelton is packing a suitcase in the car used in the accident and appears to be fleeing the city.
Oh, that's a bad sign there, buddy.
And it's like, it's fucked up because the front of the car is like dented from the body, so you're like, well, it's clearly the same fucking car. William Shelton makes a run for it and leads Cole and Bukowski on a car chase through the city. Cole eventually drives William off the road and holds him at gunpoint. William Shelton admits to hitting a man and panicking. He says the man jumped out in front of his car and it wasn't his fault. Cole books William Shelton for manslaughter and then heads to the Pattinson House residence to see if he can catch Lorna. Thankfully, Lorna is home and she seems to know what this is going to be about. Cole asks, "What happened?" And Lorna flatly says, "My husband was hit by a car. Now he's dead." She is not bothered by this in any way.
Doesn't fucking care at all.
The bar owner enters the room and tells Lorna everything's going to be okay. He and Lorna insist that Lester walked out into the road without looking and got hit by that car. And they are very adamant that this was an accident. And now everyone can just move on with their lives. Like, stop asking questions. It's fine. Cole and Bukowski don't like this, but they kind of take her advice and move on a little bit. But then Cole thinks about it more, and he doesn't like it. So he goes to the morgue to speak with the coroner. And the coroner tells Cole and Bukowski that Lester was dead before the car even fucking hit him.
Oh, interesting.
That puncture wound on his chest wasn't just a hood ornament. He measured it, and it actually killed him before he stepped into the street. Cole says he found a knife at the crime scene, and the coroner is like, well, you know that's probably the murder weapon, so bring it over. Let me just double check, but I think this dude was stabbed.
It's definitely not a hood ornament.
Bukowski says Lorna and the bar owner are going to go get the gas chamber for this, which, did they do that?
Yeah, they did.
That's aggressive.
The 1940s.
Oof. Cole and Bukowski go back to the Pattinson residence to book Lorna and her bar owner boyfriend for their crimes. You know, the murder.
Yeah.
Lorna answers and immediately says, "Oh my God, it wasn't me," which is a bad way to start a conversation. She blames the bar owner, saying it was his idea. The bar owner emerges from the hallway, gun drawn, and calls Lorna a snitch and then shoots her.
Oh my God. Well, he's definitely a murderer now.
Yeah, he's at least doubled his murder charges, and then he runs.
In for a penny, out for a pound kind of shit.
Cole chases him through the city until the bar owner grabs a woman and holds her hostage, gun to her head, demanding to be let go. Cole shoots the bar owner, freeing the hostage, and Cole is praised for his actions. Cole and Bukowski get sent on a stolen vehicle call, and while out to the scene of the crime, they spot the stolen car tearing ass down the street. They're like, well, that's a freebie, and they engage in a chase through downtown Los Angeles. They run the car off the road and find the driver is a young man who says he was spooked at being chased and drove fast to get away from the cops. The young man is Cliff Harrison, and he has no idea why he's being arrested.
I just love to, like, you said that they're in traffic, right?
Yeah.
It just seems to be, if a car is involved, they're involved.
Right. And, like, my dumbass was like, meter maids. But no, it's usually like there's an abandoned vehicle. Okay, book it and have it towed.
Covered in blood.
Yeah, they're like, homicide? Nah, we don't need to call them. This is you guys. Cole explains to Cliff that the car was stolen, and Cliff argues that he bought the car and has all the paperwork to prove it. Cole presses on why Cliff took off and drove so erratically, because, like, that's insane. And Cliff finally breaks and is like, "I'm so sorry. I got some wacky tobacco in the car."
Ooh, the marijuana.
Cole asks him, "All right, how much wacky tobacco do you have?" And Cliff says, "Exactly one reefer."
One reefer.
1 unit of reefer.
A joint.
This is so embarrassing. Cole just lets it slide. He's like, I don't want to deal with that shit.
You're not moving weight, pal.
He thought he was fucking like Narcos. He was like, I am Pablo Escobar with my 1 reefer. And Cole's like, that's not even serious. I'm a fucking nerd and that's not a big deal.
Was it even that illegal back then? I think it didn't become like really illegal till the 60s, right?
There was a larger focus on the war on drugs as we got closer to today.
Yeah.
47 was kind of like, don't go crazy with it. They were so excited about having alcohol back in the lexicon and the universe.
That's true.
They're just like, fuck, have fun. You know what?
The reefer madness.
Yeah. Cliff gives Cole a receipt for the car, showing that he did buy it legitimately from Coombs Automotive. The owner, Richard Coombs, sold Cliff the car, and there's like pink slips, everything. Cole has Cliff arrested and held while he and Bukowski look into Coombs. At the very least, he can get Cliff for driving erratically.
Yeah.
Like, maybe it's a ticket, but he can get booked and held. No one's going to care about your exactly one reefer. The fact that he says exactly one reefer made me feel crazy.
Also, running from the cops, that is
Don't
pretty
do
big deal.
that.
Yeah.
He's probably like 19, 20, but still. Bukowski berates Cole for going so easy on Cliff, saying that if Cliff were black or Hispanic, Cole wouldn't have been so lenient. And Cole does not fight this, which I thought was a very specific character trait.
Yeah.
I love that Bukowski is like, if he were brown, you would have fully thrown the book at him. And Cole's like,
Yeah, probably.
probably. Yeah. The boys get to the dealership, and immediately, Richard Coombs tries to sell the boys a Buick. They decline and say they're here investigating a car theft, and Coombs says, well, some people say my cars are a steal.
Oh my god, like
I hate him.
why is he Pawnee's Pizza? From Killer Frequency, like just relentlessly selling.
Always be closing, Tom.
Always.
Bukowski asks Cole if he's allowed to shoot Richard Coombs.
Not yet.
Like the racism allegations, Cole does not fight this either. Richard Coombs provides paperwork on Cliff's car, showing it was purchased from a woman named Jean Archer. Richard Coombs says Jean walked in and sold the car fast, asking for cash, but he insisted on paying by check. She had pink slips printed by Marquee Printing, the company that does all the government red tape. Cole doesn't trust the pink slip and gets the address for Jean and for Marquee Pink Slip's office. Richard Coombs tells Cole to go easy on Cliff. He says Cliff is about as sharp as a bowling ball. For a second time, Bukowski begs Cole to let him shoot this man. You do love Bukowski.
I do. He's terrible. He's a terrible, awful man.
He's not a good person.
But he's fucking hilarious.
He'd be good to grab a beer with.
Yeah, like he's gonna tell you some fucked up stories.
Cole calls the station and gets a message that a man named James Belasco is being held for grand theft auto at the station, and it could be linked to the Cliff Harrison case. Cole figures he'll start with Jean Archer's address, knocking that one out first. Now they drive by the address they have on file for Jean Archer, and it leads to an empty lot. It was a totally fake address. The boys head back to the station to talk to this James Belasco character to see what his ties to the stolen car are. James Belasco is booked for the same thing as Cliff, driving a car marked as stolen, but purchased with legitimate papers. The pink slip Belasco gives Cole is a counterfeit, same as Jean's, and even has the same address as Jean Archer. So he's like, you guys are full of shit. What's happening? Belasco folds pretty quickly, saying his job is to move hot cars out of state. He says the paperwork he gets is usually pretty good. He calls Jean Archer a stupid broad and denies any further knowledge of the theft ring. Cole tells Belasco that if he doesn't talk, Cole will book him and tell everyone in jail that he's in there for molesting children.
Oh my god, they just like to throw that shit around, don't they?
Yeah, and it scares the shit out of Belasco. He's like, I don't want people to think I touch kids. I stole a car, you fucking weirdo.
Yeah.
So he tells Cole that he picks up cars from a warehouse downtown. And Cole's like, all right, I won't tell anyone you touch kids.
Right.
Cole and Bukowski leave, and a guy from technical services approaches them, saying, look, these pink slips are forgeries, but the paper themselves are legitimate. Cole figures they have to go investigate Marquee Printing and see what's going on with these slips. As he's leaving, a beat cop yells, hey, Jean Archer is down the block at the check cashing place right now. You guys can probably get her. Cole takes off sprinting, like dead heat, 500-meter dash type shit to catch her, and he finds Jean Archer at a check cashing joint trying to get her money. Jean is a brown-haired woman who immediately tries to flirt with Cole, and he turns her down. You know, he's married.
Yeah, he doesn't cheat.
She's annoyed that he doesn't want to fuck her. She has that energy where she's like, oh, come on, I'm hot. And he's like, you do nothing for me. I'm a robot. Cole asks how she knows Belasco, and Jean says, I don't know James Belasco. And Cole says, I didn't say his first name. Jean is a fucking moron, and I love her.
Oh, God, that's fantastic.
She says the paperwork is always legit, and the addresses are always empty lots. Her boss, a guy named Bigelow, is always saying that the paperwork is good and just stick to the story. She just made the mistake of selling the car instead of delivering it. She gives Cole and Bukowski the address of her boss, Mr. Bigelow, and Cole tells her to get out of crime and settle down with someone who finds her interesting. Which is such a mean thing to say.
You're clearly a flirt. Go find somebody that'll accept it.
Bukowski commends Cole for not folding to Gene Archer's charms, and Cole simply tells him he prefers blondes. Cole and Bukowski investigate Bigelow's stolen car warehouse and are immediately met with a massive shootout, which is pretty damning evidence that there's crime happening here. They kill everyone in the building because, to your point, you cannot put the gun away once you start blasting. Except for the boss man, Mr. Bigelow. Bukowski holds Bigelow at gunpoint while Cole finds a stack of marquee printing boxes of pink slips. Bigelow says he repairs cars and puts them back out on the road. And he says there's nothing wrong with that, but he does need legitimate pink slips for them to get back in circulation and get the money. He says a guy named Levital runs Marquis, and he owes people money at the racetrack. And if the government finds out he lost money gambling, all those government contracts go away, and Levital is shit out of luck. This is enough for Cole to book Bigelow and be like, hey, your homies shot the shit out of me.
Yeah.
And he goes straight to Marquis Printing to find Levital. Marquis Printing is a shitty dark warehouse, and Cole busts the door down and announces that Levital is under arrest for conspiracy and fraud and just cuff him off the gate. Traffic Captain Gordon Leary is wildly impressed, especially with the shootout. He's like, that was fucking cool.
You're traffic cops. You're not supposed to have that.
Yeah. There was a story about it in the paper, calling out Cole for being a hero.
A hero cop.
When Cole was shipping out to war, he felt like a hero for the first time. He leaned on the edge of the ship with his friend Hank Merrill and said he felt like Odysseus at the beginning of his journey. And Hank said, you know, Odysseus took like 10 years on that journey. Trying to be home by spring.
Yeah.
Cole sees the war as the start of America's reign over the whole world. Hank is like, hey man, I'm just trying to be alive. This sucks. I don't want to go to war.
Also, the bad guys are trying to do that right now.
We have the same goal, homie.
Yeah.
Cole and Bukowski's latest case takes them to the edge of a hill where they're investigating a suspected drunk driver. The broad who was driving says she was doped up and someone tried to kill her. The incident took place across the street from the station where the car is lodged in a billboard hanging over the street.
Well, at least they didn't have to go far.
Yeah, it's been the captain's like, you won't even have to drive. You can see it from the window, and he like points it out. Cole and Bukowski take the long journey across the short street and up the hill to investigate. Cole says the subject looks familiar, and Bukowski IDs her as an actress named June Ballard. A beat cop catches the boys up, saying June Ballard claims a movie producer doped her up and her friend, and she drove off the ledge.
Always been the case, hasn't it?
And it's honestly a good thing they hit the billboard. If they hadn't, they'd be dead on the pavement. The passenger with her is a girl named Jessica Hamilton, who is a teenager.
Oh.
At the crime scene, Cole finds a torn pair of panties that were stuffed in Jessica Hamilton's purse. There's a letter from Jessica's mother begging her to come home to Wisconsin. The coroner brings an interesting clue to Cole, a shrunken head. He found it in the car, wedged in the accelerator to keep the car running off the road. Cole holds this, and I cannot stress this enough, this is evidence from a crime, and he says, alas, poor Yorick, I knew him, Horatio.
Too many games that we have covered, somebody makes this fucking joke with a skull.
First of all, people almost died, Cole.
Yeah.
And second of all, this is the same line that BJ Blazkowicz says in Wolfenstein The Old Blood when he finds a human skull. But it's a lot fucking cooler when BJ does it.
You kept saying Blasco, too, and I was just like, oh, that's BJ Blazkowicz.
Yeah. Cole giggles at his own Shakespearean reference.
I love the way he looks around like, did anybody catch that?
Yeah, and then realizes no one else thinks this is cute. And then he clears his throat and then very seriously asks the coroner if he's holding a real shrunken head. So this fucking crazy man, he's at work. He's like, haha, look at me. Is this a real person's head?
Yeah, it doesn't question it till after his joke.
After the joke. And the coroner, who again is also at work, goes, no, Phelps, that's a prop. I didn't hand you a real shrunken head.
We live in Hollywood where they make movies.
Aren't you a detective?
We're not in the middle of the fucking Amazon right now.
A tiki bar would be the closest place you can find a real one, and that's on a hard maybe, my guy.
That's up on Lancashire.
Yeah. Yeah, but he explains to this adult man, no, you're not holding a real human shrunken head. Whoever did this wanted those women dead, and this is probably a movie prop given the circumstances.
You know how they're actresses?
You idiot. Sorry, I hate Cole. He's the dumbest man on earth.
He's so good at like inspecting and detecting, and yet still a moron.
He's oblivious to so much shit, and I fucking hate him. Cole studies the prop shrunken head and then goes to speak to June Ballard, who was driving. June Ballard is admittedly endlessly charming, as, you know, most movie stars are. They just have that glow.
That it factor.
She's adamant that she was drugged, but says her husband will settle the score with Mark Bishop, a Hollywood hotshot producer. He offered June a part in an upcoming movie, but he withdrew his offer. She says she pressed him on it, and this is how she ended up. June Ballard says Jessica Hamilton is a young girl desperate to break into movies. Jessica Hamilton went to a casting with Mark Bishop, but she doesn't know what happened between them.
Jesus.
Cole and Bukowski go to the receiving hospital to check in on Jessica Hamilton. She's laid up and pretty roughed up from the crash. The doctor says she was drugged up and there are signs of abuse. And he also reminds them this girl is 15 years old.
Ugh, God, it's fucking disgusting.
The boys talk to Jessica, and she says June Ballard took her to a casting yesterday, and someone gave her a drink that made her feel funny. She says she passed out. She had heard Mark Bishop and June Ballard screaming at each other over the phone a few times, but he seemed pretty happy yesterday. They thank her and leave, really uncomfortable about the whole interaction. As they're leaving, they see June Ballard being released and leaving the station with her lawyer, and decide to follow her. June Ballard goes straight to a cafe, and Cole goes to spy on her. June uses the phone and calls someone, screaming at them to get it done! Do the thing! Ah! And then, after all that ambiguous shit, she gives out Mark Bishop's full address. It could not be more unclear what she's saying, and then she's like, Mark Bishop at this specific place. This is a win for Cole, who then goes straight to Mark Bishop's place. Mark Bishop's wife answers the door, and the apartment is trashed. She says that some men came by and tossed the apartment. Cole thinks that the men who did this were tied to June Ballard, for obvious reasons. Mark Bishop's wife hates June Ballard and calls her a slut. The wife here is played by Carla Gallo.
Really?
The period blood girl from Superbad. The fact that in the credits she's listed as period blood girl.
Right. Oh, God. I mean, I know her from other properties, but
undeclared.
Yeah.
She's also the you can gag me if you want girl from Forgetting Sarah Marshall.
Yeah.
She's done a ton of Apatow projects, and it's so clearly her, too. Like, it's a delight. She says June Ballard made a bunch of threats to the Bishop family for getting cut on the latest film. She thinks her husband, Mark Bishop, is on set somewhere, probably with his friend, Marlon Hopgood. Hopgood runs a prop house that Mark Bishop uses for his movies. They're old friends. Cole asks Mrs. Bishop about Jessica Hamilton, and she says, well, I was 16 when I met him. My husband likes them young.
Knowing that is so fucking crazy.
It's disgustingly chilling that she's just like, yup. And then she alludes to June Ballard sacrificing Jessica Hamilton for leverage. Cole is annoyed and disgusted, but takes this and heads out for Hopgood's prop house. They meet Marlon Hopgood, Mark Bishop's friend, who shows them to the soundstage where he holds castings. Cole finds shrunken heads that match the one from the car wreck, and the same drugs found in Jessica Hamilton's system. Then he finds a camera behind a fake mirror.
Oh.
Bukowski calls this a peep den. Now, in the depths of the peep den, Cole finds the latest edition of the paper. Now we find out that Courtney Sheldon has a hot date, and meeting with gangsters happens to be his fate. He bellies up next to Mickey Cohen, the man, and our ringleader's got a sinister plan. Sheldon's moving dope with his boss Fontaine, and the dope they're moving is for their own gain. Sheldon supplied to Mickey's brother-in-law, and Cohen didn't like that. The plan's got a flaw. Cohen offers Sheldon 50 launch to buy him out, but Sheldon walks away from the deal full of doubt. Mickey don't like that, not one bit, so he calls his boys and he puts out a hit. Now Courtney Sheldon's got a price on his head, and not selling out has Mickey Cohen wanting him dead.
Mickey Cohen, though, like, referencing him, that's a real gangster.
That's a real-ass person. Him and my grandpa are the only real people in this. Not that there's any connection there. Let's be super clear. Maybe? I don't know. He had secrets. The peep den that Cole finds has photographic evidence of young girls, but the real Mark Bishop Jessica Hamilton is missing its film, which is fucking terrifying to think about.
Where do you even watch it?
The pictures. Marlon Hopgood says Mark Bishop is probably hiding out at an old set. Cole presses Hopgood, and Hopgood reveals that June Ballard's husband has the video of Mark Bishop molesting Jessica Hamilton and goes to book Hopgood. He's like, oh my god, okay, you're admitting, like, abating this shit.
It's just the fact that they're just so, like, direct with it is just so disturbing.
They're like, well, we molested her, but, like, I didn't do it. I just filmed it. And they're like, yeah, that's also a crime.
It's just so fucking common. And, like, this is how the Scream franchise, like, kind of happened, was this kind of abuse occurred, and then everything kind of snowballed from there.
See Scream 3.
Yeah.
Just very directly.
Yeah.
Before Cole can get Hopgood in cuffs, he's stopped by Detective Roy Earl from the Vice Beat. He tells Cole that Hopgood is an informant and demands Cole and Bukowski drop it. Earl tells Cole to chase after the producer and walk away from Hopgood. And they have their hands tied. Like, Earl's a vice cop, which is a higher rank.
Right.
And he's like, that's an informant. And they're like, well, fuck. I can't do anything here.
I hate the idea that informants can get away with so fucking much.
So I'm allowed to do crime if I tell you about it?
Yeah.
What?
It's insane.
As they leave the prop house, a few boys from Mickey Cohen's crew say hello to the detectives. They say they've been looking for Mark Bishop as well, implying that they threw the Bishop apartment over earlier, but legally not admitting to anything. They ask the detectives to call them if they find Mark Bishop, and Cole turns them down. He's like, hey man, I'm a cop. I'm not gonna give you information because you're a criminal. This fucking virgin. The Cohen boys call Cole polite, but dumb. Which, that's the nicest way of phrasing it, my guy.
Yeah, I'd say worse things.
As Cole drives off, the Cohen boys start shooting at the detectives and try to run them off the road. Cole and Bukowski run them off the road and shoot the gangsters down and head out to the movie set Mark Bishop's hiding out in. Because they're like, what the fuck is happening? It's a massive abandoned movie set made out to look like a temple. Cole finds Mark Bishop and chases him through the decrepit set and arrests Mark Bishop for the attempted murders and for the abuse of Jessica Hamilton. Mark Bishop warns Cole that they need to get out of here right now because if Cole found him, then Cohen's guys definitely did too. Because June Ballard's husband knows some fucked up people and they will find him.
And the Cohen brothers know their way around a movie set.
There you go. Were you sitting on that one? That's
I was looking for one.
There you go. You can have it. Right on cue, cars of Cohen boys unload and shoot out at Cole and Mark Bishop. It's a massive firefight that leaves dozens of 2-bit gangsters 6 feet under. Captain Leary is glowing at the end of this case. He's proud and tells Cole he's getting promoted to a new desk. Bukowski congratulates his partner, and Cole beams as he moves up to the homicide desk.
And Bukowski gets left fucking behind.
Bukowski's like, I actually could not care less. I hope I fucking die here.
I don't have to ride around with Cole anymore. Fucking great.
Cole's fucking weird. I'll take the racist guys that don't like me for being Polish over this shit.
Right.
This sucks. As it's announced, Detective Earl from Vice, the guy from earlier, rolls up and says, I'd like to take Cole and Bukowski out for a drink to celebrate. Earl takes the boys to the Blue Room Jazz Club downtown. He tells Cole and Bukowski they'll love it. There's lots of big bands and swing music, and they walk in like kings. Earl gets offered a table immediately, and he tells Cole that Elsa is singing tonight. And he tells Cole, oh, you'll love Elsa. Earl is bossy and mean with the staff, and pretty racist. And he demands to see Elsa backstage. In the green room, a blonde German woman is crying over a friend who she just found out died in an accident at work.
Oh.
And she's crying to a man named Dr. Fontaine. Micah
heard
Bell.
about him, yeah.
Yeah. She is hysterical and refusing to go out and sing. Detective Earl and Cole burst into her room, and Earl introduces Cole as a war hero and a crime fighter extraordinaire, which is a crazy way to introduce someone. Elsa asks him, why would I want to meet another fascist from the LAPD? First thing she says to Cole. Detective Earl apologizes to Cole and then turns and slaps Elsa across the face and calls her a junkie whore.
Oh my god.
This is the most aggressive after-work drinks.
Yeah.
Earl greets Fontaine, and then Fontaine goes to give Elsa more dope so she can go on and sing. Earl calls Fontaine the doctor to the stars, and they watch as Elsa gets shot in the veins with dope. Cole says nothing, because he's a cop and he sees a crime and does nothing about it, and watches all this happen in front of him.
Hey, he's off duty right now.
You're right. I'm not on shift right now, babe.
Yeah, I'm not working.
Earl turns and is like, all right, what about that drink? Like, what a psychopath. We jump ahead 6 months. Cole has been on the burglary desk for the last 6 months, and after a cop retired and left an opening, he's promoted to homicide. It's a very rapid career trajectory for Cole. He's welcomed by the aggressively Irish Captain Donnelly and told his new partner is Detective Rusty Galloway. Rusty is tired and bloated from 12 years on the force? Captain Donnelly sends Cole and Rusty out to investigate a murder. On the way, Rusty explains that this murder is believed to be tied to the Black Dahlia killer.
Ooh.
A vicious murderer on a spree of brutally killing women in Los Angeles. Rusty is disheartened. He doesn't think they'll catch the Dahlia. He says 90% of murders are domestic, and they've wasted months and hundreds of people trying to find this guy. Let's just give up. Now, Elizabeth Short is directly mentioned in this game and in this world, but we do not see that case in the game. It happened prior to Cole joining Homicide.
Just getting referenced a lot, though.
Yeah. Cole drives up to a clearing where reporters are swarming the scene to shoot the sensationalized crime. Cole tells them to back off and calls them assholes. The reporters laugh at Cole and sarcastically call him a war hero. They're like, whoa, the war hero wants us to stop taking pictures. Which is, like, very funny that they could not give a shit about this man. The beat cop there explains that this area is called the Moors. It's kind of a lover's lane situation where people usually just come to make out. The body they find is naked, stomped, and beaten to death with a socket wrench. Her body has expletives written all over her in red lipstick, and her jewelry was forcibly removed. And this was so goddamn jarring. We had been doing, like, pretty reasonable basic crime or, like, shootings where it's pretty straightforward, and now we're just getting into what's, like, reasonably pretty horrific. Like, it is such a big jump.
I mean, granted, the game is called LA Noire, but you don't expect this fucking drastic of a change.
Motherfucker, this was in Technicolor. You see a beaten body. Like,
yeah.
It is so aggressive, like 0 to 60. And this and all the cases we talk about in the homicide section align with real-life murder cases from Los Angeles in 1947.
Oh, damn.
This murder aligns with the real-life murder of Jean French, a 45-year-old nurse who was found in a very similar situation when she was killed in Los Angeles in 1947. It blows my mind that this section of the game just takes real-life murders from the same time period in Los Angeles and, like, particularly informed by the infamous Black Dahlia case. Like, it feels crazy.
And they're kind of those stranger-than-fiction type of murders, too, throughout this whole section.
Yeah, where you're like, holy shit, and you're like, no, that really happened at someone. And if you are curious about this world or want to extend your time in an LA Noire-like piece of media, I would highly suggest James Ellroy's novel called The Black Dahlia.
Yeah.
It's a fantastic piece of literature. Cole finds a lighter from a local bar and goes to investigate with Rusty. And Rusty is very excited because he's very thirsty. He loves drinking. Rusty explains that he thinks this is a copycat because he's jaded and could not care less, but Cole is open-minded. They get to the bar and describe the body to the bartender. They say she's blonde, 5'7", slim, and the bartender thinks that's Celine Henry. He says the bar owner actually usually serves her and points Cole in his direction. The bar owner is surprised to hear Celine may have been murdered. He says she was a lovely woman, and she was married, and she was a regular. He actually used to have a crush on her, like kind of carried a flame, But she got married and nothing came of it. Her husband Jacob never knew about his feelings. The bar owner says a few gentlemen were quite enamored with her last night, and she left with a man last night around 11 p.m. Thankfully, the bar owner, who low-key was in love with her, wrote down the license plate of the car she left in. He gives Cole the plate numbers and her address, and as Cole leaves, he puts his head in his hands, sad and mourning Celine. Like, that part is sad. Like,
Yeah.
That's fucked up. Cole heads to Celine Henry's home, and there's no one there, and a window has been broken. The house has been tossed, and Cole and Rusty go in to investigate. And in here, Cole finds a newspaper. And the newspaper reads, "No one is playing a more dangerous game than the good Dr. Drug Peddler Harlan Fontaine. He's the mind behind a recent house fire, sending out a patient with a match, making the whole thing dire. The house was supposed to be empty, but the family was home. Now the whole bloodline's burnt down to the chromosome. The doc kept the vets doped up and under his thumb. This guy freaks out, so the doc gets him high and numb." In the apartment, Cole finds...
Sorry, the abrupt change is so great.
That's how it felt to find the body in this game. Like, what the fuck are we doing? In the apartment, Cole finds a note from Celine's husband. He's been staying at a nearby apartment. A neighbor tells Cole that she heard Celine and her husband fighting, and Celine might have gotten punched in the face. Cole and Rusty head to the husband's apartment and bust in, guns drawn. The husband's actually surprised to hear Celine's been murdered. Cole looks around and questions the husband. He finds out Celine is a rampant drunk, and he was trying to have her committed, but he's adamant he didn't want her to die. Rusty pokes fun at the situation, and the husband punches Rusty, kicking off a fight. The fight gets the husband booked on site for, punching a detective in the face.
Yeah, you can't do that.
It's not a good idea. Cole interrogates the husband, and he admits to killing her dreams.
Oh.
Poor choice of words. But he is persistent that he didn't kill her body. He does admit giving her a black eye, though, which is, still a crime, to be super clear.
Was it back then, unfortunately? I don't know that it was.
I don't know if it was, actually.
Yeah.
It's like, yeah, you're married, though, right?
Yeah.
Cole gets the address of a man named Alfonso Mendez, who's tied to the license plate the bar owner gave him, and they head to his house. Mendez isn't home, so Cole and Rusty let themselves in, and they start snooping. Cole immediately finds a used lipstick tube and a bloody socket wrench. So that's pretty damning.
Yeah.
Mendez arrives and sees the cops and then takes off running. They chase Mendez across the city and book him for murder immediately, because they're like, yo, what the fuck, dude?
Why are you running?
Why are you running? The aggressively Irish Captain Donnelly is impressed with Cole's first case. And to celebrate, Cole goes back to the Blue Room Jazz Club and watches as Elsa croons on stage.
All alone?
Yep.
Oh, yeah. When you're going to the bar alone, that's saying something.
That's a different level.
Yep.
That's not a party. Now it's a problem. On a fresh day, Rusty gets a case call for a white woman found murdered and dumped in plain sight in the grass. He's not happy to have to bring Cole with him. It's very much like, all right, I'll bring my little brother, but it's just Cole.
It's reminding me of Detroit Become Human with the detective and his partner there.
Yeah, the grizzled old detective who really fucking hates the robot.
Yeah.
And he's like, fine, you can come to the murder. This murder is highly designed around the real-life case murder of Dorothy Montgomery. At the crime scene, Captain Donnelly is already fielding questions from reporters. This body is naked, beaten, and there appear to be ligature marks around her neck. There are marks to show that she had jewelry on that was violently removed. Cole finds a name tag and IDs her as Deidre Muller. There was a reported disappearance of Deidre Muller by her husband this morning, Hugo Muller. Rusty assumes that the husband killed her, and he says some extremely disparaging things about women. Like, Rusty is great. He does hate women.
These broads.
And by the stories he tells, women hate him too, so it's at least mutual. Cole is annoyed and says he's married and shuts the conversation down. What, just because you're married to a woman doesn't mean you...
So what you doing at the jazz club, huh?
What you doing at the jazz club, Cole? Cole and Rusty get to the Muller house, where only the daughter, Michelle Muller, is home. She says her father's out looking for her mother. Cole tells Michelle your mom's dead, and she just bursts into tears.
Oh my God.
He has zero decorum. And Rusty, who again hates women, it just lets him do this and ruin this girl's day. He's like, I couldn't care less. She's going to be a broad eventually.
Yeah. Oh my God. No bedside manner.
No. Michelle says that last night she was at a school dance and her mother was supposed to pick her up, but her mom never came. She also reveals that her dad hit her mom once, and to make up for it, he bought her a beautiful brooch. So it's like, this poor girl has no sense of what's appropriate or respectful in relationships, and now her mom is dead.
She's gonna be so fucked up later.
Hugo Muller comes home, confused and angry, and sends Michelle into her room. And Hugo Muller is played by Greg Grunberg. Greg Grunberg.
This is an actor I have never understood how he gets fucking work. I'm not gonna lie.
Talk yo shit.
Like, the first time I ever saw him was in the TV show Heroes.
Yep.
He even makes fun of his own performance in that show where all his superpower is like he turns his head slightly. And like, that's how he fucking uses his superpower. And then suddenly J.J. Abrams puts him in goddamn everything.
Yeah.
I don't understand at all how this man has ever gotten work. He's charmless, he's unattractive, he's just so fucking boring in everything he does. Sorry, that's my little rant on Greg Grunberg, because what the fuck?
And now he's in Star Wars.
He's in the Star Warses and shit, like, and not as anybody important, thank God, but like, he does show up and get lines.
Yeah. He was also in Alias for a long time. But
Yeah,
in Heroes, he's a cop.
Yep.
And that he turns his head slightly.
That's it. That's his entire fucking character.
Now, Hugo Muller is shocked to hear that his wife is dead. And Rusty fucking hates this guy immediately because Rusty is played by Tom, who hates Greg Grunberg. And Rusty makes jokes about his dick being small.
I don't think it was a joke.
There's like a comment on like they found a size 8 shoe print at the scene, and they're like, well, how big are your feet? And he's like, I'm a size 8. And Rusty's like, you know that means you have a tiny dick, right? I know your wife's dead, but it's probably good because of how small your dick is. And Greg Grunberg's like, what the fuck?
Yeah, it is small. What of it?
That's why I had to turn my head. Cole calls Hugo Muller out for hitting his wife and then threatens to book him if the alibi doesn't track. A neighbor calls out to Cole and Rusty and tells them that the Mullers were fighting last night, and she saw Hugo Muller burn something in the incinerator, which is not good news. During this conversation, Hugo Muller goes back to the incinerator and then takes off running when Cole comes close. Cole finds shoes, size 8 shoes, with blood on them in the incinerator and bags them. Rusty books Hugo. The boys head to the morgue to investigate, and Rusty says, oh, come on. It's 100% the husband. Like, Greg Grunberg 100% killed that woman,
It's
right?
usually the husband.
Yeah. I love that you're with Rusty on this. You're
Yeah.
like, Rusty's not a good guy, but he's right. Like, being a bad person doesn't make you wrong.
He's been doing this a while. He knows the fucking MOs and shit.
Absolutely. And it is going to be the husband, usually. If I die, they're going to question you. You know that, right?
Absolutely.
At the morgue, the boys ask the coroner to see if the blood on the incinerator shoes matched Deidre. The coroner tells them, all right, I'll look into it, but the rope used to strangle her was most likely ropes for boats, or as like bell ropes in churches. Cole asks if they're looking for a sailor or a minister, and the coroner's like, well, if it's a horny case, it's definitely the sailor. Which is a weird joke to make.
Yeah.
Cole gets notice that someone found Deidre's car at the high school, and that the captain wants the boys to go down there ASAP and talk to the janitor. The boys head over, and the janitor is quick to say, hey guys, there's a child molester on the block who lurks around the school. Can you also do something about that? It might be related to the murder, but regardless, can we get him away from the school?
This game has such a large number of child molesters.
Have you been to Los Angeles?
We lived there, yeah.
So just like that, the camera pans over to a grown man squatting and staring at the cops from the bushes. This is Eli Rooney. He's a fucking creep. Pretty cut and dry. They spot Rooney, and Rooney takes off, so Cole has to chase the creep. After Cole tackles him, he asks what Rooney is doing here, and he says, I like to keep an eye on the children.
Oh, God.
Which is the scariest thing to say. Rusty tells him a woman was murdered last night, and he would love to book this creep for that shit. And Rooney says, a woman? I like them a little younger than that.
You don't. Oh, God, like.
Don't say that out loud, you fucking.
Not even a little bit.
It's probably a good thing that he's creepy out loud, though, so it's easy to spot. Like, it's worse to hide it, I think. Like, you want to be upfront about being the worst person on Earth.
But still, just... I get that he thinks this is going to get him, like, off on the murder.
I didn't murder that lady. I like to touch kids.
Yeah.
It's not my vibe. Like, homie, that is not the way to get out of this.
That's not the flex you think it is.
No. Rooney is fucking terrifying. Cole makes him turn out his pockets, and Rooney had the golden butterfly brooch on him. He says he found it, but that's enough to book him, and Rusty says he'll call ahead and make sure everyone at the station knows they have a kitty molester coming in. This is the flex you want to see, where the cops are like, let this guy get his ass beat, all right?
Yeah, he does like letting everybody know when a child molester is involved.
And sometimes just like as a threat, just for fun, be like, what if we tell everyone you touch kids? Rooney's trunk has a bloody pipe in it, boat rope, and a bloody mechanic suit. Pretty damning evidence.
If he's not guilty, what the fuck was he doing?
Cole and Rusty head back to Central to interrogate both the husband, Hugo Muller, and the creep, Eli Rooney. Cole can book either for the crime, and I 100% booked Rooney because holy shit, that man should not be on the streets. Like, I don't care if he didn't do it, he did that shit.
Right, he needs to be gone.
Captain Donnelly is pleased and says Cole and Rusty will receive commendations for this. Which, like, fuck yeah. But I did like Greg Grunberg free, which I know upsets you.
Yeah, well, not always the husband.
Yeah, and like the kid needs a parent.
I guess, but why is it Greg Grunberg?
It sucks that it's Greg Grunberg. Soon after, Cole joins Rusty and Captain Donnelly at a nearby diner. They find out a woman was killed by City Hall and left naked. Cole and Rusty head out, and indeed, she's naked and strangled and took a massive beating. It looks like her jewelry was forcibly removed. There's a blood trail through the alley she was left in that lead to a few clues. A bloodied stocking, a library card for Antonio Maldonado, her house keys, it's all spread out. This case is based on the real-life slaying of Rosenda Mondragon. Cole finds a letter describing Antonio Maldonado looking into divorce. They head to Antonia's address, and Rusty immediately says, oh, it's 100% the husband, or like, the ex-husband, whatever. That dude, he for sure killed her.
Just jumping to it always.
Is he wrong?
Not usually.
No, he's been doing this for so long. He's like, Cole, we can save ourselves a couple hours.
But also, how many innocent husbands has this man thrown away?
Oh, most of them. Antonia's address leads to a ladies' boarding house that an older woman runs. Cole and Rusty tell the older woman that Antonia is dead, and she gives them access to her room. Antonia's room has been tossed, and one of the windows has been aggressively broken. Cole finds her soon-to-be ex-husband's address, and the older woman IDs a bar that Antonia went to. Cole takes Rusty to the bar first because Rusty loves alcohol. The bartender there knew Antonia and is shocked to hear she was murdered. He says she got hammered last night and left her divorce papers on the bar top. Apparently, this is actually really funny. Apparently, last night, Antonia was waving her divorce papers, screaming, I'm gonna show him! Which, like, if you walked into a bar and a young woman was just holding legal papers saying, I'm gonna show him, you'd be like, you know what? I'm buying you a drink.
Yeah.
I know she got fucked up. When Antonia was leaving, she had to call a cab, but the bar's phone isn't working. And it's still, like, out of order, so that's not a lie. So she went across the street to a fruit market to use their phone to call for a cab. The fruit market across the street is closed, so the boys go to the soon-to-be ex-husband's home. Rusty wants to go in hot, because he's like, this guy 100% did it, Cole. We can save ourselves a couple hours and just book this motherfucker. So they kick the door in, and Rusty announces that Angel Maldonado, the husband, is under arrest. Angel isn't home alone, though, and his brother jumps out, and they start a fist fight. Rusty and Cole cuff the boys and start asking questions. Angel is shocked to hear that Antonio was killed, and he says he was here all night with his brother. A neighbor's testimony actually conflicts with this alibi.
Oh.
Cole finds a crate from the fruit market, the one that's across the street from the bar, and it's full of wine bottles. There's also a bloody t-shirt, which does not bode well for the husband, but Rusty's like, see, I fucking told you. I've been telling you. It's always the husband. Cole calls the station, and they tell him to get right back. A letter from the Dahlia killer has been sent to the cops.
Oh, shit.
Back at Central, the captain and a few others are gathered in a basement evidence room. They're looking at a letter written with cut-out magazine letters that says, have changed my mind. You would not give a square deal. Fuck you, BD. Along with that is a typewritten poem that Cole recognizes as a section from the 1820 poem from Percy Shelley, Prometheus Unbound.
This fucking nerd.
Yeah, and like no one else recognized it, and they kind of they're not saying it out loud, but they definitely call Cole a slur. And they're like, this fucking poetry boy, and they use a lot of language. Like they'll say a straight up racial slur, but they won't say that slur. But they're thinking that slur. Cole and Rusty go upstairs to interrogate Angel, and Angel is heartbroken and just insistent that he didn't want to divorce her. He says the only reason his shirt was bloody was because his brother was talking shit about Antonia, so he punched his brother. He also says that the creep at the fruit market by the bar was always staring at Antonia, and he didn't like that guy. They leave Angel in a cell, but go to interrogate the fruit market guy. The creep at the fruit market is genuinely a creep. Like, not a child molester, but he's just like a weird dude.
Okay.
And in the back room of the market, Cole finds Antonia's missing jewelry, a bloody t-shirt, and a bloody knife.
More bloody t-shirts.
Does no one know how to wash things? Like, is there not club soda in 1947?
Or a fire you can burn it in?
They did have a fire. That's how they got Greg Greenberg. The creep takes off, and Cole and Rusty catch him, and he gets booked for the murder and sent to San Quentin, home of Richard Ramirez, Charlie Manson, and Danny Trejo.
That's right. Oh my god, Danny Trejo shared a cell with fucking Charlie Manson is crazy.
Yeah, but we're getting ahead of ourselves.
Yeah.
Let's run it back. In the war, Cole built a reputation for being the Shadow. Cole would move quietly and just roll up on ops, and the other soldiers said he was bad juju. On a rainy, overcast morning, Cole and Rusty drive out to an overlook where another body was found. She was strangled with rope, beaten very badly, and thrown out of a car. This body is still clothed, which is, like, regrettably a really welcome change, because the other one's fucking horrific.
All naked.
Ugh. A neighbor says she saw a hobo, which, her words on hobo, I don't...
Hobo!
Want to be clear, I don't think we say hobo anymore.
I don't know anybody that uses hobo, like, recreationally.
Only medicinally?
Yeah.
And she says the hobo, I don't like saying that actually, was hanging around the area yesterday, and that he's a really big, scary guy. The body's dress had a laundromat tag on it, so Cole chases the laundromat to ID her. Based on the tag, they ID her as Mrs. T. Terraldson, and they get her address.
Oh, that's a terrible name.
T. Terraldson. This murder mirrors the real-life murder of Laura Trelsund, and I'm not sure if it's, like, in homage or in bad taste for the character names to be so close to the real-life case names, but they are, like, it's like if you misremember their names.
Right.
Which kind of, I don't know, there's a weird line of, like, is this homage? Is this fucked up? Are we capitalizing on these murders? Is it art? Like, I guess it all comes back to, is this art?
It is capitalizing on the murders in a fucked up way.
Yeah, but isn't that every piece of media?
Fair enough. Titanic.
You love Titanic.
I do love Titanic. That's still fucked up.
A lot of people died.
Yep.
The boys go to the Terraldson home, where the husband is there, and he says his wife left yesterday, but never came home. He says they went to a party last night at a friend's house, but they left separately. Cole tells the man that his wife is dead in front of their two small children because he has no decorum when delivering bad news. He's really like, what's the best audience for me to dryly announce someone's dead?
He's just so fucking jaded.
And, like, he's not even that jaded. He's just, like, robotic. He's like, here's information. And they're like, whoa! And Rusty's like, and the husband did it. And they're like, where the fuck did you come from? Rusty very clearly accuses the husband of killing his wife. I'm sorry, I didn't even realize that was the next part. But Rusty is like, you 100% killed this woman.
It was the husband.
Yeah. While Cole looks around. Cole finds rope, the woman's handbag, he finds muddy boots, and he finds a wet jacket. All things that genuinely could place the husband at the murder site. Cole comes back to the husband and says, you know what? I think she embarrassed you at the party. You came back here, strangled her, and then dumped the body. And here's where he fucks up. The husband does not deny it. He just says, you can't prove that.
That's usually an admission of guilt.
If you've seen My Cousin Vinny,
Yeah.
you need to be very clear and careful about how you say things because intonation does not read well in front of a jury.
At all.
When they book this kid for murder, he goes, I murdered her? As a question. But when they read it out loud, they go, I murder her.
Yeah.
First of all, perfect fucking movie. Second of all, be very careful what you say in front of cops. They were at their friend's party last night, and the wife got drunk and she wanted to go dancing. And the husband didn't because they had to relieve the sitter. She was like, okay, well, we don't need both of that, so fuck you. I'm gonna go to the bar and go dancing. You can go relieve the sitter. And then they got into a fight, and she left. Cole and Rusty go to the bar the wife was at last night, and they talk to the bartender. The bartender was admittedly a little soft on the wife, and he did write down the cab that took her home last night. And, like, is this just a thing? Like, did people just constantly write down license plates that their friends, like, got into?
Yeah, there's a few times where I'm, like, just a little confused by the actions of people.
I guess I have, like, screenshotted, like, a Lyft driver's info and sent it to you before.
Yeah, but that's, to me, like, if your bartender that you were at the bar with
That's true.
did that, that's fucking weird.
That's stalking, babe.
Right. Like, there's a lot of very creepy people in this game and world.
Los Angeles.
Okay, yep.
Oh no, the context.
Holley weird?
Don't say that.
I hate that phrase so
it's
fucking
pronounced
much.
Hollywood. Sorry, we're still watching BoJack. Cole puts an APB out on the cab that took her home last night. He also finds out that there was a sailor who was all over the wife last night, so Cole puts out a call for this mysterious sailor.
There are so many people that flirt with married women in this game, too.
Don't make me say Los Angeles again.
Okay.
The sailor gets picked up, and Cole and Rusty go to interrogate him. The sailor claims that he and the wife got separated when she wanted to go dancing, and they did for a bit, but then it got sad, so they took the bus home. It's like, it's such a bummer, but this is so fucking real. She's like, I want to go party. I want to go have a good time. And he's like, all right, let's like put my arm around you. And then she gets sad and she's like, I'm married and I'm not happy in my relationship. And he's like, well, you killed the fucking vibe. So they took the bus home for a little while, but then they got out at different points of the bus ride. He, to this point, is the last person that saw her alive. They leave him in a holding cell and they go to check out the encampment with the big scary hobo. The man that the neighbor ID'd has a history of beating women, so they're like, honestly, hobo camp, pretty good place to go. I hate saying it. It doesn't feel good to say it.
Skid Row?
No, it's not. Skid Row is
not?
actually a very specific area of LA. This is not Skid Row.
Okay.
Cole and Rusty go to the encampment, and the entire camp surrounds them, calls them fascists, and then starts beating them up. Like it was like an organized jump. After Cole and Rusty get the better of them, they check out the living quarters of the scary man that was ID'd. He has a woman's coin purse with a ticket from the dance hall that the wife was spotted at. He also has a bloody rope and a newspaper.
Uh-oh, here we go.
The papers show our old friend Jack Kelso. He sees Courtney Sheldon, his friend from the war. Courtney needs Jack's help to settle a score. Courtney tells Jack he's in med school and works for the doc. And now Mickey Cohen's telling him to kick rocks. He goes to Jack for help because of the mob, but Jack says he's not the man for the job. Cole takes the hobo back to the station, and he books the hobo for murder.
Oh, God.
After the booking, Cole goes to the Blue Room Jazz Club to let off some steam.
Sorry, murder hobo is pretty funny.
Murder hobo is such a cool punk rock thing to say.
Yeah.
Oh, like he's got a chainsaw for some reason.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. The station gets a call from a pawnbroker about some jewelry that was dropped off that matches some of the stolen jewelry from Deidre Muller, one of the earlier murder victims.
Oh.
They have to go check on that, but after that, they gotta go follow up on a body that was dumped by the railroad line. It's gonna be a busy day on the murder beat. The boys go to the pawnbroker, and the pawnbroker names the jewelry flipper as Percy Shelley, a man with a forgettable face. Cole and Rusty leave, and Cole is pissed, and Rusty doesn't know why. So Cole tells Rusty, well, that guy's obviously fucking with us. Percy Shelley's the author of the poem that was sent to the station. Using the name Percy Shelley at the pawnbroker? Come on, this guy's just fucking with us. This is a taunt.
He is such a fucking nerd.
He's such a nerd. And Rusty's like, oh, like he loses his shit.
It's not the husband.
Who's he married to? Because she's going to end up dead.
Also, like, the fact that you've had so many where it wasn't the husband, he needs to stop saying it's the husband at this point.
The Rusty route is not going well for him.
He is 0 for 12.
They head to the rail yard to investigate the current murder. A rail yard worker called it in. He said he saw a creepy man on top of a woman's body. They find the body, and she is clothed, but she's badly beaten and strangled. Her jewelry has been forcibly removed, and her personal items show that her name was Evelyn Summers. This is the worst one because this is a reflection of the real-life 1947 murder of Evelyn Winters.
What the shit? They didn't even try to change the name this time.
Like, that one feels really disrespectful.
Yeah.
to change Summers and Winters? What are you doing?
Come on.
Come on. Cole and Rusty interview the creep that was on the body, and this man says he saw her and he went up to her. He saw she wasn't moving, and then he went through her purse, took her lipstick, put lipstick on her lips, and then found a matchbook for a nearby bar. And he's like, oh, yeah, the matchbook. But then he comes back to it and says, all right, so now that she's got her lipstick on, I'm going to start kissing her.
I mean, these desperate fucking weirdos.
It's the most disgusting shit that he's like, well, I did find a matchbook, but also I did put lipstick on a dead body and then kiss her. Rusty is so eager to beat the shit out of this man.
Good.
And Cole is like, just give him a minute. Let him cook. And the creep goes, yeah, I kissed the dead body, but to be clear, officer, it's not illegal.
I think it is.
Rusty punches the creep, laying him the fuck out.
Good.
And it is the best Rusty has ever been in this game.
It's the best he's been in his entire life.
Period. But like, the man is so adamant, it's not illegal to kiss dead people. And I'm like, I think it might be.
If it's not, it should be.
It should be. They find a listing of personal items like a chit with an address to a nearby liquor store, so they head there. The guy working at the store knew this woman and said she left some of her stuff there. He talks about her and he says, I'll be one of the few to be sad she's gone.
With the liquor store guy.
It's so sad.
He knew.
He knew. The woman was an alcoholic and fell on hard times and would occasionally sleep inside the store. Which, like, don't let an alcoholic sleep in the liquor store.
Right.
Idiot. In her stuff, they find a bowling pin, some books borrowed from a friend, and some memorabilia from her time working in music licensing. They ask about the guy she borrowed the book from. It says McCaffrey on the inside. And the shop guy says, oh, she loved McCaffrey. But it was not mutual. Just so fucked up to say. The boys go to her local haunts, and at a bar, they find McCaffrey. McCaffrey's a bit surprised to hear she was killed. He says they weren't friends and that she'd come over and stolen the book from him and then lied to his face about it. So I understand why it's not mutual. He tells the cops she went to a hotel with another guy last night. He's also like, I literally could not care about her. I think she's terrible. I want nothing to do with her. I'm one of the people that are glad she's dead. And they're like, what the fuck?
Don't admit that right now.
Yeah.
Wait till we have a guy in jail.
Baby, we're investigating her murder. Maybe don't come off so aggressive. They check out the bowling alley that Evelyn frequented, and a woman IDs a pin setter who knew Evelyn. He sees the cops, and he takes off running, which leads to a car chase, which looks, very guilty. Cole and Rusty nab him and book him before going to McCaffrey's apartment to look further into him. At McCaffrey's apartment, they find a bloody shirt and a pipe from the bowling alley.
So many bloody shirts and pipes in this, too.
It's like the most obvious murder shit.
Yeah.
A neighbor peeks in and says, hey guys, are you looking for McCaffrey? He's on the roof with his pigeons. This was a time where people were really into keeping pigeons.
Like Mike Tyson.
Or the guy in John Wick.
Yeah.
The hobo. I think that is a good use of hobo.
That is.
I'm not sure. I don't feel good about it. Cole and Rusty go up to the roof and see McCaffrey fucking with his pigeons, and they go after him. McCaffrey runs, so they chase him, and then they book him. Cole and Rusty head back to Central and interrogate the pin setter and McCaffrey. Both are creeps, but I definitely think it's McCaffrey, so they book him, and this becomes a clear win for Cole. Now, during the war, wins weren't as clear. During a firefight in Japan, Cole was leading his men across a bridge as it was getting bombed. Another squadron came up, demanding that they leave to save the men, led by Jack Kelso. Cole was adamant about his marching orders, but Jack Kelso says, they're all gonna fucking die if you keep walking into this fire. All the men followed Jack Kelso, defying Cole, but staying alive. Cole was mortified. After the Summers case, the station got another letter. It contained a book of Percy Shelley poems, another poem typewritten, and a letter of magazine clippings that said, "Cunt BD, find me where I hid myself." Rusty fucking hates poetry and thinks it's very slurry and screams while Cole tries to untangle it all. The aggressively Irish captain is confused, but demands the boys figure it out. Cole looks at the poems and has a hunch they'll find more in Pershing Square, a park downtown near where Elizabeth Short was last seen before being brutally murdered. And to be very clear, Pershing Square, very real place.
Yep. That's what's so interesting, too, about this game, like, in comparison to, say, a Grand Theft Auto.
Yeah.
Where in Grand Theft Auto, everything is fictionalized.
Right, and it's like a slightly different version of everything. Here they're just like, yeah, that's Pershing Square. And like, I found our old apartment.
Yeah.
Our K-Town apartment. It wasn't called K-Town back then for obvious
there
race
weren't
reasons.
Koreans there yet.
Yep. They were busy. But like, yeah, I found our old apartment. I found like where we used to park. Like,
yeah.
I found a lot of our old haunts. There's some restaurants that we're going to Pantages in a couple weeks.
Yeah.
And that is in this game.
Which you mentioned earlier, totally.
Yeah.
And it's not just the locations, but down to the cars even. Like, the cars are real in this, which also, can I just say, like, we talk about how, like, we lost, like, the identity of cars today. There was no fucking identity with cars back then.
You can address your hate mail to Tom. I don't care about cars.
I don't either at all. But, like,
Clearly.
I think, because there's, 97 different cars that you can get in the game or some shit like that?
Yes, and I got 87 of them. Tom watched me fucking unravel, going on like side quests just to find as many cars as I could. And I was only down by like 10 overall. Like I got almost all the cars. I don't know why I was like, I am dedicated to finding every vehicle in LA Noire.
The reason it was so hard was every single model looked exactly the fucking same.
Yeah, and all the colors are like, there's one tone of green, there's one tone of red, there's one tone of brown.
Yeah, like there was no identity with cars back then at all.
I had fun being like, I'm gonna drive like the fire department truck. But then like getting into like every sedan, I was losing my mind.
Yeah.
But I almost did it. I got all the hidden cars for sure. I was really proud of finding all the hidden cars.
That's good.
But I didn't get everything. Cole jumps into the fountain in Pershing Square and finds another letter with more typewritten poems on it. And it is next to Elizabeth Short's social security card.
Oh my God.
Very damning evidence. The poem excerpt leads Cole to the downtown Hall of Records. Cole climbs onto a chandelier, which is like, I think 4 or 5 stories in the air, to find another poem and Deidre Muller's watch.
Jesus.
The poem leads him to the LA Public Library, and this hunt leads Cole and Rusty all over town, with Rusty kind of just standing there being like, good luck, Cole, and Cole doing like dangerous shit to find poems and evidence. The LA Public Library has a bit of Antonia Maldonna's jewelry on it and a poem that leads him to the tar pits. At the tar pits, it's great because Cole has to get in like rubber pants and he jumps through the tar and he finds one of Mrs. Terreldson's shoes and a poem, which leads him to the next stop, the LA County Art Museum. This one's the easiest one though, because the shit is found in the center of a hedge maze. And Cole finds Celine Henry's ring and a poem which sends them to a dilapidated movie set, the same one he chased Mark Bishop through a few months ago. On a throne in the movie set, Cole finds Evelyn Summers' ring and another poem, and this one leads them to a church that's only a few blocks away. This church is abandoned, but at the pulpit is an altar full of lit candles and a man holding a gun. There's also a small house next to the church with the lights on inside. Cole and Rusty approach the armed man, who seems surprised that the LAPD actually found him, even though he left them a very clear scavenger hunt.
Yeah.
The man is Garrett Mason, and he starts fucking blasting. Mason disappears through the church and goes into the small house. Cole and Rusty follow him and find tons of I'm gonna just call it's just creepy shit. There's candles, there's drawings of bones, there's like a bathtub full of blood. It's like miscellaneous haunted house shit.
Fucking creep.
There's a hidey hole that goes into underground tunnels, and Cole goes down to chase Mason and put him down for good. After the dust is settled, Captain Donnelly meets Cole and Rusty at the house. Rusty is like, oh my God, This is the case of the fucking century.
Literally.
We got the Dahlia. Get the fucking press. I'm ready for pictures. Like, he is like powdering himself.
He's ready for his close-up.
The captain, very quietly, is like, hey, there won't be any accommodations. Mason is the half-brother of one of the most highly elected officials in the country.
No.
He says very sternly, there will be no more mention of Mason. Cole is like, hey, okay, totally fine. I respect that. I did pin like half a dozen murders on people in the last 6 weeks. What's up with that, and what are we going to do? And the captain was like, well, evidence goes missing every day. People will quietly be let go. And the captain concludes by telling Cole he's going to be sent to Vice instead. He won't have to deal with any more dead bodies. And the captain tells Cole to go home to his wife and daughters and celebrate this promotion. Do you think he went home to his wife and daughters?
No, he went to the damn jazz club.
Soon, Cole is transferred to the Hollywood station to be on the Vice beat. He's introduced to his new partner, his old friend, Detective Roy Earl. Now, we remember Roy Earl. He's the smooth-talking detective who first brought Cole to the Blue Room Jazz Club.
Oh, right.
He's also deeply corrupt. Like, that's his entire character. Like, the first time we meet him, he's like, do not arrest the pedophile. He's on my payroll. And they're like, what the fuck, man? And then they got, like, overshadowed because Mickey Cohen's guys tried to kill them. So they're like, we have other shit to deal with. But this guy sucks.
And he dresses like a gangster.
He does have, like, a very much, like, linen orange suit. He's more Miami Vice than Hollywood Vice.
Yeah.
Where everyone else is, like, in a monotone moment, he's got, like, a color block suit for no reason. Cole is a little apprehensive of Earl first. Because he's also like, the first time I met you, I saw you hit a woman and then demand a doctor put morphine into her. And now I see her twice a week at the club.
Yeah.
Which is a different thing. But I don't think you're a good guy. And, like, you know, his last partner, Rusty, hated women and was a deep drunk, but at least Rusty didn't get paid off. Rusty's like, I'll go with you to your bullshit.
He wasn't corrupt. He was just an idiot.
He's just an idiot. And he's like, I think Cole just immediately doesn't trust Earl. Their first assignment is investigating 2 dead black men who were found with Army-issued morphine. And now, I only mentioned race because Earl does not speak highly of them.
Oh, Jesus.
And Cole admittedly doesn't fight the allegations, so this isn't the most respectful handling of a murder.
More racism and slurs.
Yeah, but they do go to investigate. On the way, Earl tells Cole that he personally asked for him to be his partner. He says he even had to pull some strings to get Cole over from homicide.
Something he's used to doing.
I know, right? He's like, I love backroom deals. Earl says Cole's seen as a war hero and a crime fighter, and that kind of clout will position him in great light for the department. And now, Cole does not see how, like, blatantly selfish Earl is. He's like, oh my god, you think I'm a hero? I'm just doing okay. And Earl's like, I'm trying to use you to make me look better. They get to the apartment, and it is grimy. The 2 men overdosed a few days ago, and the smell finally got to the neighbors. Cole recognizes the morphine as the same kind of morphine they used in the war. And Cole asks out loud, oh my god, who supplied the drugs? And Earl immediately goes, oh my god, that's easy. Someone knocked off the wharf. So it's probably Jack Dragner or Mickey Cohen. Like, he's got these motherfuckers on speed dial.
It's his version of the husband did it.
Yeah. And Cole is confused at how Earl knows this. And Earl says, hey man, drugs are a system. Our job is to keep it manageable. And Cole's like, no, our job is crime.
Yeah.
We have to stop the crime. And Earl goes, not really. Cole is just so bewildered that Earl said the quiet part out loud and is doing nothing about it. And Earl kind of breaks it down. He's like, you know what? People are gonna do drugs. We just have to keep it reasonable. Cole is horrified. His baby virgin ears cannot believe what he's hearing. He starts looking around the apartment and finds popcorn cups from a place called the Black Caesar that were used to move drugs. Looks like the morphine syrettes, and like syrettes are like little needles, like the single-use pop in.
It, yeah.
I don't think they're as common now, but I don't do vein drugs. Maybe they
No.
are. It looks like the morphine was taped to the bottom of the popcorn cups, and that's where and how the guys were picking it up. Cole finds a note about a guy named JJ and his instruments, and he finds out these guys were musicians. The boys go to the Black Caesar food hut, and it's like a little small food stand outside. They ask about the popcorn, and immediately a fry cook takes off running. Like, abandons his post and is like, I'm fucking out. Cole and Earl chase him and end the chase in a fist fight. They get the cook cuffed and Cole looks around the food hut. He finds a trumpet with a ticket to the Blue Room Jazz Club issued by a guy named Jermaine Jones, the JJ guy, and he is a booking agent.
He loves the Blue Jazz Club.
He's probably like, I fucking know these guys, but I can't say anything, right?
I knew I recognize these guys.
He also finds a box of morphine syringes with popcorn cups. So it's like very clear what the operation was. It's like, give me a popcorn with extra butter. And the butter is morphine. Have you seen those where it's like someone gets busted at like a Burger King being like, if you ask for double mustard, they'll give you meth?
There's a classic one of KFC for extra biscuits.
Because no one eats the biscuits at KFC because they're dry as shit.
Yeah.
So like, only a drug addict. But yeah, you hear those stories pop up every now and then. It was a plot on Shameless at one point.
Oh, was it?
Yeah, one of them works at like a burger stand, and if you got a special kind of fries, they give you weed in the order type shit. Like, I've never gotten to experience this, and I want to so bad.
I mean, imagine also, though, like, you order a number 2 with extra biscuits, and it comes out to $75, and you're like, what the fuck?
And you're like, damn, that's crazy. I really should have downloaded the app.
Yeah.
And then you have an illegal amount of drugs on you.
Exactly.
Put it under the name Molly. Like, wait a minute, I see what's happening. The fry cook says the drugs are supplied by a man named Armstrong Edwards. Armstrong Edwards drops off the morphine every single day and runs drugs for a guy named Jermaine Jones, the booking agent, the JJ guy. It's all coming together. The fry cook gets booked, and Cole and Earl go looking into Jermaine Jones. On the way, Earl asks Cole about the Blue Room. He says he's heard Cole's been spending a lot of time there, especially on nights when Elsa is singing. Cole is like, hey, what I do is none of your business, and just shuts him down. Like, Cole has no sense of, like, first of all, just, like, homie code, you know?
He's like, this isn't about me.
Yeah. I'm not the protagonist here. Shut up.
Yeah.
The boys get to Jermaine Jones's office for his booking agency. Jermaine Jones asks if they have a warrant, and Earl says no, and tells Cole to start looking for clues. Like, he's such a corny-ass detective. There's a massive radio machine in the office, and when it's turned to a specific dial, it pops open to reveal a cache of drugs and money. The case has some payout slips and a marking from a moving company, Rama's Removals. Jermaine Jones is mad about this and tells 2 of his associates to beat the shit out of the cops. After the fight, Cole and Earl go to interrogate Jermaine Jones. Jermaine Jones names Lenny the Fink, Mickey Cohen's brother-in-law, for involvement in running morphine. Lenny the Fink is connected with the company that Jermaine Jones got that radio machine from, the Rama's Removals Moving Company. Jermaine Jones also names Merlin Audie, someone who runs lotteries in town to traffic drugs. The fact that his name is Audie and he runs a lottery made me feel crazy. Audie's also a bookie and will take numbers on fucking anything. He just likes to get paid. Jermaine Jones gets booked, but Cole is still hot on the case. Earl clearly thinks this is enough work for the day. He's like, this is great. We booked a couple junkies. Let's go home. But Cole does not want to rest while there's this much dope in the streets. Cole and Earl talk about the case on the way to Audie, the guy that runs the lottery. It feels bad to say. Like, come on. Earl says a shipment of army morphine got stolen months ago from the wharf, and he's not sure why it's showing up on the streets now, months later. They get to Audie's warehouse, where he says he's running a legitimate operation. He says he pays the local mob, and the mob pays the LAPD, so he shouldn't be harassed right now.
That's the legitimacy.
And Cole says, but that's illegal!
Oh, no.
Cole finds a radio arcade machine thing and opens it up to reveal a cache of the same morphine they keep finding. It has a sticker from Rama's Removals, further leading them down that path. Audie sees this and is like, fuck, and he just takes off running. The amount of times people, like, hang out, and then the second they get caught, they're like, gotta book it. It's so funny.
It just reveals that they're guilty so quickly.
I'd at least start inching towards the door.
Yeah.
You know, if you see them walking towards the shit that's hiding your shit, you at least position yourself. You make sure your keys are in your pocket. You're like, all right, we're good. If I need to go, I can go. But they really wait until the last minute and they go, oh no, I'm caught. And then they book it.
Yeah, that way when they look up, you're already gone.
Exactly. Come on. Cole chases him and apprehends him and finds an IOU from Joe Ramez of Rama's Removals. They talk to Audie, and he says he heard about the morphine robbery, but morphine's not really his line of work. He's a bookie. Cole says Audie has been a drug trafficker for Lenny the Fink, and Audie says, no, I don't distribute for Lenny the Fink. I distribute for the LAPD, motherfucker.
Oh.
Which is such a hard fucking line. Earl works his ego a bit, and Audie says he moves dope for Jose Ramez. He says he was running a clean bookie business until those motherfuckers got the dope involved. They book Audie and head out to investigate Ramez. Earl catches Cole up on the gang movement in LA. He thinks quite lowly of Mickey Cohen and calls Jack Dragna an old-time greaser who's planning on clipping Bugsy. Like, he also talks like such a fucking dork. Earl is extremely jaded about the whole organized crime world. He just wants to go home, drink, and get paid. At Ramez removals, Cole and Earl find out that they just missed Jose Ramez. He went out for a delivery. They see the delivery truck Jose is in, and they chase it. And while they're chasing it, one of the Ramez associates opens the back of the truck and starts throwing chairs at Cole and Earl's car.
They're throwing chairs at us, man.
Yeah! Earl hangs out the side and shoots at the Ramez truck until it crashes and they can apprehend Jose. They say he's being booked for drug trafficking, and Jose tells them, I don't sell drugs. I sell furniture. That thing back there when I was throwing chairs at you, that was an accident. Some furniture got loose. Like, he tells them straight in their face, it was an oopsie.
It's not like there was dash cams to prove otherwise.
Yeah, but it's like they're doing this up and down Santa Monica Boulevard. Cole and Earl go to investigate the Ramez warehouse and find their shipment book. A company called Polar Bear Ice is a regular repeat customer. And, lo and behold, the contact at Polar Bear Ice is Marlon Audie. They keep hunting, and then Cole finds the latest edition of the newspaper.
Oh, here we go.
Word on the street is saying Mickey Cohen's got the whole scene swaying. He's coming for the Bugsy Siegel crime crown, and he's trying to be the man running this town. Courtney Sheldon took Jack Kelso to meet Mickey at night, and Jack Kelso came strapped because he knew there'd be a fight. Kelso brought an army of boys with guns to have their back, and Mickey Cohen is surprised they were ready for an attack. Kelso tells Mickey Courtney's done moving dope, and all the junkies in town are at the end of their rope. Mickey doesn't like that and wants Courtney to stay in the game, but Kelso is adamant Courtney's done, and Mickey should do the same. And Cola's like, damn, that's got nothing to do with me.
I like, though, that he keeps reading up on his old frenemy, Jack Kelso.
There's this entire second game happening concurrently
Right?
that I would so much rather spend time in. Jack Kelso's cool as fuck.
It would make for a great sequel, too.
And you could use the same sets and everything. Bring the boys back. Cole keeps hunting, and he finds a big stack of morphine in ice blocks in a cold room, which is weird. As they're there, a truck from Polar Bear Ice Company arrives, delivering big blocks of ice with more morphine inside the ice blocks. Which is crazy because, like, to get to the morphine, you have to, like, ice pick at the ice blocks.
Yeah.
Like, your drugs are on freeze.
But
There's something
also,
there.
LA in the summer, that's just going to melt quick.
I know, give it 20 minutes. That's why they're in, like, a cold refrigerator room.
Yeah.
Cole and Earl stop the delivery, assuming that it's obviously more drugs, and they pull guns. Jose Ramez takes this opportunity to run, and Cole chases him through the furniture warehouse, eventually shooting him. He has such an itchy trigger finger.
Totally.
Some beat cops pick up the surviving Ramez associates, and Cole tells the team he and Earl are going to look into Polar Bear. Earl is amused at this kid's gumption. He's like, we could have been off the clock like 4 murders ago.
We could be drinking right now.
Someone threw a chair at me. Let me go.
I want to go to the jazz club.
On the drive, Cole asks Earl if the LAPD is really turning a blind eye to this much drugs being moved like Audie says. And Earl says, Cole, keep your shirt on.
It's like, I literally told you day 1 that was happening.
I told you day 0 that there's so much corruption here, and you're being a big fucking virgin about this. They get to Polar Bear Ice, where a man outside just immediately pulls a gun on them for being near there. Earl shoots this motherfucker super fast, and they go inside. They're like, well, we're announced. In the warehouse, Lenny the Fink runs from the cops, so Cole and Earl go after him. There's a massive shootout, and the boys end up cornering Lenny the Fink in an ice room. They tell him to give up, and Lenny the Fink says if he gives up, Mickey'll gut him like a fish. He goes to shoot Cole and Earl, but Cole shoots him first. With it finally quiet, they find hundreds of thousands of dollars, like 1947 money of morphine.
Oh, God, that's a lot.
Earl figures Lenny the Fink bought out whoever robbed the shipment of morphine from the docks. And he's impressed. He's like, this is fucking big, and this is going to make the papers. Yeah, see, they're going to make a story about this score, and Earl and Cole are going to get some serious good cop lore. That was just a short one. The vice captain comes down with a bunch of beat cops to break down ice blocks to get the morphine out. It's actually very funny because they're just like fully like street officers and they all have like those sticks and they're like, God damn it.
These little billy clubs.
Yeah, they're like, we have to get them drugs out of the ice block. This is the worst day of copping. I don't get to shoot anyone. I'm spending all day just doing manual labor. This sucks.
You'd imagine this warehouse would at least have an ice pick somewhere.
There's one ice pick
and that's it.
Everyone else is just like warming it. Like they're trying to get through it. The vice captain is very impressed with Cole's first vice case and commends Earl for handpicking Cole. By the looks of this place, Lenny the Fink was moving morphine all the way from LA to San Francisco, the entire West Coast. This breakthrough makes the feds look very good and makes Mickey Cohen look very bad. The boys get a tip from a whistleblower on a new lead to take down a reefer ring in the city.
Oh, no.
Just what we used to do for work.
Just one single reefer.
Exactly one reefer is exactly how that boy phrased it. They go down to a bar where they meet with Freddie Calhoun. Freddie is an informant who is feeling some pressure and he really wants to leave town. He tells Cole and Earl there are weekly shipments of, and I'm going to tell you this number and I know how you're going to react, 50 pounds of grass from Tijuana coming into the city.
50 pounds.
That's a lot of reefer for one, like 1947.
I used to intake that over the course of an hour.
Consider the context, Tom.
Yeah. Good Lord, things have changed.
And they are losing, they're like 50 fucking pounds.
Holy shit. That's like a corgi.
It's like a corgi? You think they measure drugs in dogs? How heavy do you think corgis are? Corgis are like a little bigger than the cat. Tom.
I don't know.
50 pounds is like a kindergartner.
Okay.
Okay, so you're going to measure your drugs in corgis. I'll measure them in children.
In children, right.
This isn't good. He gives the boys the address of where everything comes in, and the address is linked to a guy named Juan Garcia Cruz. And it turns out this guy really likes guns, so be careful. Cole and Earl head out to the address, and Earl is, like, mind blown at 50 pounds a week. He's like, that's like a corgi. He can't believe they're moving that much jazz cabbage. They roll up to the house, and it is completely strapped. There's two guys waiting in the windows with guns who immediately shoot at Cole and Earl on sight.
For 50 pounds of weed.
For one kindergartner's worth of cannabis.
Oh, my God.
Cole shoots the gunman out, and they get beat cops to set up a perimeter. Cole and Earl investigate the house and see Cole shot Juan Garcia Cruz through the fucking eyes. Whoopsies. Cole searches the body and finds a silver dollar. In the mostly empty house, there's a note that says, Masangke, a somewhat common last name in Filipino families, so it's probably pronounced like in a Filipino tone.
Okay.
Aside from that, there are at least like 12 boxes from the Parnell Soup Company full of soup cans. And Cole's like, wow, these guys really like soup. That's not suspicious.
That's
Cole,
too much soup.
That's so much soup.
It's a corgi's worth of soup.
Do you want a corgi? What's
No.
happening? Cole finds a shed with a secret stash of soup that are all full of freshly pickled nugs of reefer ready to make goof butts.
Goof butts.
I'm sorry, I also looked up silly words for cannabis from 1947. A ledger shows that the Parnell Soup Company has been a front for moving the grass in from Tijuana. Cole notes that the cans with grass were factory sealed, so this must go all the way to the top. The boys let the uniformed cops take care of cleaning out the house and head to the soup factory. Cole says that there's still reports of morphine showing up on the streets. Earl is not shocked and is like, yeah, man, they stole a shit ton of morphine. We didn't find all of it in the ice company, like... Don't be a fucking baby. Obviously, there's more drugs. They get to Parnell Soup and speak with Howard Parnell, the Soup King himself. Now, he's kind of a regular guy. Earl immediately calls him a fatso and berates him for being slightly larger than he is. Howard asks him to be respectful, but Earl keeps calling him Chubby. It's such a, like, and Earl isn't necessarily, like, as mean as, like, a Bukowski.
Yeah.
So it's just really weird that he's like, I'm gonna pick on this guy because fuck you in particular. Cole goes through employee records and sees a Jorge Garcia Cruz listed at the same address as the Reefer House, and he is listed as an employee of the soup company. Howard Parnell is calm, but not particularly cooperative when asked about the Beelzebub's broccoli. Howard Parnell says, you know what, I hire a lot of under-the-table or, cough cough, illegal employees, and I don't want any trouble on that front. Cole doesn't care about illegal immigrants. He's just after the sticky icky, man. Howard Parnell is adamant he doesn't know about any drug trafficking and gives Cole and Earl a tour of the soup factory. Earl fucking hates this shit. He hates soup. He's a hard food man, and he teases Cole for enjoying learning about how soup gets canned.
I love that he's just like, soup's a bitch's food.
You're you and that wet food, you fucking pussy.
Yeah. Eat that shit with a spoon. I eat my food with a fork and knife like a man.
Dead ass, that's the energy he's giving. And like like every other time we see Earl, he's like pretty calm and collected, but here he's just like, soup is for fucking babies. Cole goes to the distribution desk where he sees a shit ton of outgoing deliveries to a market called the 20th Century Market on Highland. The distribution guy has a silver dollar, just like the one Juan Garcia Cruz had when he died. And the distro guy says it's his lucky dollar, it's nothing serious. It's obviously not evidence in a crime. Cole presses this guy and threatens him with deportation, which is really fucked up. The distro guy gives up a driver named Ernesto who brings in the grass every 2 weeks. It gets delivered at night, and Jorge Garcia Cruz packages it after hours. Then, it gets sent all over the country. He tells Cole that Juan and Jorge Garcia Cruz are cousins. They work for a bad man who gives out these silver dollars. Jorge gives this distro guy the list of outbound addresses every day. The 20th Century Market is always on there, and he doesn't question it. The money's pretty good. Cole and Earl leave, but tell Howard Parnell to keep an eye on the distro guy. Earl calls Howard a fatso on his way out. Like, he's so unreasonably, like, out of character mean in this section for no reason. Cole and Earl head out to investigate the 20th Century Market. They pull up and see cases of soup being moved around, and Earl calls in for cops to investigate with them and to be ready to make a lot of arrests. All that soup, that's the devil's lettuce. The paddy wagon shows up, and Cole and Earl spring into action. One grocery clerk takes off, and Cole chases him and brings him back to the market for questioning. The clerk had a loose nug on him. Like, just like not even packaged. It's just a loose nug in his pocket, which is not how you move cannabis around, and a matching silver dollar with the other weed heads. The clerk says the silver dollar comes from the guy who runs everything. He's a guy named Ernesto who's bringing a truck to the soup factory tonight at 1 a.m. Ernesto knew the clerk was illegal, so he forced him to help move the stinky soup and threatened deportation. Which, again, super fucked up.
Yeah.
Cole and Earl stake out Parnell's soup to jump in on the movement of the Giggle Bush. Once the truck fully goes into the soup factory, Cole signals for more beat cops to show up, and they ambush the entire operation. Cole and Earl go in, guns blazed and blazing, ready for a fight. They clear the factory floor and find a dead gunman who had a matching silver dollar on him. And I'd like to imagine Earl was just shooting wildly. He's like, I'm gonna fuck this place up. I fucking hate soup. There's boxes of pressed Tijuana ganja throughout the soup floor. Cole finds the body of Jorge Garcia Cruz, bloodied and shot to shit in the factory. Jorge was clutching a fat wad of cash that Earl decides to hang on to for safekeeping. Like, he's like, I fucking hate all of you. I hate soup. I will steal this money. Fuck you.
I think he's even more mad, though, that he wasn't in on this.
Oh, you think he's just pissed because he's like, I could have gotten a cut of this shit.
Yeah.
I would have turned a full blind eye. You could have kept making your fucking giggle bush. I would have been cool with it.
Yep.
Should have paid me. I like that theory a lot, actually. That makes sense as to why he's like, you fat fuck. Or maybe he tried to and they said no, so he's like, I'm gonna fucking let the virgin come after you.
Exactly.
Cole goes through some clues and finds out that Masanke relates to Masanke Metals, a local metal factory, not a Filipino family. Cole and Earl head out there, and Cole chides Earl about taking the money. Earl just tells him to shut up. He's like, what? He can't spend it. We shot him.
Right.
They get out to the metal foundry and enter a massive firefight with a bunch of gunmen in there. They're strapped to shit, so it is a very long fight, and it's fucking great. They shoot their way to the head office, and Earl sees a familiar face. Victor Sanders. Victor Sanders says he and Earl had an arrangement for years. Oh, okay, so wait, your theory just came back around.
There we go.
He's quite cocky and says that evidence gets lost and witnesses forget things all the time. But Cole the Virgin doesn't care and arrests him. Earl doesn't say anything while Cole cuffs Sanders. The captain arrives and commends Cole and Earl for busting this drug ring. He tells him reefer is almost as big a threat to the children of this country as communism.
What the fuck?
The Red Scare is coming up. It's 1947.
This is the Green Scare, though. Cannabis does not mean communism.
It's reefer madness, baby. Cole asks about Victor Sanders, and the captain tells him, "You leave Sanders to me. The chief will personally be looking after him. Sanders is no longer your problem." And Cole does not find comfort in this.
At all.
During the war, things got so bad in Okinawa that Cole's squadron and Jack Kelso's squadrons got merged for assignments. Cole is not happy about this because he wants the glory, but he doesn't necessarily want to see the guts. And he knows Jack Kelso's a fighter, so they're going to be up on the front lines of some shit. During a stakeout, they see a medic running toward a brother who needs help. The medic is Courtney Sheldon, and the boys all call him Fearless. Courtney Sheldon goes to a man who's been attacked, screaming on the verge of death. Courtney gives him a fatal dose of morphine to let this man die with dignity and peace. When Courtney Sheldon comes back, Cole reams him out for putting his life on the line to not even fucking save someone. And Courtney pushes back, saying that man deserved to die peacefully. Cole says, "You fucking murdered him." And Courtney says, "That's war." Cole sends him off. Like, the boys are fighting.
I mean, I kind of get what Cole's saying, but it's assisted suicide.
Yeah, at that point,
that's
it's
different.
like, and if you know, like, his shit was blown up. He's
Yeah.
like, you are about to bleed out, and it's going to take either half an hour in pain or a minute in bliss.
Yeah,
I'll
exactly.
100% take the drugs every time.
Please.
Cole and Earl's next assignment takes them to a boxing stadium. Cole tells Earl he did a little boxing in the Marines, but he found it to be a humbling experience.
Good. That means he's got his ass beat.
And I genuinely, like, there's nothing to tie this to it, but in the James Ellroy Black Dahlia book, the cop that we follow was a boxer.
Oh, okay.
And I am so convinced that this little bit of lore is from researching that book when they were putting this together.
Nice.
It's such a good book. They watched a rigged fight go down, and a boxer locks himself in the locker room. They go to investigate, and the boxer has fled through the window. Earl is extra pissed because he had $50 on this fight, and he lost.
Of course he did.
Earl obviously betting on sports and being like, "Oh, god damn it, let's go investigate because he owes me $50. The boxer is a guy named Albert Hammond. Cole and Earl get into the locker room and look around. Cole finds a telephone number to look into, and then he finds tonight's newspaper.
Uh-oh, here we are.
Here's our update. Goldie Sheldon went to Dr. Fontaine. He had to confide about his pain. Courtney admits he robbed the morphine from a boat, and he thought the money would keep him afloat. But now the drugs have gotten him bad with the gangs, and Mickey Cohen is showing his fangs. Now that Courtney's not giving Cohen more of the good stuff, he's being pressured to go back into selling more drug fluff. They're not all going to be winners.
That was pretty great.
The good doctor says he can always assist, but his solution is going to leave him kind of pissed. Fontaine says he'll buy out the rest of Courtney's stash, and Courtney's conscience will be cleared in a flash. Fontaine will take the money and invest in new home builds, houses for soldiers and people in guilds. Once the houses sell, Courtney will get paid out, and Courtney loves this plan. He screams and he shouts. It seems like all of Sheldon's problems are gone, and Courtney will benefit from selling houses with nice lawns.
It's just really fascinating that all of these people from the war ended up in LA.
Girl, it's like Harry Potter where there's 8 fucking families.
Yeah.
And everyone knows each other. Like, it's really, and all these people and my grandpa.
Right.
On the East Coast. Like, he was not part of the drug ring.
Nope.
He had nothing to do with Sheldon or Kelso or Phelps. He was out of there. Thank you, Carter. Cole and Earl wrap up their look around, and as they're leaving, Mickey Cohen appears, screaming to find the boxer. He and Earl had the same bet going on. Earl knows Mickey, and they agree that they need to find the fighter because they both lost money on this fight. Now, Cole is a virgin nerd, and he's like, excuse me, this is a police matter, and sports betting is illegal. You guys are bad boys.
Oh my god, fucking nerd. But also, I have been, like, firmly on the side that legalizing sports betting delegitimizes all outcomes forever.
Oh.
There will always be somebody willing to cheat.
So, like, you might as well just fucking let him go?
It,
Or, like, what's your deal there?
I just don't think that sports betting should be legalized.
Oh, got it. So we should just wipe that entirely.
Yeah.
Okay. I don't care enough. Now, Mickey Cohen knows that Cole shot Lenny the Fink, his brother-in-law, to death in a pretty bad crime thing. And this happened recently. So Mickey Cohen immediately was like, you're a fucking nerd, and I don't like you. Cole tracks the phone number he found to the Hotel El Mar and finds the boxer's hotel room. The boxer's not home. The room is small and dirty, and Cole finds evidence that he's fleeing town. And there's also evidence of a female associate under the name Candy Hammond with an address, so they're like, all right, let's find fucking Candy. Candy is at the Alive Motel, and when Cole and Earl arrive, a man is roughing her up looking for the boxer. They recognize the man that's beating this woman as the boxer's manager, and they watch as he knocks Candy clean off her feet. It's pretty fucked up.
God damn.
And they are like, all right, fuck you. So they go beat his ass. Candy is out cold, and now so is the boxer's manager. So with everyone knocked out, Cole and Earl can look around freely. They find a ticket for Candy from Los Angeles to Akron, Ohio.
That is quite the train trip.
She's leaving soon. So you know Akron pretty well.
Akron? Hell yeah.
Akron? The rapper?
No, that is genuinely
I
like...
wanna fuck. That's that guy?
That is truly the slang term for Akron.
That sucks. Candy wakes up and they interrogate her, but she stays tight-lipped. The manager wakes up and they send him out of the room. They're like, you've done enough. Go home, you freak. Earl hates all of this, and he says they should stake out Candy and see where she goes, because her boyfriend owes me $50. The next morning, Candy leaves the room with a suitcase. Cole follows her to a liquor store that happens to make books, and not in the literary way. The bookie says that Candy came in and cleared him out. She made a ton of money on that fight. She got her money, took a call, wrote something on the notepad, and then left out the back. Cole goes to the notepad and shades the next page to get the imprint of the last note that was written.
Smart.
And finds out Candy is heading to a nearby drugstore next. It's such like second grade, like I'm gonna solve a crime shit.
Yeah.
Cole and Earl follow the trail and go to the drugstore, where the bookie in the drugstore, because there's just bookies fucking everywhere, says, I love how he phrases this so much. He says, Candy cleared him out of 4 whole clams.
Clams.
And like 1 clam equals $1,000.
Oh, shit.
She picked up 4 fucking racks, but he's like, 4 clams. Oh, really? Can we bring back clams?
Yeah. I mean, rack is way cooler than clam. I gotta be real.
I don't think it is. I think if you were like, oh my God, that's such a nice car, you're like, thanks, it sent me back 26 clams. That's...
You sound like such a dork.
I think it's cool. They then spot Candy in a cab and follow her to a bus depot. They see Candy go into a bathroom, and then they hear screaming. Colt chases after and bursts in to find Candy has been stabbed.
Oh, shit.
Cole tries to save her, but she bleeds out fast and dies on a public toilet. Very undignified.
That is terrible. I bet there's no more clams left either.
Someone took all the clams. Cole looks around and finds a gun and a ticket to a movie at the Egyptian Theater. And the movie is called The Setup.
God damn. It's not subtle at all.
It's so subtle. But yeah, someone took all her clams.
But the Egyptian's real.
Yes. Yeah, I'm sorry. I was like, Egyptians are real.
No,
I'm
the
sorry.
theater. The Egyptian theater is a very real theater.
We saw something there, and I can't remember what we saw.
What it was, yeah.
But yeah, it's right across from the Chinese theater. They're both owned by Grauman's. I actually think that either Netflix or Hulu has a stake in that theater now.
Netflix bought it.
Netflix bought it? Okay, because they constantly do their premieres there. And let me just give you some insight. So you can only be nominated for an Oscar if your movie plays in theaters for a specific amount of time.
I think it's like 2 weeks.
Yeah.
10 days.
It's either that or it's the number of screenings or the length of screenings. There's something to that. correct me in the Discord.
Yeah.
But they bought it so they could just air their own shit and they
Yep.
could submit everything they want for it and just have access to it without having to deal with the AMCs or the Regals of the world.
Which is crazy because this is doing a little bit of history stuff.
Go for it.
For a long time, studios did own all of the theaters. But then that was considered a monopoly and they had to stop doing that.
But when Netflix does it, it's fine.
Yeah, for some reason when Netflix does it, it's okay because they're they're a distributor. They're not technically a production company. They have other production companies actually make them. It's so fucking convoluted and complicated, but like it's basically just a loophole they pulled.
Capitalism is driving us into Skynet, and if you've seen The Terminator, you know that's not a good thing.
Oh God.
The cops go to the Egyptian theater and find the Boxer's manager had stabbed Candy over all the drama and then ran off with all her clams. At the theater, the Boxer and the manager are there arguing over the clams, and Mickey Cohen and Candy and the girlfriend and fucking everything. They're just screaming at each other. The manager had a bunch of associates there for protection, and the whole thing turns into a massive gunfight. Cole and Earl show up and they're like, okay, fuck all of you. And they shoot everyone. Except for the Boxer, who's been hiding out this whole time.
He owes $50.
Yeah. Earl wants to shoot the Boxer over his lost bet, but Cole does the right thing and lets the Boxer go. Cole tells him he deserves a second chance and tells him to jump town. Earl tells Cole he's pissed that guy is leaving when he lost money on him, but Cole is adamant the Boxer did nothing wrong. Cole and Earl are not in a happy place right now. Their next case is a partnership with homicide. They get a call about a murder, and they think the perp used that army morphine to kill the Vic. On the way out, Earl makes fun of Cole's new suit. He says he's going to start introducing Cole as his science teacher. Like, Earl is really calm until he's mean, and then when he's mean, he's so fucking cutting.
And
like,
he's relentless.
He's really bitchy. I think he just gets hangry, now that I'm saying it out loud.
Okay.
Earl is indifferent about the morphine still being on the streets. Cole is confused. He thought they got all of it, and Earl could not give two shits because he's getting paid regardless. They get to the crime scene, a luxury apartment building. At the door is Bukowski from Traffic. He's now made homicide, and Cole is really pleased to see him.
Oh.
Rusty is also there, and basically calls Cole soft, and is smoking indoors in a crime scene and, like, ashing into the blood.
Tell me Bukowski and Rusty are now partners.
They are the only detectives on scene, so I think they are.
That's pretty great.
And
they're both sitting there like, wasn't Cole fucking stupid?
I'm sure they've had a drink and been like, Cole's so fucking weird. And Earl shows up and is like, I'm gonna cry. Are you guys gonna kiss? Like, and they're like, Cole, we all hate you, but we're all really happy to see you.
Yeah.
Bukowski tells Cole the bodies of a 26-year-old fashion model who was found in the tub by the cleaning lady. Rusty says, it's not a murder. She married the husband, 100% did it. And they're like, no. And he goes, all right, well, she took too many sleeping pills and fell asleep. Can I go home now?
It was her boyfriend, then.
Yeah. Earl is like, Rusty's my kind of guy. I agree with Rusty. Can we go home now? Bukowski tells Cole, hey, I think there's suspicion of foul play. Bukowski also, like, just moved up from Traffic, so he's like, you guys.
He's actually trying.
Yeah, I'm trying. Cole's not wrong about everything. And they're like, shut the fuck up, nerd. We're going home. We get paid regardless. We're not on commission by crime. We get the same amount of money every week.
You guys should go start a poetry club together.
Yeah, they're like, go read your fucking Shelley books, you losers. Cole finds out that the woman had been absolutely overprescribed on medication. She and her doctor had some weird shit going on. The coroner arrives and notes bruising on her arms and bite marks and, like, random other damage to the victim's body.
Zombies.
Shut up, Dick. It's just a storm.
Yeah.
It's clear she didn't just drown in the tub. There is absolutely foul play here, and the coroner thinks one man held her down and another injected her with morphine. Cole interviews the housekeeper that found the body, and he finds a man's smoking jacket in the home. Further digging into the model, she was engaged and her fiancé had paid men to kill her. She had been forcing her fiancé to rob rich people's houses, and he wanted out, but she laughed at him. Her fiancé bought a ticket to leave town, but was booked for the murder case before he could leave. He was also whole ass cheating on her, but I don't know if you can get arrested for that because I'm not sure if that's a crime.
No, that's not a crime, but Rusty was right.
Rusty's usually. This is the one time Rusty's right now that the Black Dolly is dead. He's like,
see?
He's 100% now. Back in the war, at the end of the Battle of Sugarloaf, Cole ended up being the last man standing. His entire squadron died and left him alive, alone in the dirt. Soon after, Jack Kelso's squadron came through and found him, and they told him he was the only one left standing. Jack Kelso starts screaming at Cole. He is so heartbroken that he trusted Cole to take care of people, and Cole lets so many men die under his watch. This includes Jack's friend, Hank Merrill, from their first day of war. Cole tells Jack that Jack's friend Hank is dead, and Jack corrects Cole. He says, "No, Cole, he was your friend too." Jack asks Cole if he was injured, and Cole looks at him and says, "Not a scratch." Jack tells Cole to get the fuck up, and he sees this man as a pathetic fucking coward. More higher-ups come on the scene and see Cole as a savior, the last man standing after a massive firefight. They don't see Jack's way in any way, shape, or form. They declare this fight was a massive win for the U.S., and they commend Cole as a war hero. They immediately promote Cole to first lieutenant while Jack watches on, mourning his friends.
I've never seen someone fail upwards the way Cole Phelps can.
Cole Phelps is a genius at it. And now we know Cole Phelps is only a war hero out of pure luck and the fact that he didn't die. On a fresh day at the station, Cole and Earl get told to attend a shooting at the 111 Club. Earl says, "Hey man, so I think murder's actually a homicide thing," which is not what I do. But the captain says 2 of the guys in the shootout had army morphine. So unfortunately, now they're back to chasing the goddamn army morphine again. The boys head out to the club and Homicide is already there. Bukowski greets them and says the club owner was a former Marine who's been shot to death. The guy recently came into some money and bought the club in cash. The other Vics are 2 musicians who got caught in the crossfire. They used to be a 4-piece, but their other bandmates OD'd and died a while back. Now, their dead bandmates are actually the first 2 dead musicians that Cole and Earl investigated. And Earl jokes, well, now they're in no peace. And no one laughs. They're like, that's a fucked up thing to say. Cole looks around, and the body of the club owner has at least like 13, 12 rounds pumped into him. They really wanted to send a message. Cole finds tickets to the Blue Room Jazz Club in the trumpet case and thinks this is a good enough excuse to look into it and spend some time there.
He's like, I volunteer to go.
He's like, I can go for work, right?
Yeah.
Can I expense this? Thank you. He also finds crates of cigarettes marked from Army surplus and figures they were moving some contraband through the club. And then he finds brand new rifles that look like Army-issued firearms. Earl figures they need to look deeper into the robbery of the Army ship and see what else is circulating in the city. This is like the one time he does his job. He's like, all right, fine. Someone stole a bunch of fucking military shit and it's out here. Let's figure it out. Cole and Earl head to their favorite place on Earth, the Blue Room Jazz Club. Cole's best friend Elsa is practicing on stage when they arrive. Earl grabs a drink at the bar while Cole interrogates Elsa, staring deeply into her German eyes. And even though he's there all the time, they don't have any friendly rapport. He's very much like, I am Cole, and she's like, okay, I couldn't care less if you died in front of me.
Whatever, cop.
She doesn't give him anything. Cole demands she tell him about the drugs, and she lights a cigarette, and she gets super fucking real. And she asks him, why do you ask people about things that could get them arrested? And Cole's dorky ass says, Elsa, drugs are against the law. He's so like that line in Buffy where she goes, because it's wrong.
Right.
When fucking Faith is making fun of her.
Yeah.
Like, that's the energy. She asks Cole, are you so full of courage you've never felt ashamed? Do you think you can win the war against narcotics? And Cole says, it's not my war, it's against the law. Like, I'm not even being flippant about that. He's literally like, drugs are bad, okay? Like, she could not care less. She asks him, do you think you can stop people from needing drugs, detective? He realizes he has no power here, and he loses control, and he screams, I'm asking the questions here! She thinks he is such a fucking wet blanket. Like, she does not take this man seriously in any way, shape, or form. She has no value in him as a man, and he is just throwing a little temper tantrum because she is not respecting the badge.
She works in the arts. They all do drugs.
The first time they met, Fontaine was shooting her up with the Army surplus morphine. Be so fucking for real. Earl interrupts and says, we gotta look into Mickey Cohen. Everyone knows he runs the drugs in this city. Earl figures Mickey will be at his restaurant, but Cole tells Earl they'll pick this up tomorrow. Cole leaves and Earl tells him, "Don't do anything I wouldn't do, partner." Cole sits in his car and he stakes out the Blue Room Jazz Club, waiting for Elsa to leave. He tails her while she heads home and then parks and follows her up to her apartment. He waits for a moment and then he knocks on her door. She opens it and silently lets him in. Outside, Earl looks up at Elsa's building, seeing Cole go in but not come out.
This was a moment that broke me in the game.
Broke you.
Even when I played it like way long ago,
Yeah.
I remember sitting there going, what the fuck is happening right now? Why are you doing this, Cole? Please give me the option not to do this.
Give me the option not to do this.
Like, I disagreed with this action so completely and totally that, like, I was angry for the rest of the game after this.
What pisses me off is the writing, because there is genuinely no indication
None
that
whatsoever.
she has a drop of respect for him.
No.
She looks through him. She's like, you are so fucking beneath me. And then she is so fucking on him. And it doesn't make sense. Why are they hooking up? We don't see it go in. We admittedly at this point do not see them hooking up. Maybe they're talking, but the optics are so fucking bad.
But the lights turn out.
The lights do turn out.
Like, and the curtains draw kind of shit.
Yeah,
and like
Earl is like looking up at her apartment like, oh, they're fucking.
It's the most infuriating action that happens in this game, and people get killed.
And people get brutally disfigured, murdered. There is pedophilia in this.
Yeah.
Like, there is some of the most dark shit people can do to each other. And this made me fucking sick.
Genuinely. Like,
I hate Cole Phelps.
Infuriated.
I hate Cole Phelps so goddamn much. And, like, I hated him before this. I thought he was, like, such a fucking loser. Like, just like Elsa, I did not respect him. But unlike Elsa, I don't want to fuck him.
Right. It makes no sense.
And for them to have his real life wife play his wife in the game and not Elsa. Okay.
The betrayal.
The betrayal. The next day, Cole meets Earl at Mickey Cohen's restaurant just to, like, roll up on him. They're led to Mickey's table, where he's smoking and eating a full pork chop at 11:25 a.m.
Like a boss.
There wasn't cholesterol in the 40s. Mickey Cohen calls Cole the eager beaver, which is nice talk for a fucking weirdo.
No, that's what he got last night.
Ooh, das Beaver. Mickey is eating with Johnny, one of his mafioso associates. Johnny was a Marine in the war too, and he had heard about Cole. He says he knew about Sugarloaf. He had heard stories about Cole being a war hero. Cole asks Mickey Cohen about Lenny the Fink and the morphine he had moved. Mickey says he doesn't know what Lenny was up to when he was alive, and he denies knowing where Lenny got the morphine. Cole asks about a former Marine who was shot to death at the club last night and had some of the Army-issued contraband. Mickey smiles and says he doesn't know anything about that. He says dope was never his thing. It was beneath him. He's also like, hey, you also murdered my brother-in-law at work. That's fucked up.
Fair.
As soon as Cole and Earl leave, Johnny turns to Mickey and says, all right, we got to get the rest of the dope and we need to water it down. It is a bad look for people to keep showing up dead. Like, they're barely out of earshot. And Mickey's like, okay, but we got to put pressure on the guys, the Doc and Sheldon. It all comes back.
Right.
Cole and Earl go to the station where there's a ton of press. Earl explains that Hollywood's most notorious madam has gone public. Cole doesn't understand. He says, wait, but prostitution is illegal.
This fucking nerd.
She can't do that. Earl fucking hates Cole. He's like, you fucking loser. Are you serious? Earl explains that the madam has been paying off the LAPD to operate, but now that it's out in the open and her books are public record, it's pretty fucked up that the cops are being paid off to keep a brothel running.
Fair.
And Cole is like, yeah, brothels are illegal. Why would they do that? And Earl is like, I fucking hate you. Cole and Earl go to speak to the detectives who had been looking into the robbery of the army ship, and they find out that a crate of cigarettes, rifles, and a ton of morphine was picked up. They tell the robbery cops they found the rifles and the cigarettes at the 111 Club, and they're like, oh shit. Yeah, we've been doing this for months. We had no idea. They're not good at their jobs. The robbery detectives share the manifest with Cole and Earl, and Cole sees some familiar names on that ship's manifest. Courtney Sheldon and Jack Kelso. His friends from Army,
From
mother.
Army.
It shows they boarded in Shanghai and disembarked in San Pedro. They must have been there to lift the product. Cole tells Earl these guys were in his old unit, and he even recognizes one of the names as the guy who was shot up at the 111 Club. Again, Harry Potter, there's 8 fucking families.
Yeah.
Everyone knows each other. Earl says whoever stole that dope is getting muscled. The robbery cops figure that it's either Jack Dragna or Mickey Cohen behind this. Those two run the entire city's dope. A cop bursts into the office and says, "Hey guys, there's an active shooter. The team wants all hands on deck." So everyone's like, "Oh, god damn it. All right, let's go do crime." The detectives jump into action and drive out. There's a rooftop gunman open firing on a city bus.
Dear God.
The shooter is one of Mickey Cohen's guys, and the whole mission was to shoot out one guy named Felix Alvaro, another Marine from Cole's unit who's the bus driver. Also, Felix's name was on the manifest from the ship robbery.
Oh.
So we're kind of closing in on the manifest here. Mickey Cohen is cleaning house. Cole goes up to the rooftop and takes out the shooter, and then goes to talk to Felix. Felix says that Cohen thinks he's part of the morphine ring just because he was on the boat with everyone that did it. He tells Cole that Courtney's going to meet with those guys to sort it all out, and that he's staying the fuck out of it. He's like, "I'm a bus driver. Leave me alone." He also tells Cole that Jack Kelso's in LA. Cole calls out for Jack Kelso's address so he can look into him, fearing Jack Kelso may be next on the Mickey Cohen hit list. He was on the manifest, he was in the group. It's probably Jack Kelso.
Yeah.
Cole tells Earl he doesn't think Jack Kelso would get into the drugs, but they should chase the lead. They get to Jack's apartment, and they see Jack Kelso outside. Jack Kelso is not happy to see Cole. He has never liked Cole. He thinks Cole's a pussy and a pushover, deserves nothing, and is a bitch.
Got his friend killed.
Yeah. Jack invites the boys upstairs to talk in his apartment, and Cole insists they talk at the station. Jack sits in the back of the car, and Cole asks him how he's been. Jack says, "I'm sorry, you pick me up like I'm a common criminal, and then try to make small talk with me? Fuck you."
Yeah, rightfully so.
Cole just shuts up after that. Like, he's driving, and then you just see him be like,
He's like, fair.
And, like, Earl, like, kind of giggles a little bit. He's like, "Oh, you got called the fuck out, you fucking bitch." They bring Jack Kelso into an interrogation room, and Jack tells them, "Do you really think a bunch of Marines could muscle into the dope racket in Los Angeles? Between the Vice Squad and the mob, I hear it's pretty sewn up." Earl tells him to watch his mouth, because that's his fucking bread and butter. Jack Kelso didn't know about their buddy who bought the 111 Club and got killed, and he hasn't heard anything about the missing Army rifles. Cole tells Jack that he saw Felix Alvaro today, and that Mickey Cohen put a gun on him and tried to pop him while he was at work. Cole asks Jack if he's going to help him or not, and Jack says, "No, what's in it for you, Cole? More medals, newspapers? More glory at the expense of men who fought for their country?" Cole asks, "What do you know about the Army surplus robbery?" Jack tells him, "What I know is you'd be dead on 3 separate occasions if it weren't for me."
I love that he's just like not here to help Cole at all.
Yeah, and he tells him, "I don't know anything about the robbery, but fuck you." Cole tells Jack, "People are dying because morphine meant to help servicemen is being used on the street. Now we have guys from our old unit being killed by mobsters. We can put 2 and 2 together, Jack." Jack is unmoved. He says, "Looks like gratitude isn't a concept that has much effect on you, is it, Cole? I was interviewed when the robbery took place. I don't have anything further to add." Cole is disappointed that Jack is impervious to his charm. Jack makes fun of Earl, calling him a shitheel with a $200 suit and a $2,000 car. Earl tells Jack he likes his tough guy act. And I think Earl genuinely finds Jack charming. He's like, "Honestly, I don't give a fuck that you just talk shit."
Anytime somebody hates Cole, he's gonna love that person.
He's like, "You're not the worst guy in the world." He tells Jack he'll be keeping an eye on him. The boys tell Jack Kelso he's free to go. And as he does, a BigCatPDX comes in and says there's been a shooting at a nearby diner, and the victim is a guy named Chris Majewski. Cole and Jack look at each other, confirming that's the same Chris Majewski they served with. Another one bites the dust. Earl says the quiet part out loud, confirming that name was also in the ship manifest. On the drive to the diner, Earl says being with Cole and Jack was like being trapped in an elevator with a married couple who can't decide if they love each other or hate each other.
Oh, these two definitely hate each other.
They're not fucking, my guy. Cole tells him, "You have a history." At the diner, the shooters are leaving, so Cole and Earl chase them off the road. Cole and Earl shoot the shooters down and then investigate. They find a copy of the ship's manifest list, the same one they had earlier, with some names crossed out and addresses for each one. 2 names circled have the address for the post office, and then another 2 have names circled with Grauman's Theater's address next to them. Cole sees they've got hit teams assigned to them. And then they find a newspaper which gives more context to what's happening. The mayor and the DA have to scramble. They bet on the madam being quiet and lost that gamble. With Hollywood's top madam coming out to the press, the whole police system is under distress. They're in a war room trying to look for a way out, and that's when Detective Roy Earl comes in with his clout. He tells the room he can change the news story to a man with a wife, kids, and lots of war glory. Earl offers to cut out Cole for cheating on his old lady and turn the tides on a cop that's more shady. This will take the heat off the team for taking a bribe at the sacrifice of Cole Phelps and his whole good guy vibe. Cole only sees a headline about the madam and has no idea he's being sold out behind the scenes. The papers always tell a very different story than the people involved, but I digress. Here, Cole checks the bodies of the shooters from the diner, and one has a note on Courtney Sheldon and Mickey Cohen meeting in person. Earl and Cole talk about this, and Earl wonders why they're taking out all the guys from the ship. Cole says they're looking for the dope. They know one of the boys has it, and they're waiting to see who cracks. They head to Grauman's Theater just in time to see 2 shooters gun down 2 more Marines. They chase after these gunmen and shoot them down. The next stop on the hitman's list is the post office, so they go there and witness the tail end of another shooting. Cole and Earl and a few more cops clear the space and find one of the Marines dying. He's clutching a card for polar bear ice, and his last words are, "Tell Courtney, bad luck. It was worth a try." That is a haunting last sentence before you die. The other dead Marine has a note on him that says Mickey Cohen and Courtney Sheldon are meeting tonight. Cole and Earl head out to join the meeting, but Cohen's boys were ready for him, and they open fire. Mickey and Courtney were never there. It was a trap!
Oh, set up.
After the shootout, the boys get a call that Courtney Sheldon is at the station and wants to speak to them specifically. They get back to the station, and the aggressively Irish Captain Donnelly tells Earl to meet in his office and let Cole do the interrogation alone. He has something very important to talk to Earl about. Cole does not see this as the setup we just saw in the newspaper. He's just like, I get to do the interrogation alone because I'm so good at copping.
Oh, no.
And Detective is like, I'm sorry, do you have information on this motherfucker?
Yeah.
I need you to come in and tell me right now because I got to make a decision. Cole goes to meet Courtney in an interrogation room where Dr. Harlan Fontaine is with him. Cole asks if the doctor is his attorney, and Courtney explains, that's not an attorney, that's my doctor.
You've literally met this guy.
But that's also like a crazy thing to say. Like, no, I brought my doctor to...
That is true.
To jail? To interrogation? Cole starts off hot, and he goes, so you stole the morphine! And Courtney just goes, you can't prove that. They are off to the worst start of like...
Both of them.
Cole asks about the doctor, and Fontaine says he's Courtney's mentor. Dr. Fontaine also has this Benoit Blanc-ass accent, so he's like, I'm Courtney's mentor.
Oh my god, foghorn leghorn ass.
Yeah, and then you think about it and you're like, Peter Bloomquist is a genius actor. I do not hear Micah Bell in this in like a fucking drop of it.
Oh,
he's so fucking good. Cole asks Courtney why all their friends are dying, and Courtney says, you can't blame their deaths on me. Like, you came here. You weren't even picked up by the cops. Why are you having a meltdown, Courtney? Cole tells him the other guys aren't smart enough to pull off some bullshit like this, and he tells Courtney to spill, or he's gonna go to Jack Kelso about this. He says he found the note about Mickey Cohen and Courtney meeting. Courtney says Cohen is targeting their old unit because he believes they have the morphine, but he's insistent that they don't have it. Dr. Fontaine tells Cole he believes Courtney is telling the truth, as if that fucking matters. He's like, by the way, I think my patient is doing good here, and Cole's like, no one asked you. Cole moves on and talks about the ship, saying Courtney was on that ship that was robbed, and he had the opportunity. And Courtney just goes, well, that doesn't mean I did it. Like, he's such a little boy. Cole tells Courtney that one of their Marine buddies' last words were, tell Courtney bad luck, it was worth a try. This is, again, truly haunting, and Courtney denies any involvement. Cole tells Corny he's going to go talk to Jack Kelso. He's going to threaten him with, like, Big Brother. And Corny tells Cole, Jack is not in this. Jack is a good guy. Cole screams, it's you or Jack, Courtney. I don't care who goes to jail. I just want the morphine off the street. Courtney takes a moment and then asks, okay, what are you offering, Cole? Dr. Fontaine tells Courtney to stop talking immediately. Like, he jumps into attorney mode. He's like, whoa, 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 no. And Courtney doubles down and asks Cole, what's the offer? Just then, aggressively Irish Captain Donnelly enters with the police chief. The chief greets Dr. Fontaine like they're friends. And Cole screams, I'm in the middle of an interrogation and I'm about to get a confession for a deal. What the fuck? The chief demands Cole go to his office because as of right now, he is suspended from duty.
Saying it in front of the suspect, too.
Oh, that's fucking diabolical.
Oh, it's terrible.
Captain Donnelly tells him, you heard the man, go upstairs and face the music like the hero you used to be. Cole is bewildered, but compliant. In the office, Captain Donnelly tells Cole he is extremely disappointed. He is heartbroken over this. The chief demands Cole's badge and gun. And Cole has no idea what's happening. He's like, hey guys, what? Why? And Captain Donnelly explains that Cole's wife has pictures of Cole and Elsa and has taken it up with an attorney, and she is pressing charges on adultery.
Oh, goodness. So adultery was illegal?
Yeah, so to answer my question from a few cases ago, cheating is a whole ass crime.
Wow.
Captain Donnelly says, how could you do it? Your wife, your children, consorting with the enemy. The enemy, like she's German, but like,
yeah,
calm
exactly.
down.
I mean, it is a little weird for somebody who fought against Germany to be doing this.
Yeah, he's more focused on Japan, but it's still like, you know, the Allied forces and the axis of power. Like, come on, man.
Yeah.
Captain Donnelly tells Cole Phelps, you're lucky the war is over. You would be taken out back and shot. Do you think they shot people for cheating on their wives during the war?
So here's the thing is that you see a German, you think they could be a spy.
Oh, espionage, not cheating. I'm sorry, I fully took this as like, does he think that if you kiss someone else, they're gonna murder you?
They're literally sleeping with the enemy.
Oh, okay. That angle I see. Because when this happened, I was like, what the fuck do you mean, Donnelly? The police chief demands Cole's badge and gun again and says he's not allowed to talk to the press, and he kicks Cole out of the station. Cole drives straight home to see his wife exiting the house with a suitcase. He screams, Marie, I can explain. And she tosses the suitcase on the lawn and says, please leave. You're upsetting the girls. Go to her, Cole. You've done enough damage here. She threatens to call the cops on him, which is kind of funny.
That's hilarious.
He asked for them to talk, and she says, what is there to talk about? Do you love her? Okay, you know how Cole is the dumbest man on earth?
Yep.
Cole does not answer. Here, play this out with me. Do you love her? He's the dumbest man on earth. All you have
Sorry for the dead air, but like genuinely that's what he fucking does.
All you have to do is say yes or no. You can be like, I don't know. He said nothing, which is probably worse than yes. If it's a yes, then it's a decision he made. If it's a yes, then he knows what he's doing. If it's a no, it's a fling. If it's a no, it's like she didn't mean anything and you can go from there. If it's nothing,
it's just
it's nothing,
you're telling her to fill in the blanks. And like making somebody use their imagination to fill in the blank is infinitely more evil.
It's also cowardly.
It's cowardly. It's not owning up to what you've done. And also, from what we've seen, he slept with her once.
To our knowledge, yeah.
To our knowledge. And like, if he is in love, what?
What?
Like, throw it all away level?
And like, clearly she had no indication.
Right.
Like, because she does not react until this hits the scene and everyone finds out about the attorney.
Yeah.
So like, it's not like things are on the rock. Maybe things are on the rocks, but it's never mentioned.
Yeah.
It's just so fucked up. And like the idea that they had to do this scene as husband and wife.
Oh, entirely.
Is like deeply funny.
Which probably helped with the betrayal. Like,
yeah, she's like, if I can just imagine him kissing someone else, like I'm gonna get in that place, you know? She screams about their daughters, how terrible this is for their children, and then demands he leave. She says her father hired an attorney and she's pressing charges. She goes to the door and Cole says, I'd like to explain and tell you what's been going on and what I've been going through.
There's no explaining this.
And unlike Cole, she's not stupid. She turns and she says, I'm sorry, what you've been going through? How hard this is for you? I've had reporters camped out all day. 13, 12 reporters. I can't stand it, Cole. She goes inside and slams the door, leaving dumbass Cole Phelps outside in the street. As Cole walks back to his car, a reporter jumps out of a bush and takes a photo of him looking stupid and sad.
Good.
It is very funny that, like, someone watched this entire interaction. Cole goes to reach for his gun, but his gun isn't there. And as soon as that happens, the photographer's like, oh shit, and like runs away. But Cole can't do anything. He has his gun taken away.
Like, genuinely, a marriage falling apart is devastating.
I imagine, yeah.
But a marriage falling apart in the public eye?
In like a small town like Los Angeles.
Yeah.
At the time, yeah.
At the time, it was very small.
Yeah.
Just fucking insanity that, like, it's plastered all over the papers.
Oh my God. I guess it's the equivalent of like putting it on Instagram.
Yeah.
But like, but truly, like, what a fucking nightmare. But like, to have someone take your picture while you're actively being kicked out for adultery. Oh my God.
Fucking Perez Hilton out here being like, oh, look at these assholes got divorced. Here's a dick on his face.
In like the shitty like MS Paint drawings he used to do when he'd like call girls fat and shit. Cole drives to Elsa's apartment and goes to her. She lets him in. I fucking hate Cole Phelps. I fucking hate everyone in this game except for Jack Kelso and Marie Phelps.
The fact that he then goes to her, like...
But like, where else is he gonna go?
A hotel?
Oh, yeah.
Hell? I don't
Hell?
care.
Alhambra? I don't fucking know. Go to Long Beach, you asshole. Take this shit to North Hollywood, bitch.
Yeah, go live in the valley.
Go to Pacoima, you motherfucker. Sometime later, Cole is brought back to work, but has been demoted from vice to arson.
Oh.
Which is kind of funny. Arson Captain Lachlan McClutty announces this to the detectives, and one yells out, how'd you like porking that German whore?
Also, how did we find somebody more Irish than the last guy?
Lachlan McClutty. And this guy's full American. Like,
right, no, it's still...
Donnelly has the accent. This guy's just aggressively named Irish. They should have swapped names. The captain says, look, I don't care what you did or didn't do, but I heard you're a good case man. But to be clear, if you fuck up on my detail, I'll have you out of here before your feet touch the ground. Everyone fucking hates Cole Phelps.
Even more than they did before.
Right? Another detective screams at the captain that they don't want to work with Phelps, and the captain tells him to can it. Cole gets partnered with Detective Herschel Biggs, the guy that fucking shoulder checked him on his first day of detectiving.
Hell yeah.
And he is the oldest, graveliest detective of them all. Herschel Biggs is played by Keith Sarabika, a longtime actor who's worked on World of Warcraft. He's Dr. Blackburn in Fallout 76. He's Executor Palin in Mass Effect. He's Joshua Graham in Fallout New Vegas.
Oh, okay.
And he was in BioShock 2. Now, in non-gaming acting, he was a regular on the 1980s Equalizer TV show. He was Daniel Holtz in Angel, playing a vampire hunter. And he was in Batman the Dark Knight as the officer who puts the Joker in the interrogation room.
Okay.
And then Batman like shows up and like fucks him up.
Holtz is the one that kidnaps Angel's son and takes him to that hell dimension and then like raises him there. And
Yeah. He did a really long arc on Angel.
Yeah, he's
I was like, you'll know the Angel reference.
The big bad for a minute.
Yeah.
That's great.
That's this gravelly motherfucker who fucking hates Cole.
He's fantastic.
The captain tells Cole, Biggs will show you the ropes. And Biggs very flatly says, it's arson. There are no ropes.
If there are, they're caught on fire.
Yeah. He sends Cole and Biggs out to investigate a few house fires. The first family, the Steffens family, was out of town when their house went up. The second family, Sawyer family, not so lucky.
Oh.
Cole and Biggs start with the Steffens. They were out at Catalina Island looking for fireflies after winning a trip to Gulf.
I thought they were there for a wine mixer.
Yeah. It was one of the two references.
Right.
I went with the gaming one. I'm sorry. They won that trip through Gulliver's Travel Agency, which I thought was
That's a great name.
a 3-hour tour. Sponsored by the Suburban Redevelopment Fund. They had been gone all weekend long. Funny thing is, they didn't even apply to win this thing. A lady just called them and said they won.
That's weird.
Biggs says the fire's likely not an insurance scam. These people actually lost everything in this, and if it was insurance, they would have moved their valuables first. The cop on the scene actually reveals when he talked to them, the family didn't even have insurance. These people have nothing left.
Fuck.
They're sleeping in their car now. He says there's a rumor that a developer wants to bulldoze this whole neighborhood to build new homes for GIs. Cole looks around and sees the house's heater was an Insta-Heat machine, the only brand of heater in Los Angeles. It was recently serviced by a guy named Matthew Ryan. It looks like the heater had exploded and started the fire, which honestly happens all the time. Cole speaks to the man of the house, Mr. Steffens. He says the Catalina trip was the first time he won anything. Cole asks him about the Suburban Redevelopment Fund, and he says they offered to buy his house out, but he wasn't interested in bargaining. He has the corner lot. He figured he could hold out and they just offer him more money eventually, but now he has to take the money regardless. The lot is all he has left. Cole and Biggs go to Gulliver's Travel Agency because the Catalina trip is suspicious as shit. Cole asks about the Suburban Redevelopment Fund, and the travel agent there reveals, well, they run a lot of contests with Gulliver's Travels. He says every few weeks the Suburban Redevelopment Fund calls the agency and tells them who won their prizes. It's supposed to be a supervised draw to make it fair, but it's just not, and we don't ask questions. So, the Suburban Redevelopment Fund arranges for families to be out of their houses that they're trying to buy, and then the families come back to rubble. That's not good crime.
No.
Cole and Biggs drive out to the Suburban Redevelopment Fund's home office, a work site branded as Elysian Fields. Cole asks the site manager about the Suburban Redevelopment Fund, but the manager says, this is Elysian Fields Housing? That's a different name. Now, clearly the developer, Elysian Fields, is an investor and a part of the Suburban Redevelopment Fund. Elysian Fields is owned by a guy named Leland Monroe, and his face is all over every development billboard in town. Cole goes to snoop, but Biggs stays by the car. He says he doesn't want to put his neck or his pension on the line for any of this bullshit drama, which is very funny. Cole finds a memo that shows all teams must use Suburban Redevelopment Fund on all requests and reports. Cole figures Elysian Fields builds the houses while the Suburban Redevelopment Fund foots the bill. With that, Cole and Biggs head to the Sawyer family fire. The fire captain there says a family of 4 died overnight from carbon monoxide poisoning from the fire.
Damn.
It was an Insta-Heat heater explosion.
No way.
A heater comes by and says the family won a trip somewhere, and they were supposed to be gone for the weekend, but their little boy got sick, so they had to cancel it. The trip was booked through Gulliver's Travels. Cole goes to reconvene with Biggs and the fire investigator, a guy named Albert Lynch, on site, and they spot a creep across the street who likes fires. They may or may not call him a flamer. Not my words. The guy starts to run, so Cole chases after him. Cole tackles him and brings him back to the scene for questioning. This is like a creepy little man, and like just imagine a creepy man, it's him. His name is Herbert Chapman. He's an arsonist who says he doesn't want any trouble. They search him and he has a cigarette in a matchbook in his pockets. And Lynch says, well, obviously that's some arson shit that is highly flammable, and that combination usually gives the arsonist around 6 minutes before everything goes up in flames. This guy is serving guilty. Cole asks Herbert if he lit this fire, and Herbert says no, but he heard about it on the fire radio and wanted to see. Cole has Herbert booked because this is just so creepy, he wants him in jail.
Yeah.
Lynch tells Cole and Biggs to swing by the station, and there, Lynch shows Cole and Biggs the Insta-Heat service records from the Sawyer family's home, the family that died. Their Insta-Heat was also recently serviced by Reginald Varley. Different guy, but the same Insta-Heat team. Lynch gives Cole and Biggs the address for Insta-Heat HQ so they can look into this further. Cole and Biggs head out to question the Insta-Heat team. Matthew Ryan and Reginald Varley had recently serviced Insta-Heat heaters that caused fires, and Cole finds out that Matthew Ryan had previously been tried for attempted murder and for contempt of court, but he got all that pled down to an assault charge. On the other hand, Reginald Varley has an open warrant in Detroit for murder.
Interesting.
InstaHeat has no HR to look into people they hire.
It's got to be much more difficult to do a background check without the internet.
I guess you just gotta keep calling people and hope it's the right thing. Before leaving, Cole goes through the employee lockers like a fucking creep. Matthew Ryan has boxes of anarchist propaganda, and Reginald Varley has a bunch of mosquito coils, which are highly flammable, but give arsonists about an hour of wiggle room after being lit before starting massive fires. So it's like arson crime shit. Cole and Biggs apprehend both Matthew Ryan and Reginald Varley for arson. While you can charge either, the game does reward you slightly more heavily for charging Ryan over Varley. So while it's not outright said, it's more likely Matthew Ryan behind the fires.
Interesting.
But unfortunately, this does mean that they let Herbert Chapman, the arsonist creep, go. Which sucks. I just want him in jail. He's a creep. Cole and Biggs' next case is another house fire, this time with 4 victims. On the way, Biggs makes some conversation, which is rare. He's usually like, I fucking hate you. I hate everyone. I am counting down the hours to retirement, and no one will stop me.
And he's kind of warming up to Cole now.
A little.
The only person who does.
Bukowski likes him.
That's fair.
But Bukowski kind of sucks.
It took a while.
He tells Cole about a GI development that was supposed to be open next weekend for move-in, but it had burned down overnight. He says the developer is going to have some very angry customers because a lot of GIs put deposits down on these houses. The house fire they're investigating now is still crispy. The coroner greets them at the curb and says, "Hey guys, I want to warn you. This one is super fucked up." Which, you never want to hear that from a coroner.
Right.
The whole family is in the living room of the house, kneeling and burned. Lynch says it looks like they died of asphyxiation due to gas inhalation, but their bodies burned after the explosion. They died, someone moved them to be together in the living room, and then the fire crisped them up.
What the fuck?
There's something about how their muscles contract when they died that make them look like they're in the prayer position.
Okay.
And that's why they look super fucked up.
So they didn't put them in this position to look like they were praying.
The bodies were moved to be together, but then their bodies contracted to look like they're praying on their knees, which is fucking terrifying.
Yeah.
They are the Morelli family, and there were 4 of them. 2 parents, 2 kids, all 4 dead.
Nuclear as fuck.
Biggs is extremely affected by this. He's super upset. He's used to cut and dry fires, like a laundry machine that didn't get the lint cleaned out bursting into flames.
Right.
Not shit like this. This is way too fucked up for Biggs.
It's like cold joins and shit just hits the fucking fan.
He is the fucking shadow. Bad juju does follow him.
Yeah.
Biggs walks off the site because he's just I need fucking air. This is terrible. Cole chases after Biggs. Biggs is so upset. He tells Cole they're not arresting someone for this. He wants blood. He wants justice. He wants to kill the miserable fuck who did this to this family.
He likes doing that.
And Biggs is been so slow and sluggish. Now he's I want to fucking kill someone. And Cole's I love killing people. Cole tells Biggs he saw a Morelli family on the list of winners from Gulliver's Travels. They were supposed to be out of the house. Biggs lights a cigarette and says they need to look deeper into this. Now he's invested. He's that's fucked up. I'm in. Cole finds the InstaHeat heater, and it was serviced recently by Reginald Varley. Whoopsies. Cole talks to a neighbor named Dudley Foreman. Now, the guy that plays Dudley Foreman was Mickey's dad on Shameless.
Oh.
And the mocap is so good. I was I know that guy.
Don't you love that when that happens?
Yeah, where you're oh, damn. He says his neighbors had recently won a weekend away, and the Suburban Redevelopment Fund was paying everyone off to move out so they can make new housing developments for GIs. But he says Morelli was being difficult because Morelli built the house himself and just didn't want to sell.
Fair, though.
Dudley had already agreed to sell his house, so he's kind of just not involved in any of this. He does say that a tall, skinny guy was scoping out the house by the fence recently, so maybe a tall, creepy guy did this? Cole keeps looking around and finds a piece of mail the Morellis never got to read. The latest edition of the newspaper.
Oh, here we go.
Dr. Fontaine was fanning the flame. Remember when his patients burned down that house? Burned up that man, his kids, and his spouse? His arsonist patient calls him saying the fires are good. The doctor tells him to end the flames in the hood. Fontaine says, please stop, our work here is done. But his patient says the fires are cleansing and he's only just begun. Fontaine feels guilty and responsible and scared for enabling an arsonist for the houses that flared. Biggs meets up with Cole and shows him a folded origami crane he found. Cole tells Biggs that the legend is, if you fold 1,000 of them, you get a wish. Cole unfolds the crane, which, really makes Biggs sad. He's like, don't unfold it, it's pretty. And shows it was folded with a flyer from Elysian Fields. It has a picture of Leland Monroe on it and says, "We want to buy your home today." Dudley Foreman also shows, that's the neighbor, he shows he also had one of those same flyers delivered to his house, but his also had a coupon to enter a giveaway for a trip to Catalina, even though he already sold his house. We know he's not going to win.
Interesting.
Cole calls the station and tells the arson captain about the ties to Leland Monroe, and the captain immediately shuts it down. He says, whoa, no. Leland Monroe is a personal friend of the mayor and the police chief. So he's definitely never done a crime before.
Always should be looking at the people giving a lot of money to the cops.
Every time. Cole and Biggs go to check out the GI development lot that burned down last night. Through the rubble, Cole sees that the materials used were cheap and shitty and marked as prop wood instead of real wood. He looks around, he's like, the masonry is trash. These bricks are smaller than standard. None of this is above board. Elysian Fields was cutting serious corners on this development and then burned it all down. But why? The boys go to the Elysian Fields Development Office headquarters for answers. They manage to get face to face with the man himself, Leland Monroe. Leland Monroe has a wide smile and narrow eyes, and as soon as they get in, he offers Cole and Biggs cigars and drinks. Biggs is like, I would love a scotch, and Cole goes, no! Cole, pulls the leash. He's like, you're not drinking, it's 2 p.m.
These are bribes, we can't take those. That's illegal.
You know how we're cops? You can't do that. Cole confronts Leland Monroe about houses that didn't want to sell being burned down. Leland Monroe is offended by the implication and says that the mayor and the police chief are part of the Suburban Redevelopment Fund, and they wouldn't care for the implication either. He's adamant that if a family doesn't sell, they just work around it. They wouldn't burn a house down. Cole asked about the development that just burned down being not up to code, and Leland Monroe doubles down saying, no, they're all up to code. They've been checked, they've been confirmed. He says he only wants the best for our returning heroes. Which is, shut up.
The fact that they're using, the military to get away with this.
The Americana of it all.
Yeah.
Leland Monroe points Cole and Biggs in the direction of the people who hand out his flyers. He's like, if you're finding the flyers, maybe it's the guys putting the flyers out. Maybe I'm being set up. They get a list of people who distribute flyers, and on that list is Herbert Chapman, the creepy arsonist.
Oh, imagine that.
Cole is like, okay, honestly, that is fucking weird. I will look into that because that's a really big coincidence. You got me there. Now, since Chapman was released earlier, he's out, so Cole calls an APB on him and gets his address. Since it's a waiting game to see where he turns up, Cole goes to kill some time at the Blue Room Jazz Club and watches his girlfriend sing. He's there drinking alone because everyone fucking hates him.
Because nobody wants to be around him.
His old buddy, Detective Roy Earl, shows up and asks Cole to buy him a drink for old time's sake. Cole says no, and then Earl chides Cole about Elsa for a while before telling him straight up, do not look into Elysian Fields.
Oh.
Cole hangs his head and says, I should have known you were playing errand boy. Which, I know he tried to sound hard. It didn't sound cool.
Nothing Cole does is cool.
Earl just tells Cole, you've been warned. Stay away. You have no idea the type of people that are involved in that company. Cole says, I have a pretty good idea. They're the same people who sent you here. Earl tells Cole that his investigation is finished and homicide will be taking over. He leaves Cole alone, steaming in the club. The next morning, Biggs picks Cole up from Elsa's apartment, which feels embarrassing.
Yeah.
Biggs also got a message to stay away from Elysian Fields last night. He says the captain told him to back off and kept bringing up the status of his pension, dangling the money in front of him.
God damn.
Cole apologizes. He knows Biggs is very close to retirement, and he doesn't want to put his pension at risk. That's fucked up. But Biggs tells Cole to save it and calls Monroe an asswipe. He calls Earl an asswipe. He calls the captain an asswipe. They get a call about Herbert Chapman, and they start following that lead. On the way, Biggs asks Cole about Jack Kelso.
Hmm.
Now, Biggs knows Jack Kelso because Jack Kelso is an insurance investigator for California Fire and Life, so they've crossed paths before on the fire end.
Oh, okay, that makes sense.
Biggs says Cole reminds him of Jack Kelso. I don't get it because Jack Kelso is hot and cool, and Cole is wet and sad. They get to Herbert Chapman's apartment, but Herbert isn't home. They search his car and find a lot of flammable materials, just fire starting shit, and then they find ammunition, and then they find boxes of flyers for Elysian Fields. Now, Herbert Chapman is walking home, and he spots Biggs and Cole, and he's like, nope, we're not doing that. And he just takes off. He fucking books it. He pulls a gun, and he hijacks a trolley.
Holy shit,
Which
trolley?
it's not the appropriate reaction to seeing cops on your lawn, is to steal, a city bus.
We just constantly see people immediately start running. It's the most guilty fucking thing you can do.
You don't even try hiding?
No.
I would fully be like, if there's a bus going by, you do that shit that they do in movies where you follow the bus so it looks like you disappeared. Have you never seen a spy movie? Come on. They ram the trolley. This scene is so silly because he steals a trolley and then you're in a fucking sedan trying to ram off this trolley and it works. And they stop Herbert. Herbert starts opening fire and Cole gets to shoot Herbert. Biggs is so fucking happy. He's hated this guy. This arsonist has been showing up. They've never been able to nail him to anything. And he just saw his homie shoot this guy in the dick. He's like, we get to close this book. I am stoked. The evidence is bad for Herbert Chapman. Herbert Chapman can't hurt anyone anymore. We're good. Cole doesn't like it. He's like, yeah, I get to kill a creep, but I don't see Chapman working with Leland Monroe. I feel like he was a fall guy, and they're trying to close this book and let him take the fall for this. There's got to be more to this. The arson captain comes down, and he's pleased that Chapman is finally out of the picture. He's also been chasing this guy for a long time. He makes a comment that closing this case will get Cole to stop thinking about Leland Monroe. Cole doesn't say anything smart and just lets the captain think everyone's happy. Cole's really good at not saying something at the right moment.
Yeah, but always bad at saying the wrong thing at the right moment.
I fucking hate Cole. Cole goes home to Elsa, and she's opening mail. She got a letter from an insurance company saying that her friend Lou, the guy who died the night that Cole met her, named her as a beneficiary, and she was receiving a life insurance payout for his death. Lou died at work at an Elysian Fields development. It's a generous settlement, but Cole says, no, this is fucked up. He died at Elysian Fields? Elysian Fields is dirty, and this could be an opportunity to expose them and get justice for Lou. Cole tells Elsa to reject the settlement and reach out to Jack Kelso. Jack Kelso works for the insurance company that's paying him out, California Fire and Life, and he can look into it. Because Cole can't look into it anymore.
Right.
Because the cops are mad at him for the cheating.
For her.
For everything. Elsa asks about Jack Kelso and asks if Jack Kelso is a friend of Cole's. Cole says, no, Jack Kelso fucking hates me.
At least he knows.
But Jack Kelso is a man with integrity, and he won't be able to stop if he smells a rat. Cole tells Elsa to do this for Lou. She says, hey, you know Jack Kelso. Why can't you call Jack Kelso and explain the situation? Why can't you work together? And he just holds her and he says, I can't. It's been too many years. I fucking hate Cole so much.
You saw him 3 weeks ago.
Cole is weak and bad, and I fucking hate him. And now I just want to take a step away from the dumbest man on earth.
It's just so strange, though, because, they portray him as both brave and cowardly.
So coward. I think there's more cowardice in him than courage.
I guess it's more like he's a coward when it comes to his own bullshit.
Yeah.
But he's brave when it comes to confronting criminals.
Because it's wrong.
Yeah, it's like, dude, you're wrong.
Yeah, you don't realize where you fucked up. You don't have the balls to admit when you're wrong, only when others are wrong.
Oh, he's a cop.
That's the whole game. Fuck. Anyway, I fucking hate this guy, so we're gonna leave him in the dust. The scene shifts to the California Fire and Life building. American war hero Jack Kelso is at his desk working. A German dame in a full maroon dress suit comes in and hands him a letter. It's from California Fire and Life and includes a check for 20 whole clams, and she is the beneficiary in a man's estate. The letter says he died in an accident at work, and this is the maximum payout for that incident. Jack tells her, hey, this is great. You did not need to come down to the office for this. You just have to sign the check and bring the check to a bank. Are you familiar with banks? Like he's kind of like, you don't know how anything works.
You're German. Does it work differently there? Does the insurance company actually give you money?
She says, I don't accept it. Jack Kelso is confused. He says, what do you mean you don't accept this? You got 20 clams. That's a lot of money. And she says, I don't want the money. I want you to investigate the case. I feel my friend may have been victim of foul play. Jack Kelso leans back and accepts, saying, all right, I'll look into the case file. And the file says Lou was working on an Elysian Fields development when the roof collapsed and he fell and died. Elsa says Lou was a craftsman. I don't believe he would have made a roof that would have collapsed. There's something wrong with that house. Jack Kelso isn't buying it. He says, I'm sorry, do you really want me to reopen this case because you think you're pretty? I'm not going to reopen the case. Take the money or tell me what's going on. Elsa tells Jack Kelso she and Lou were in internment together at Ellis Island. They were both German aliens whose parents had been killed by Nazis. They were locked in for 4 years together.
Ooh.
She doesn't believe the roof would have collapsed unless it was foul play. She just wants the situation investigated. There's a conspiracy around Elysian Fields and their developments, and this insurance company is involved. Jack Kelso's like, okay, so you might be onto something. Elsa leaves him with her phone number and then leaves the office. A secretary enters Jack's office and tells him the boss man, Curtis Benson, wants to see him. Benson said he noticed Elsa in the lobby, and Jack Kelso tells Benson that Elsa got a payout but doesn't want it. She wants an investigation. Benson tells Jack to make her take the check and drop it. Even though Benson doesn't want Jack to look into it, he has to look into it. Jack Kelso drives to the Elysian Fields development site to investigate. He sees evidence that cement is not being mixed properly and finds notices from the city to bulldoze and start over. Someone was cutting corners. He also finds evidence from Leland Monroe that delays will not be tolerated. The site was under pressure to get shit done, but they were doing it all wrong, just fast and cheap. Jack gets spotted by the site manager and gets told to buzz off, and then the man punches Jack Kelso. This guy's really like, hey, you're not supposed to be here, and then fucking socks him. Jack Kelso punches him in the guts, and the manager points Jack in the direction of the house that Lou died working on. The house has been demolished and is just like a pile of loose wood and trash right now. Jack pokes around and finds wood that's marked not for construction use.
Oh.
Even though, look around, you're in an active construction site. Some of the planks say Keystone Films, and he realizes this isn't construction wood, this is prop wood. It's not built for homes, it's built for fucking sets.
Or like Breakaway.
Yeah. The site manager doesn't like Jack Kelso poking around and jumps in a bulldozer and drives it right at Jack, looking to take him out for investigating.
Oh, shit.
Jack Kelso runs through the site with the bulldozer chasing him. It's such a wild fucking scene. He escapes the site and goes straight to Keystone Films. The studio is nearly empty except for a security guard who says the studio's been closed for years. The only guys who come in and out of here are delivery guys from Elysian Fields. The lot's been purchased by the Suburban Redevelopment Fund, and they'll be demolishing it soon.
All these pieces coming together.
Jack Kelso goes snooping and finds a receipt showing that Elysian Fields is picking up lumber from Keystone Films. The lumber is all marked as inferior quality and not safe for structural use. He finds a film of propaganda for the Suburban Redevelopment Fund. It shows that the Suburban Redevelopment Fund is positioned to speed up housing developments for GIs. It shows the roundtable of investors, Dr. Harlan Fontaine, Curtis Benson from California Life and Fire, Ray Gordon, the editor of the Times, who's been writing all of these coupling rhymes, the DA, the police chief, the mayor, and of course, Leland Monroe.
Oh, this all goes all the way to the top.
The men who control the narrative and the money of Los Angeles, all coming together to sell the American dream to the public while cashing government checks in private. They had agreed to build houses for as cheap as possible and rebuild them as much as possible and embezzle millions of dollars from the government while pretending to do good for veterans. Jack's got this whole case busted wide open. The corruption, the money, the agreements, everything. He goes to a phone and calls his boss, Curtis Benson, who, again, is on the board of the Suburban Redevelopment Fund, Jack. Don't let him know what you know.
You already know you can't trust this motherfucker.
He asked Mr. Benson about the Suburban Redevelopment Fund and if he knew they were using prop wood, and he straight up says, "Are you involved?" Curtis Benson just pivots and is like, "Hey, Jack, that's not your fucking job. Go make Elsa agree to the settlement, take the money, and leave us alone." Jack is like, "Oh, God damn it. I showed my hand there. That's my bad." Jack calls Elsa and tells her he's been looking into the case and he needs to see her. She tells him to meet her at the Blue Room tonight. She has a break around 9 and they can talk in the alley. That night, Cole is at the Blue Room, like he is every night, because everyone else fucking hates him. And he's wearing a hat indoors like an animal.
Ugh.
Elsa takes her break and goes outside to talk to Jack Kelso. And Cole follows her and watches, like, hiding around a dumpster like the trash monster he is, watching them talk. Jack leaves, and then Cole goes to Elsa, demanding to know why she was talking to that man. And Cole is the dumbest man on earth. Cole fucking told Elsa to talk to Jack Kelso, and then gets mad when Elsa talks to Jack Kelso.
What the fuck is wrong with you, Cole? I was so happy to switch over to Jack Kelso,
even
though we didn't even know him. Also, it's so abrupt and so late in the game.
It's jarring.
Yeah. But still.
And Elsa's like, first of all, you told me to talk to him, so I don't know why you're being jealous. Second of all, you're a cheater. You don't get to be jealous.
Yeah.
And third of all, this goes way fucking deeper than I thought it was. I think that we should let Jack have an out. He shouldn't get wrapped up in this. Elsa's like riding for him, and she's like, this thing is way too much of a conspiracy. Jack shouldn't have to get involved with these dangerous people. It's fucked up to bring more people into our bullshit. And Cole hears her but doesn't listen. He's like, look, I need his help. And she's like, well, then why the fuck are you using me for this? I'm a singer.
Yeah.
Cole resolves to see Jack Kelso in the morning, and then he starts kissing Elsa. And then it goes from like a thank you kiss to like he's shoving her on the wall, like feeling her up. And I'm like, are you gonna fuck in the alley?
Yeah, probably. He's a fucking dirty rat.
I fucking hate Cole Phelps. Jack Kelso didn't see this, by the way, too. Like, he ended his conversation with Elsa and just respectfully left.
Oh, he didn't, like, follow her home and then...
He did not do the police thing, war hero thing, and follow her home and fuck her. He was just like, thank you, goodbye, and, like, wandered away.
End of conversation.
The conversation's over, I'm gonna leave now. Like, Jack Kelso's a normal person. Jack Kelso went to his car, and he decided to go to another Elysian Fields development site. He's like, there's gotta be more. There's clues everywhere. This is fucking crazy. He sneaks into a new build that's got the frame up but isn't fully done yet. While he's looking into the materials, 3 wise guys in suits come up and start to beat the shit out of Jack Kelso.
Oh, shit.
They knock him down and they throw him in the back of their trunk. Once Jack's in the trunk, they call their boss, and Leland Monroe tells them to take care of it. They promise to leave the body up near Griffith Park and will deal with the German broad next. While they drive off to dump Jack's body, Jack wakes up and is like, well, fuck this. And he escapes out of the trunk. And he rolls out of the trunk of a moving car like the bad motherfucker he is. They do notice Jack escapes because, like, you can feel the weight of the car shift when, like, a 200-pound man, like, leaves the back. And they're like, hold up. And they come out of the car and they start shooting at him and chasing him. They get back in the car and they're running after him. And Jack steals the car and just straight up takes off. And it's fucking cool as shit.
Hell yeah, Jack.
Jack doesn't know where to go. If these guys know where he is and who he is, they're going to have his address. He can't go to, like, Courtney's house. He can't go to fucking anyone else's house. But he does have one address in his pocket from work. Elsa's apartment.
Oh, shit.
So he goes to Elsa's and he bangs on the door and he staggers in. Remember, he is concussed to shit. They beat him so bad they were going to leave him for dead. Cole stands up and pulls a gun because why the fuck is Jack Kelso in my girlfriend's apartment?
Just because in Cole's mind, he's like, because I would do this, I think other men would be doing it for the same reason.
Oh, Jack's here to fuck her.
Yeah.
So, again, Jack staggers and Elsa is horrified because this man is dripping blood in her brand new apartment. Cole's there and he's like, we're having a nice evening, right? Oh my God, it's my old friend from Army that hates me. Jack looks at Cole and says, oh my God, are you still carrying your Army-issued 45? And then he passes out. So the only thing Jack said was make fun of Cole for being a nerd, and then he was unconscious. And Cole's like, damn it, he's right. And Elsa goes, oh my God, call an ambulance. Time goes by. Jack has been recovering at an inpatient home hospital. He wakes up and Elsa is there waiting for him. She tells Jack that Cole needs his help. The LAPD has completely frozen him out. He tells her, you know what? You were right about Elysian Fields. She thanks him for his help and leaves. As she leaves, a new man enters, the assistant DA. He says he's looking for an investigator for the DA, and he says Kelso can get a gun and a badge and $120 a month. Now, $120 a month in 1947 would be about $1,792 in today's money, or $21,000 a year.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
That is not a lot of money.
No.
I mean, it's not enough for a man to live on in Los Angeles.
Sorry. It reminds me of, we mentioned it earlier, Chips.
Yeah.
So in the pilot of that episode, they ask Eric Estrada, why do you want to join the police force? He goes, well, it's $11,000 a year. Why wouldn't I?
Whoa! Whoa!
Right?
I have many reasons why. That's why they couldn't afford full pants. They have to be on those little shorts. They do not make enough money. God
No,
damn.
that was considered a great salary.
Ugh. God, I hate inflation.
Right.
I'm so bummed out right now. Jack is like, I make more than that now. Also, I just got my ass beat. I don't like this. I don't like LA. I think I'm done with all this shit. The assistant DA says, hear me out. I'm going after Vice. I want this whole house of cards to fall. And you, Jack Kelso, you know enough to get this started. The assistant DA wants the full DA job. He wants to win the election. He wants the power. He wants to fix the city. And he wants to take down the Suburban Redevelopment Fund.
Hell yeah.
Jack Kelso gets such a raging, righteous boner. And he's like, we can start with Leland Monroe.
I know just the guy.
Jack Kelso heals up from this epic beatdown. And he gets ready to hit the pavement. He goes straight for his old boss, Curtis Benson, from California Fire and Life. He goes to Benson's apartment and pulls a gun and enters the home. Jack Kelso accused Benson of helping put a hit out on him, and Benson is offended. Benson tells Jack Kelso he doesn't know who he's dealing with, and Jack Kelso is like, well, fuck you, and he starts tossing the apartment. He finds stock shares in the Suburban Redevelopment Fund made out to Curtis Benson. He finds insurance agreements for the fund through California Fire and Life. And then he finds a naked 12-year-old girl in Curtis Benson's bed.
Why did this need to be included?
On top of the conspiracy, the fraud, the fucking embezzling. We're just going to throw pedophilia in there too.
Again.
And Curtis Benson sees this and tells Jack Kelso, you take love where you can find it.
No,
it is the most disgusting thing. Jack fucking hates this guy, and he tells the small child to go home. Jack screams at Curtis for a while, but Curtis is calm. He knows he has the power of his friends, and he warns Jack that if he doesn't leave town, he'll have a terrible accident. Jack Kelso goes back to his office at California Fire and Life, even though he's probably fired for, outing his boss for being a pedophile.
And he's got another job now.
Yeah, he's, double dipping, who knows. He looks into the files from Elysian Fields, and while he's there, Cole Phelps arrives at his office. Jack tells Cole to be a man and not send in his girlfriend to get shit done. Top to bottom reads him down. Cole says, look, you hate me, so I was scared to talk to you. And then Cole says he's sorry. Cole says he's sorry for a lot of things. Jack Kelso is surprised to hear him apologizing for anything. Cole says, look, there's bodies piling up and he needs help solving the murders. Jack Kelso lays it out. He tells Cole that the Suburban Redevelopment Fund is stiffing GIs for deposits, building shitty houses with cheap supplies, and making more money than they can count. But then he asks Cole, so with all that, why would they need to start killing people? Cole tells Jack he needs his help. Jack Kelso just starts fucking yelling at him. He's recently concussed, so he's like on one. And he just starts yelling. He's like, you know what, Cole? You don't fucking deserve that medal you have. And you know you don't deserve that medal. He tells Cole, courage isn't a tap you can turn on or off. It's not permanent. He tells Cole that courage and cowardice exist in every man. Get the fuck over it. Get over your bullshit and get it done. Cole does not take this at all. He's just like, okay, did you get that off your chest? Are you done? And it's like, Jack just cooked him so fucking well done. And Cole's like, okay, I know what you are, but what am I? And like, Jack fucking hates him. And Jack's like, this is why we don't get along. You can't hear anyone out. Cole just brings it back and says, are you going to help me? And Jack Kelso says, I'm going to start at the Hall of Records. Jack goes to the Hall of Records and finds business filings for the Suburban Redevelopment Fund. It shows the company directors and shareholders as Leland Monroe, the DA, the mayor, the police chief, Curtis Benson, the head of the newspaper, Dr. Harlan Fontaine, and Courtney Sheldon.
No, he was supposed to be the best of them.
Jack Kelso's really surprised to see medic war hero Courtney Sheldon and says, why the fuck are you a part of this? You don't have any fucking power. Jack Kelso starts looking into the lot values of some of the houses, but is interrupted when more of Leland Monroe's boys show up ready to shoot Jack Kelso down. Jack Kelso kills the men and heads out furious. He finds Courtney Sheldon out in public and demands to speak to him. He asks Courtney about the Suburban Redevelopment Fund. Courtney doesn't know anything and is shocked his name appeared anywhere on the paper trail. Jack Kelso brings up Dr. Fontaine, and this breaks Courtney. He says, look, okay, me and the boys stole all that morphine. Dr. Fontaine took it off of our hands, and he reinvested the money for him. That's it. That's all he knows, and that's all he understands. He says that the fund is building houses for GIs, and that's a good thing. The doctor taking the morphine and reinvesting it turned a mistake into something beneficial. This smooth-brained moron has no idea what's happening.
Nope.
Jack thoughtfully uses very small words to explain to Courtney that they're building matchstick houses and they're burning them for insurance money and stiffing the GIs for their deposits. Courtney is horrified. He says, please, Jack, say it isn't so. Courtney defends Dr. Fontaine and says, no, he's a good guy. Jack tells Courtney, you are a fall guy. Jack walks away, leaving Courtney Sheldon bewildered.
He's a patsy.
Jack Kelso goes home and gets a call from the man, Leland Monroe himself. Leland Monroe wants to meet with Jack personally and invites him to his mansion. Jack says, I may show up. Like, he's really coy.
Yeah. Also, this does not sound safe.
No.
Considering how many guys he's sent after him.
Absolutely. So Jack does the smart thing, and he calls a bunch of his buddies with guns to help him out with some coverage.
Okay, a bunch of his military guys.
Oh, yeah. And, like, it's rude to show up to someone's house empty-handed, so they are fucking strapped.
Nice.
Among them is Felix Alvaro, like, one of the boys from Jack's unit, the guy that was shot at that's the bus driver.
Okay, yeah.
He's just like, all right, let's fucking do this. Jack tells his pack, minimal noise, no prisoners. The boys enter the Monroe mansion and start blasting. And it is fucking crawling with dudes. Like, it is so strapped. Jack makes it inside the home. A woman pulls a gun on him and shoots Jack in the arm. In retaliation, he punches her in the face. And he has a great one-liner. He punches her and he's like, I was never good at reading women. I didn't think she'd actually shoot me. That's my bad. Jack bleeds his way up to Leland Monroe's office, where Leland is cowering near a safe. Jack shoots Leland in the thigh and says, that's my opening negotiation. He's so fucking cool.
That's fucking amazing.
Leland demands a doctor. Jack kicks him in the bullet wound and says, that's my second offer. I have such a boner for Jack Kelso.
So fucking cool.
He's so fucking cool. Jack takes a look around the office and finds a headline saying that the Suburban Redevelopment Fund is bringing thousands of houses online for GIs. And here's what the news doesn't tell you. Courtney confronted Dr. Fontaine. He heard he's on the board and wants the doc to explain. Courtney knows too much this is true, so the doctor did what he had to do. He took the dope and he sucked Sheldon's neck. Courtney Sheldon died in his arms, so the doc could cash one more check.
Oh no, Courtney.
Jack finds a report on Dr. Fontaine showing that he's the one supplying the city with morphine in an official report signed by Detective Roy Earl.
That son of a bitch.
Monroe was holding it as blackmail just in case. Jack finds stacks of cash and stock options for the Suburban Redevelopment Fund. He finds a payroll notebook showing Roy Earl was personally paid off by Leland Monroe regularly. Jack Kelso calls the cops, asking for Detective Cole Phelps from arson.
The wrong department.
He tells Cole if he gets here fast enough, he can get an interrogation before Leland bleeds out. So fucking cool. Cole doesn't answer, though. Jack Kelso is speaking to Biggs. Biggs tells Jack that Cole is looking into Dr. Fontaine, and Dr. Fontaine was found dead. He also says Elsa was kidnapped.
No!
He's like, whoa, 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 whoa. There's some other shit happening. Monroe tells Jack that a former patient of Dr. Fontaine's did all the house fires and went off the rails. He can't give Jack a name, but he knows the arsonist worked as a bug sprayer. Jack Kelso leaves, letting Leland Monroe scream, "Get me a doctor," as he heads out. Now, Jack Kelso has to lay low. There is a statewide APB put out on him.
Oh, shit.
Cole has no choice but to stay at work. He needs the access and resources while he looks into everything. Cole and Biggs are on the beat, and Biggs is worried about Jack. Cole says Jack can handle himself. They have to do everything they can on the LAPD end to be ready for when Jack makes a move. As they're talking, a massive explosion lights up the sky. It's so big that Biggs asks if it's the Reds, if they're finally dropping a hydrogen bomb on Los Angeles. Red Scare. He tells Cole to get in the car and drive into the cloud. The city is dirty and smoggy, more than usual. There's destruction throughout the whole city, and looters are running rampant. Alarms are going off. It is pure chaos. They get to the epicenter, and it's like the world's biggest bomb went off. The reporting cop only has one conclusion. If it was nuclear, they would have died from radiation, so at least they can cross out radiation.
Oh, there you go.
Biggs does not know what radiation is and is like, hey, but this is like a 6-block bomb. People still died.
That's huge.
Unfortunately, at the factory where the bomb went off, everyone was vaporized.
Fuck.
The language they use is vaporized, which scares the shit out of me. They're at the remains of Nicholson electroplating, and Biggs finds a briefcase that was hidden in a locker and wasn't damaged from the blast. It appears to belong to someone named Tomoko Okamoto, and Cole finds a spy camera inside it and a cipher. Cole is suspicious of espionage, even though he's on arson. There's a scrap of newspaper with a phrase circled, so Cole uses the cipher to identify a hidden address in the coded message. Cole goes to the owner of the plant, who says they had a chemist testing ways to chemically polish aluminum, a process which could be worth millions of dollars, especially to airplane manufacturers. He finds out that Tomoko was the chemist's assistant who came highly recommended, and the owner is surprised to find out, plot twist, she's 100% a spy. Now, she was a spy, but she was working for Lockheed. Behind the scenes, the chemist was interested in selling the process to Howard Hughes, kicking off a turf war and resulting in a massive 6-block explosion. This is a nice distraction from Cole, but he has to quickly get back to taking down the Suburban Redevelopment Fund. Elsewhere, after Elsa saw Jack Kelso at the hospital, she went straight to see Dr. Fontaine. He's disappointed because he hadn't seen Elsa very much lately. And Elsa tells him, well, I have a new boyfriend and he's helping me kick drugs. Don't do that.
Right.
Fontaine recognizes that Elsa is with Cole Phelps and asks about Cole Phelps's fall from grace, which is so funny to go to your psychiatrist and have them be like, I heard your boyfriend's a piece of shit. Elsa says that Cole is seeing things in a very different way and it's making him stronger. And I just screamed, he left his wife and children for you.
So from her perspective, that's true, I guess.
From her perspective, she's like, he's doing so much better now that he left his family behind for me.
Ugh.
And I'm like, you suck. Elsa brings up Cole and his friend Jack Kelso. And the name Jack Kelso puts the doctor on edge. She says Jack Kelso is an investigator for the assistant DA and is looking into her friend Lou's death case. Dr. Fontaine is visibly uncomfortable. Elsa says that Dr. Fontaine arranged for Lou to work at Elysian Fields, like he remembers Lou from that. And she says he's seen Dr. Fontaine with Leland Monroe at the club before. And she accuses him. She's like, I know, you're in on this. Dr. Fontaine knocks Elsa out with a crystal ball in his office.
Shit.
I also hate that a psychiatrist had a crystal ball in his
Right.
office. Like, what kind of bullshit are you doing? He stands over her, and then his arsonist patient, the tall, creepy guy that has been setting fires, bursts in and strangles Dr. Fontaine.
Oh, Jesus.
Dr. Fontaine dies, and the arsonist says, I'm here to help you cross over, Doc. All your sins will be forgiven in the next life. The arsonist picks up Elsa's body and just sprints out of the office. Back with Jack, all he knows about the arsonist is that he works as a bug sprayer. He has the addresses for bug spray companies in town, so he goes to businesses door to door asking about employees. And while this is happening, Cole responds to a call and finds Courtney Sheldon dead from an apparent overdose. Cole approaches Courtney's body, and Earl tells Cole to back off. This is a vice case. Sick of his shit, Cole turns and yells, "You shut your fucking mouth."
Hell yeah.
It is the hardest Cole has looked this entire time. Cole pulls a gun on Detective Earl, and a beat cop steps in and goes, "Hey guys, I think we should all just like calm down."
Same side?
Biggs comes up and goes, "Hey man, shut the fuck up and stay out of this." Like, Biggs is such a homie now. I love him. Cole screams at Earl that Courtney Sheldon was a goddamn war hero. He was a fearless medic on the battlefield. Sure, he might have been involved in a morphine heist, and maybe he was in the Suburban Redevelopment Fund, but this was a fucking murder. Cole says he was a better man than you will ever know, and if you say one more word about him, I will blow your fucking head off. Earl says, "Oh, you finally lost it. You're crazy now." Cole tells Earl he knows about Monroe. He thinks he knows why Sheldon is dead, and he tells Earl his corrupt future is slipping away. Earl giggles and says he has better things to do than argue with Cole. Biggs says, "Hey, you know what, Phelps? Maybe you're not the worst asshole here." Which is still like he does not like him.
Yeah.
Biggs is wrong. Cole is the worst, but this was a pretty great scene. Cole and Biggs go to respond to Fontaine's medical practice, where the doctor has been found dead. Rusty's there, and he greets them and says Fontaine's neck has been snapped like a twig. But he's like, the reason I called you here was I looked at his records, and his last patient was Elsa, and now Elsa's missing. And the nurse that was here said she saw a gigantic man pick her up and run away.
Rusty gets really confused when men die because he can't blame the husband.
Yeah, he's like, are they gay, or what do I do? How do I fix this? Cole demands to investigate the scene, and Rusty lets him in. Cole finds evidence that Leland Monroe was asking Fontaine to have certain properties burned down. Unfortunately, once people started dying, Monroe was getting mad at the doctor for drawing attention. And then he finds a big-ass box of morphine. He figures he finds the arsonist, he finds Elsa, and he finds enough to put all these bastards down. As usual, Jack has been ahead of Cole. He's gotten the arsonist's address and goes out to a farmhouse on the outskirts of town to hunt him down. He tries knocking, but then bursts in. He finds ammunitions, bullets, guns, all sorts of like weaponry. Then he finds proof of arson, shit that'll like burn houses down. And then he finds what is hauntingly beautiful, an entire room of origami cranes hanging from the ceiling.
Oh, that's ominous as fuck, though.
Jack is like, this is beautiful, but so fucking scary. And then Jack finds maps of tunnels and calls this guy a tunnel rat, which is a very funny thing to like declaratively say. He's looking around the house, and then he sees a photo on the wall, and Jack goes, wait a minute, those guys look familiar. Wait, I know all these people. Wait, I'm in this picture. This is a picture of my squadron.
Oh, shit.
The arsonist is one of their war buddies.
No.
Jack says, ugh, you poor backward son of a bitch. Cole had this guy using a flamethrower to burn places down. Like, there's one mission where Cole sends him in and he has to burn down a cave. He's burned down hospitals. He's burned down civilians. Under Cole's direction, this guy has committed so many fucking murders.
Oh my gosh. So he became a flamer because of Cole.
Cole made him a flamer. Jack makes a call to the assistant DA and says, I have everything to put everyone away. And he tells him to meet him at the entrance of the LA tunnels in half an hour. He also puts out a radio message to Cole Phelps from Arson and have him meet him there too. Which is so funny because every time Jack Kelso calls, he's like, yeah, I need Detective Cole. Yeah, he's on fire duty. Yeah, no one likes him. yeah, he's the guy that he cheated on his wife with the German
he's
broad.
got to explain that part every time.
Yeah, he's in the newspaper for being an adult cheater. Yeah,
piece of shit. Yeah.
Everyone hates him. Yeah, the guy you all hate. Yeah, can you tell him I need to see him? He regrettably has to run through this every time. Cole gets a call over the police radio that the DA investigator, Jack Kelso, knows where a kidnapping suspect is and to meet in the LA tunnels. Now, separately, there has been an APB out for Kelso's car, which gets caught on, like, the larger radio.
Oh.
So everyone's like, oh, we see Jack Kelso driving to the tunnels. Let's go get him. And Cole's like, oh, God fucking damn it. We should have had a code word. Like,
You are bad at laying low.
yeah. Now, Cole realizes that the cops are going to try and stop Jack from whatever Jack's trying to do. So Cole and Biggs chase after him and help him get to the river. Whatever Jack is up to, they need to help him. It's a massive car chase and a shootout as the entire LAPD, except for 2 people, Cole and Biggs, are trying to stop Jack Kelso. The boys get to the entrance of the tunnels in the dark of night. The rain has started to fall. Jack introduces the assistant DA to Cole and Biggs. Cole announces he's going in the tunnels, and Jack says, yeah, man, no one's stopping you. Like, even here at the, like, we're at the end of it. It's all coming together. He's like, shut the fuck up, you nerd. Kelso shows them all the tunnel map from the tunnel rat, saying he thinks he knows where he went with Elsa. Kelso has Biggs take the car and maintain the entrance. He's like, also, we may need a quick escape, so please keep the car running. Kelso and Cole enter the tunnels. Before going in, Jack tells the assistant DA, I know you want to be the DA. You want to be the DA that bad? Earn your salt. Handle the fucking cops. It's so fucking cool. And the DA, like, the cops roll up and he's like, gentlemen, I am the assistant DA. You'll be reporting to me someday. I am cracking a case open. Hear me out. Like, he kind of, like, spits game at these motherfuckers.
Hell yeah.
The boys go in and they're met with a massive firefight. It is crawling with corrupt men, cops, gangsters, every hired gun in town that Monroe could afford are all instructed to take down Jack Kelso and Cole Phelps. Jack leads the charge and lets Cole take a different route, so they're kind of like splitting up through the tunnels. Jack finds Elsa, who says the big guy saved her from the doctor. The big, tall, creepy arsonist has a flamethrower, is wearing his uniform, and is out of his mind. He doesn't know where he is. Jack realizes this and calls him Soldier and says he's here to get Elsa out. Jack also has this habit of calling every woman he meets Princess.
Oh.
So he'll be like, are you doing okay, Princess? And Elsa's like, I'm 40. The arsonist recognizes Jack and he calls him Sergeant Jack Kelso and then says, where is your uniform? Jack tells him the war is over, and the arsonist says, I'm fighting a different kind of war. I fight for God now.
Oh, this poor guy.
This guy's out of his fucking mind.
So much morphine.
Cole comes up and points his gun at the arsonist, screaming at him to get away from Elsa. They're deep in the tunnels, and with the rain, the water is raging and rising. The arsonist says, don't you remember me, Lieutenant? I remember you. You ordered me to burn a cave full of civilians. You ordered me to burn a hospital. Elsa has not heard this story, and she looks at Cole and she goes, what the fuck? Like, this is her new boyfriend. They've been dating for 3 months.
Yeah.
She finds out he murdered a village in Okinawa. And Cole just goes, it was a war. Like, he has nothing good to say at the right moment ever.
At any point in the game.
The arsonist says, hey man, it's all okay. Sergeant Kelso is here to help me on my way. Cole takes Elsa and walks her through the tunnels as Jack Kelso raises his gun and shoots the arsonist.
Ugh.
Elsa cries and says, Jack killed that man. Cole tells her to shut up. Like, he's like, you need to chill. We have greater things to worry about right now.
It was a weird mercy killing, honestly.
It truly is a mercy killing because this guy would not have done well in the system.
No.
And he is in this way where he's like, my next life is cleansing. He believes this is the right thing. And in a way, Jack Kelso is mirroring what Courtney Sheldon did of like, you want to take the way out that will bring you more peace? I will give that to you.
Yeah.
Oh, it's kind of beautiful. It is kind of fucked up, though. Jack catches up with Cole and Elsa. They find a grate and they head up out of the tunnels. Biggs has spotted them at the top and opens the grate and helps them get out. They get Elsa out, and then Cole gives Jack a boost out of there. As Jack gets out, they all look down to get Cole out of the tunnels. Cole looks down the tunnel and sees the water raging toward him. He looks up through the grate at Biggs, his partner, at Jack Kelso, his friend, at Elsa, his lover. He simply says, goodbye, and is swept up by the water.
It's so fucking abrupt.
Cole Phelps dies alone in the tunnels under Los Angeles. It is the most insane death.
It's out fucking like, honestly, it's an image that has stuck with me ever since I played it.
And low-key, he hits him with a goodbye and just gets swept up by the water.
He has a true look of terror on his face, though, when that water takes him.
He knows he's done for.
And, like, I do think it's a little bit comical what happens next. It's just like, oh, maybe he just got swept away. No, you see, like, the water shoot, like, the fucking manhole covers up off the sewers and shit just to show, like, no, this was such a violent rush of water. Nobody survives this.
Like, he didn't die from a drowning. He died from, like, the pressure bursting his body through.
Yeah.
He got fucked up. Soon after, Jack Kelso is attending the funeral of Cole Phelps. The church is actually kind of pretty much empty, save for Elsa and Biggs in the back row, and his abandoned family in the front.
Jesus.
Now, for some fucking reason, Detective Roy Earl is delivering the eulogy. The new DA shakes Earl's hand as he finishes. Elsa storms out in tears, making his funeral about her now.
Of course.
She tells Jack, "You were never his friend."
No.
That wasn't
He never claimed to be.
right? Jack tells Biggs, "I was never his enemy."
Yeah.
And Biggs assures him, "I think Cole knew that." In a final flashback to the war, the boys are coming home. One soldier is making fun of Cole Phelps for joining the LAPD at the conclusion of his service. He calls him a Silver Star winning son of a bitch. They laugh about how Cole has everything figured out. The job, the wife, the hero. He's got it all. Courtney Sheldon stands saying, "You guys, we're sitting on a mountain of guns and morphine. We could flip this and all come out clean." Jack tells Courtney this is a terrible idea. This boat is full of war heroes, and if you do this, you'll be worthless. Just nothing to him. Jack Kelso turns his back and walks away from his squad as they go through with the thing that seals their fates and gets them all killed. And that is LA Noire.
Oh.
Ending on the worst possible fucking note.
Forget it, Jack. It's LA Noire.
Oh, and that is the shocking halt of the Cole train. It's a fucking ride.
Oh.
My grandpa's in it. Like,
right?
I am glad I played it, but man, it left me in a weird place. And like, I put this in the Discord and everyone knew exactly what I was talking about, but I was like, have you guys played a game where you fucking hate the protagonist? And everyone went, are you talking about Cole Phelps? It's like, I'm 100% talking about Cole Phelps. I fucking hate Cole Phelps.
He ends up on a lot of lists of like hated protagonists.
And it's not the performance. The performance is fantastic.
Yeah.
Fantastic
Nothing
actor.
against that.
Terrible character.
Like, truly an awful human being.
I'm glad Jack Kelso didn't die. Like, they could have taken the cowardice route, the Cole route, of letting Cole live and Jack dying, because we don't spend as much time with Jack. But
right.
Cole does eventually give up and is just like, I got my friends out. Goodbye.
I'm
like,
good.
He hits the goodbye in the craziest way. He's like, goodbye.
And it's not necessarily, like, yeah, he does get his friends out, so that's like his hero moment, but he doesn't die heroically.
He dies really embarrassingly.
Yeah.
I'd like to think Biggs gets his pension.
Yeah, definitely. Like, I do like that the heroes live.
Yeah.
The actual heroes, there are some villains that live and survive and thrive.
Most of the villains survive and thrive.
Which is a true noir story.
We don't see the end of Mickey Cohen in this game.
No, noir stories do have some of the villains win, which is fucked up.
Yeah.
But, like...
Truly.
It's... I do wish there was a sequel.
I
would love another LA Noire. I'd love it taking place in, like, Chicago Noir.
I want the Kelso cut.
Okay, that too, like, where it's from his perspective entirely.
Yeah, that would be sick as fuck, to your point. I would love a Chicago Noir. That would be sick.
Yeah.
New York Noir.
I think New Orleans Noir would be a cool one too.
A Nola Noir.
Nola Noir.
Nola
there you
Noir.
go.
Hard to say, fun to play.
But unfortunately, Rockstar started the trend of single game studios, and that's all we get now. And so we're just going to be on this perpetual loop of GTA and Red Dead Redemption from them forever.
The bully crowd is shaking their fists in the air right now.
Exactly. It's just so sad that we've lost so many sequels just because of how difficult game development has become.
Yeah.
And honestly, this game kind of started that.
This game did not help.
Yeah.
This game really hurt the industry as a whole, but
Like,
man,
it's
it was good.
crazy that a game can sell this well and we'll never see another one.
This is a guilty pleasure. I feel bad for supporting it, but it was a good game.
Yeah, the things that it brought. I've always had like the theory that I always knew that Rockstar bought it. I didn't know the full story behind like what happened behind the scenes and shit.
Oh, it's fucked up.
But I always thought that Rockstar bought it because there was a map of LA.
The map of LA is better in this than it is in GTA 5.
I would agree. And like you could at least take that and layer a different map over it to make San Andreas.
Yeah, put it in the Rage engine and figure it out. Like,
yeah.
I hard agree, but oh man, that was so much fun. I had a good time. And that is the full version. I don't know if you guys noticed, but like Reefer Madness, there were some DLC game cases in there. I just really wanted an excuse to say Beelzebub's broccoli.
Yeah, no, I actually never played the Reefer Madness one.
Oh, you haven't?
No.
Okay, spoilers.
Because it was a DLC. I played the very original version when it came out.
Well, we have it now.
Yeah, exactly. I can go back and
I have
replay
it on
the whole
PlayStation.
game.
Yeah. It's always nice that we like share our PlayStation, so anything that I cover, you're like, I have access to this now. This is great. Well, if you guys had fun with us in LA Noire, please leave us a like or a comment or subscribe or do anything wherever you're listening to this. We'd appreciate it, and it does help us.
Yes, it does. And you can go to our website, theothercastlepodcast.com.
That's theothercastlepodcast.com.
Over there, we have our Patreon, where we have 2 exclusive shows. We do DLCs, histories, movie commentaries, and sometimes we just talk, and it sounds a little bit like this.
I was telling you this morning, like, I was looking through videos that we took from Seattle, and you can see me slowly decaying. Can someone send him a copy of Death Stranding?
Yeah.
A 45-minute cutscene. My guy, that's a movie.
Yeah. There are 4 worlds.
What?
Yeah. No, there are 4 distinct, like, zombie worlds going on within their own franchise at this point.
Whenever that happens, I go, sorry, I farted. Like, was that fireworks or gunshots? I'm like,
I tooted.
That's me.
You get all that for just $2 a month, or at $5 and $10 a month, you get our video series, as well as a Patreon producer's call out, helping keep this show completely ad-free.
Woohoo!
So we have Aaron, Amber, So Thanatoasted,
Clinton, Daniel, James,
Ryan, Gunner, Clarissa,
Ellen, Krisha, Molly,
Trenton, Chase, Jitsu,
Anna Versad, X of Triforce, Luigi,
Oliver, JC, Nimitz,
Julio, Carolyn,
and that's it.
and that's it. It's a little far. I was trying to read it, but we love you so much. Thank you. If you're curious about Patreon, it is free for the first 7 days.
Yes, it is.
And I won't be offended if you check it out for a week and then do whatever you want with your life.
Plenty of people do it.
Just to be clear, I do not judge anyone for that. That's so fucking real.
Absolutely. Well, anyway, Goombas, as always, this is Tom and Andrea reminding you.
Yeah, I hope you liked the show. If you did, just let me know.
And don't skip the cutscenes.
Yeah.
Bye.
I love the chase till